Hey, yo. My bad. Sorry about that. My bad. Still fucking with this shit over here. Invite. No. Shit, that's what I wanted to share. Copy link. Come over here. Bang. Space. And let me get the Reddit page up as well, because why not? You know, I don't really post on Reddit as much as I should. AMC. Okay, you gotta give me a second to process an AMC 8K. Give me 1 minute. What the fuck is going on my screen here? I gotta like fucking like exit some windows or something. There we go. Hold on a second. Almost there. Almost done. And then I can pull up the AMC 8K. That's not a problem. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. That would go a long way. Alright, let's do this. AMC 8K. Let's check it out. Yeah, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I'm reading off the AMC 8K as we speak. People are going to take this the wrong way, but I don't think that they should. This is not an offering from AMC directly. Like this is 100% planned, and people are gonna take this the wrong way. Fuck. I mean, I hope they don't, but we've seen people have problems like disseminating information on multiple occasions. Multiple occasions. The XY is up. Ever so slightly. Still up. I might have to DCA a little bit into IDEX at how which is how low it is. Oh man, decisions. hlbz finished down 13.5 yesterday. Holy shit, I didn't even notice. QNGY finished down 20%. That was a 1 for 15 split, right? Well, it was a 1 for 20. I thought that was undervalued at 1 for 20, just saying. And then they sold off an additional 20%. APE is up 4.5. I really hope people don't disseminate the AMC information the wrong way. That's up pre-market. This is getting no movement. Yeah, ETH barely moved yesterday too. All eyes were just on DXY. If I draw a line down, it's going to be descending wedge. It's not even worth it for me to draw. Again, for everybody new rolling in, please like and sub. Sharing would be lit too, but like I don't want to ask too much. I bet you that there's a fucking hit piece out about the filing though at some point. I wouldn't be surprised at all if somebody wrote a hit piece. Hopefully this is a cup breaking the downtrend. Or if you want to call it a double bottom, whatever. Let's see. What is my AGFY doing? Where are you at, beautiful? She just putting in work. This is at 100% utilization, 16% short interest. I don't think she's done yet. I could be wrong, but I don't think she's done yet. Also, Sava, guys, shorts are trapped at 25.55 as per Vortex. $25.55 as per Vortex. I mean, so that should be a layup. Is Com's gonna do it again? I hope so. I'd go nuts. I'd go fucking nuts. We want to see DXY absolutely flop. Absolutely fucking tank. It's getting up to a key level right here. Don't be surprised if we see a jump and then, you know, see the bottom fall off the market until 2 o'clock at least, where, you know, then it's going to be a meeting minutes, you know, situation. Everybody is bearish. I'm bullish. I don't think that we're going to go against the UN. I do not think that we're going to go against the UN. I mean, I could be so fucking wrong about that. I could be so wrong. I just maybe under a different president or something. I just feel like under this administration, I feel like they're going to have people leaning on them in order to do one thing, and just pressure them in order to go ahead and, you know, kind of defy, like, everything. Everything is pointing down. So if everything's pointing down, what might happen? Something that we don't expect, right? I gotta log in on my other portfolio. 1 second. Sorry, I'm just getting set up here on my own shit. Oops, wrong button. Cool. I'm chilling. Wish I had more PTE. Yeah, I wish I had more PTE. Oh well. What you gonna do? And a volume. $180K in volume on HEXO, low turnover. Mark, what up, brother? I didn't even notice he said good morning. I'm sorry. Bank of New York Mellon Corp is now open for crypto business. The nation's oldest bank said it would. Are they really the nation's oldest bank? I didn't know that. Anyways, all right. So the nation's oldest bank said it would begin receiving clients' cryptocurrencies on Tuesday. That maybe that's because they need liquidity. Put that out there. But at the same time, I didn't know that they were the oldest bank. If somebody told me it was like Wells Fargo or something like that, I would have accepted that. I did not know that Bank of New York Mellon Corp was the oldest one. No fucking way. I would have got that wrong 10 out of 10 times. Guys, shorts are trapped $10 underneath where SOF is trading at right now. Please just be aware of that. $7.50. I'm afraid we're gonna get any spicy 8 o'clock candles. I fucking wonder. If I were to draw a line down, we'd be breaking trend. Again, off that. We would be breaking trend sideways. I did say this to people earlier. I do believe that I'm going to take a position in SLI. I'm not 100% sure about that, though. I don't know when. But you guys know that I tell you guys what I'm eyeing. I'm eyeing SLI. I was up all night last night just like trying to eye up like potential plays. SLI seems like like a lithium play that I want to be in. Along with RIG. Yeah. RIG would be more conventional, just like a more conventional oil stock. But SLI is going to be battery grade lithium. See, the problem is that a lot of people just don't understand crypto. And by the time that they do understand it, it's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be too late. Like, believe it or not, I think that we're still very early on crypto, on the right crypto. I think that there's gonna be like a lot of crypto that just doesn't make it. Complete transparency. I just think that there's gonna be crypto that does not make it, unfortunately, and those people are gonna get burned. But if you are very, very careful with, you know, what you're deciding to go with, I think it'd be all right. I think that you actually end up doing very, very well. It's just which ones survive and which ones don't. I hope BKKT comes down. But yeah, this was at like a double bottom. Just off a double bottom. So my risk reward is pretty defined. AVCT was worse. But that's why I'm like hedged on top of hedged on top of like I have just hedges everywhere in crypto. And I mean, you guys trade how you guys want to, but especially when it comes to crypto, I am just making sure that I don't get, you know, left in the like dust. I want to make sure that I have exposure just about everywhere. So I'm compounding interest in every like on everything that I believe would have some kind of you know, success. And then if I'm wrong, then fuck me. But it was very carefully thought about on which currencies I would get and which ones I would be in and like compound. So if I'm wrong, then just, you know, it happens. I will definitely write that one up as a loss. So yeah, I was looking at energy plays. UNG. Let me see. UNG. This is nat gas, right? So if I was gonna play this like nat gas, I'd probably be paying I'd probably be playing Boyle. I was looking at something like this. This is what I was playing for straight up oil. Coming off of a double bottom. About to land on the support right here. About to hit that. This might act as support as well. So I was considering getting in here somewhere and just DCAing my way. It's a $2 billion company, so it's not like it's going anywhere. But then this is that lithium stock that I was showing you guys. 607.74 mil. Double bottom. Big bull flag if you chart it out. I have it all charted out and everything. And then I also went through their website and everything. Their website is, if you actually read everything, it's pretty intriguing. I might be able to get a better fill on this, but I'm not sure. I could go down to 374, but it could just bounce. So I'm unsure. As far as nat gas goes, though, if I was gonna play nat gas, I'd be playing it 2 or 3 times. I just couldn't play a. I just wouldn't be able to play a single. Especially where it's at now, and I mean, it's 43 degrees in Pennsylvania. Like, I'm gonna have to turn, like, my nat gas is on right now. You know what I mean? So here, wait, where the hell is the 3 times? So Boil, BOIL, is the 2 times, and then the 3 times, which is obviously gonna be a little bit more dangerous, is right here. UGAZF. Good morning, keeping it real. How are you today? But yeah, that's the 3 times, and then Boil's the 2 times if you were looking to do that. So it's, yeah. So then you feel you know the like what we're talking about. Then it's getting a little bit chilly. Might be time to turn the heat on soon. So like we're talking about natural gas. I don't know what kind of gas your house runs on. Mine runs on nat gas. So, but I would be on the 3 times or the 2 times. There's no way in heck I could run a single. If you're looking into nat gas, look into USWS. There is the one issue though is that they did just drop warrants, so like you'd have to be like very careful with your entry. However, it's kind of intriguing on what they were doing when I was doing the research. I just kind of crossed them off because they launched the warrants and I didn't feel like, having to snipe them today. Alright, it is 8 o'clock in a second. Let's see. Return to normal. Wait, what? Return to normal index? What? Holy candle on AGFY. Holy shit. Thank you, keeping it real. If this ends up popping and I don't get into it in time, I'm pissed. That Saba video, right? I did a Saba video before that and it hit on that one too. So like, I don't know. It's just all data. It just, can you read the data? That's what it comes down to. Simple as that to me. A lot of people don't look at it like that, and I don't understand why. Alright, sorry about that. But yeah, I have a previous Sava video from like a week and a half ago, and it's the same thing. It's kind of humorous. Rocket Girl, what up? Rocket Girl in the building. In the building. Look at AGFY. AGFY has 16% short interest. Ran 32.62 yesterday, up 18 pre-market. And like I said, it has the short interest to fly. And I do like the business model as well. It's not like it's just like an empty, you know, like an empty business. Like they actually have a legitimate business model. Low overhead, high growth. Yeah, it is what it is. I thought it was prime yesterday how I hit on 107% stock, and then I also hit on this that went like 40 plus, and then I mean it ended up settling down at 32, and like he was telling me I couldn't read a chart or anything, and it was just like I I try to agree to disagree with people, and like I try to do it in the you know, like the nicest way possible, but some people, they just want to, you know, have a confrontation because they have nothing better to do, and I don't know, I'm just not gonna roll like that. So mods, anytime you guys see somebody just like speaking mad negative, okay, or like derogatory towards me, just block it. I have no room for bullshit. Like, for me, it's game time. So if you guys see it before I do, just literally, like, throw them on the hide channel. I don't... It's not even worth my like, time to read. Again, I think the day might be... No, it might be. It might be dominated by DXY. There may be some exceptions, but for the most part, until 2 o'clock, DXY is going to have a lot of eyes on it. A lot of my eyes, at least. I mean, I only have 2 eyes, but you guys get what I'm saying. I'm going to be checking in on her quite frequently. So I have one complaint about the whole situation, and it's not the fact that they comment. It's the fact that I post a video, and because not like, you guys should turn your bells on, just saying, that way you guys get notified. But anyways, what happens is I guess that they have their bells turned on, and as soon as I post a video, they dislike it. So then it doesn't come up in the algorithms. That's the only like part that just like, I don't know. It's just like, are you serious? Like don't you have anything better to do? But like as soon as I post something within like 2 minutes, bang, negative. Like there's dislikes on shit. They very well could be paid. They very well could be paid. Yeah, or they just have no life, either or. It would do me like a huge favor if you guys would turn your bells on. That way, whenever I post something, you know, you just slap a like on it. You guys don't even have to watch it if you guys don't want to. I mean, I think my videos are very informative, but if you guys don't even want to watch the video, you don't even have to watch the video. If you guys could just slap a like on it, I'd appreciate it. Thank you very much. I dropped 2 videos this morning, I think, right? Maybe 3. I was up all night. I tried to go to sleep, and then I was like, you know what? Money doesn't sleep, so neither will I tonight. And I wanted to, you know, I wanted to eye up plays for like, if we see like a sell-off at 2. That was kind of my whole ordeal. PPI is in 22 minutes. And today's day 1 of the G20 meetings as well. Today is day 1 of the G20s. Don't you think it's very funny that IMF is meeting, the G20 is meeting, PPI is coming out, and we're getting FOMC meeting minutes after the UN asked us to peel rates back? And we're just getting it all at once, same day. A little bit odd, right? Fucking run it up. I bought a good amount of AGFY yesterday. I believe in the business model. The short data was there. This makes me want to buy more of this. Oh, fuck me. Like, I might want to buy more PTE. I'm kind of uncertain about that. I don't know if it's... We might have one more bottom day. I mean, it could slide further than that, of course, but... Fuck. Decisions. Only 1% turnover on FNHC after it ran 108% yesterday. So 1% turnover is not that bad. Again, my humble opinion, though. And I don't even know how to read a chart, so there's that. Tops could curl as well. Ugh. Has the volume. I mean, we're already over. It's not even 8:20 in the morning, and we're already over average volume over the last 3 months on AGFY. Well, it's gonna act like a meme stock at around 2 o'clock. That's a reverse split play. Talk to Tim in group chat. He'll know more about RMED than I do. And I trust his opinion. I don't trust many people's opinion, but I trust his opinion. But he'll know a lot more about RMED than I do. Because he was talking about it, and it's just not my trade. This might be an all-time low on IDEX. If not, it's damn close. But yeah, I wouldn't expect SPY to work with us until about 2. If it's going to work with us at all, it would be probably around 2 o'clock. But it could act completely inverse of what we want it to do. It all depends on what is released with the meeting minutes. I would just expect a highly, highly volatile time. That's it. Again, if you're just rolling in, please like and sub. It doesn't cost a dime to be a good person. Help a brother out. Just saying. You've been on RMED? Is that what you're saying? So there you go. You have somebody to talk RMED with. Okay. Yeah, so there you go, Mark. You have somebody to talk RMED with. I just don't want to... Yeah, well, yeah, especially after that reverse split. What up, Ron? Yeah, AVCT got absolutely murked yesterday in after hours. Got murked. It's at 138 right now. You guys should put SLI on your watch list. I'm not saying to buy it. I'm just saying just throw it on your watch list. SLI. It might be worth the watch list. That's all I'm saying. I actually want to... I have to say... Wait, I gotta message my girlfriend back real quick. And Bella needs to go outside real quick. 1 second. I'll read that in a second. The IMF downgraded its outlook. Yeah. So the IMF is saying that we need a rate hike, but the UN is saying that we need to chill out with the rate hike so then we don't crash the British pound. Tell me how that works. Okay, wait. So the IMF is a part of the UN. Is that what you're telling me? But the UN, but they're saying like counteracting things, like what the hell's the word? Contradictory things. It just that doesn't make any sense. Like the UN is saying that we need to slow down with rate hikes. But then the IMF, which is a part of the UN, is saying that we need to rate hike further. I mean, I could absolutely see that. I don't think that that's going to happen, though. I could see it happening, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think technology is too strong. It all depends on what big money wants to do with it. Personally, I think we get bullish, at least until after the midterm election. But that's just my tinfoil hat theory, I guess. Sorry, I'm just... Somebody named Buy YouTube Views just commented on one of my posts, and, like, I don't want that on there. Like, how do I... Can I delete that shit? Yeah, I don't want that on there. Okay. Keeping it real with the, like, that's a vibe check. I'm with that. Like, that's what I try to preach every day. Like, yeah, like they could literally just hike us right into a recession. But do they do that? I don't know. We have about a little under a month until midterm elections. They might want to try to make the economy appear as if it's, much better than it is. AMC's up 1.14. GME's up 1.5. MULN's up 3.5. VRM is up to 80-ish. The IMF expects growth in the U.S. to clock in at 1.6. Wow, okay. 0.7% lower than its July forecast, and growth of 1% in 2023. I think we grow much larger or much faster than that. We're at a point right now where we need to adopt cryptocurrency, or cryptocurrency is going to get so advanced that it's going to evolve into DeFi, which people are going to try to, you know, like get away with, you know, like running their taxes on, essentially. Like they're going to try to, you know, screw Uncle Sam on their taxes, and then they're going to end up in trouble. The old Prague is up 10%, just saying. So I don't know. I just think that they're gonna go ahead, and I think that they're gonna adopt cryptocurrency, and I think that they're going to legalize MJ. Those are my bold predictions. And I think that a combination between the two could cause a little bit of, like, you know, a little bit of wiggle room. DXY needs to slow down. Sava's up to 36.50, guys. Remember, INM is a micro cap, micro float. So you could see it just absolutely run and then stop dead in its tracks and spin around. Just be very, very careful if you're playing that. .8% this year. I think that inflation's higher than 8.8. See, I don't know, like, even I don't know the full capability of cryptocurrency, and I feel like I've immersed myself in it. Sorry about the dogs. Sorry about the dogs. I feel as if they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to crypto. Because I don't even know, I wouldn't even know where to rein in inflation. Let me put them upstairs. Give me 1 second. Hey, no barking, Bubba. Come here, girl. Alright, can I, like, try with you guys without whining or anything? Or are we going straight upstairs? Alright, I'm gonna give you guys a shot. Just because I feel bad. Alright. Oh yeah. This is the like the F Your Feelings channel. So you don't have to worry about, you know, offending anybody. Like we don't go based off feelings here. It's like it's sole facts, and other than facts, I mean, I guess it would be like predictions. But yeah, it is what it is. People are afraid to talk about it, but like I'll be open about it. Also, God forbid something were to ever happen to my channel, you guys should add my backup. It is right in my description. It's a Twitch account. Just go ahead, and it takes like 2 seconds to sign up if you don't have a Twitch account. But that's where you could find me if something goes down. Eventually, when I get enough subs on there, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, multi-stream. I have the setup for it. It's right here. I just have to modify it every single time, which is kind of a pain in the ass. But it, like, I'm set up to multi-stream. It just... Why if I don't have an audience there yet? You know what I mean? I'm getting lots of alerts here. Oh, okay, never mind. More people like my MULN video. Dope. Okay. PGY starting to come back a little bit. I would long hold it, but that's something that I was certainly thinking about, SLI. Remember how Elon said that, refining lithium is pretty much having like a money printer? That's what they do. They refine lithium. Oh boy, here we go, guys. This is gonna be great. Thank you for that terrible update, Mark. Oh boy. They might hike us into a recession, guys. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Like, I'm taking that almost as a top signal. Yeah, ABC got slapped. AVCT got absolutely hammered. Yeah, 104. I could definitely see it wrapping up though, off of that, of that low. If it's already bounced back to 139 off 104, I mean, why couldn't it keep going? Like, why not? So many people in this market think that the market is going down. So many people. Think about it. Any person that can, that's like been around, they could feel the direction that the market's headed. But at the same time, it's like they've been playing like psychological games with us over and over and over again. What if they don't go down? What if they decide to ease off on the rate, like, and they don't hike, and the market just like bounces? Like, what if they actually listen to the UN? That would be some shit. More than 1/3 of U.S. workers, or nearly 60 million people, performed some sort of freelance work in this past 12 months. A December 2021 survey showed. Okay. Whoa, Pops. You guys need to chill out. We're not going to be like that, please. GoCo is up 7.7-ish. We're at the 200 on FNHC. I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't tell you. Maybe I don't know. I can't tell you. I mean, like, because I could go ahead and I could say something, and I could be 100% on the ball, and it could still not 4x. I'm gonna say something. This is not directed towards her. This is not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. Okay. Inverse, whatever way the market is moving throughout the day, inverse that movement. Okay, now this is totally gambling. I'm not even I'm not even gonna pretend that it's not. Inverse lotto plays the opposite way on like something like the TQQ or SQQ or like something like that. They might pay big, and that's not financial advice, but I just know because I like to play against the grain. That's all. No. Don't say on it because I'm not a financial advisor. You do you. I'm just saying that in my experience, if I was like, I've hit big on those, against the grain plays, and it was just out of fucking nowhere. But again, that's not financial advice, so do not take it as such. I was directing that towards the audience rather than, like you. %0 turnover, interesting. Well, I live by the CYA policy, the cover your ass policy. So it's just me being, extra cautious. That's all. Oh yeah, I literally sound very repetitive by the amount of times that I have to say that throughout the day. But yeah, whatever way the market's moving, there could be a lot of money to be made if it reverses off whatever data set we get. Just the way that the Greeks are lined up. But like, it's all risk reward, and again, not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. But like, it's just all like what you're willing to risk in order to what reward you're willing to receive. Personally, my big where I usually do the best are either like calls or puts on either TQQ or SQQ. But again, there's other ways in order to make, racks upon racks upon racks, of course. I like playing the Qs because I feel like I could watch the entire market. And sometimes it's just the way that the Greeks line up. Top ships is ranked number 1 on the Fintel short squeeze list. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Nerve is also up there too. But yeah, so that's good for tops. Yeah, but today's data set is much bigger than other data sets. Yeah, I might buy more tops. I don't know. Fuck me. This wasn't in my trading plan. Bro, you are killing it. You are fucking killing it. Yo, WONDF, I don't know if I told you this, but they filed to get uplisted, and they bought two different, what's it called? They bought two different entities, one to trade crypto, and then one to trade partial stocks in Canada. So they have less, what's it called? They have less competition over there, too. And currently, it's decentralized. It's like a DeFi ETF. Yep. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I did because I don't really fuck with. There's not too many people in here that fuck with OTCs. I did buy that one. I forget who mentioned it. It was somebody in here. They messed. No problem. Somebody mentioned SMME. I did a video on that. It was literally like 0.2 of a penny. But yeah, I mean, it basically requires your fingerprint for credit card transactions, which might be kind of helpful with the metaverse, and with how technologically advanced those RFID scanners are, and also they do have the same thing for like medical cards as well. Yeah, I might have to sell something to get more exposure to tops. I have some exposure, but I might buy more. Fuck me. What do I want to do here? Decisions. I might just fucking ride it. Ride it and chill. The Fed is coming out with the new rates, and the IMF is saying that we need to we need to hike rates and continue to keep doing that. But yet they're an organization off of the UN, and the UN is saying that we need to ease rates, or else we're going to crash the UK's economy. So basically, it's a catch-22, and who knows which way the market's going to respond. It's going to go based off dollar strength, and I'm just gonna have my eyes on DXY all day. Sorry. Yes, like, sub, turn on the bell. Thank you very much, Mark. You the man. Thank you for doing that, MC. I appreciate you. Guys, DXY is going to run everything. I'm telling you guys. I got to let the dogs upstairs or something. 1 second. Come. Up. Up. I'm not going to listen to you cry all day. Let's go. Come. Fuck. I walked right into it. That's what she said joke. What did I don't even remember what I said. I have 2 big dogs, yeah. Well, the UK... Are you in the UK, MC? Of curiosity. You are? Okay, so... The data at 2 is critical for you. Yeah. Yes, I have a video out on KTTA. Why? What did it do? What did it do? Okay, it's not doing anything crazy right this second. I'm not in a position to make a move on it, but holy shit. This is about ketamine. Just throwing it out there. Yeah. Anyways. Alright, so the data at 2 o'clock is very, very important for you. So basically, if our dollar strength or DXY gets too high, what's going to happen is your pound, right? It should, in theory, crash. I know that that's not exciting for you to hear. So, but at the same time, our market would necessarily rise at the, like, if DXY drops, in theory, the market should go up. In theory. From at least the way that I'm thinking about it. I mean, I could be completely off. I don't even know how to read a chart, remember? So, the way that I'm thinking about it is if DXY goes down, the pound should rise, the market should rise. But if we hike rates, then DXY should rise and the pound should drop and the market might drop with it. Yeah, ketamine news. Yeah, I have a video out on it. I have a fat stack, and I also have a fat stack of XDC, XRP, Quant, IOTA as my hedge. I mean, again, that's in theory, and that's just by my understanding of it. I could be off. So please. Oh, I sold my H bar. I sold H bar. H bar is ripping right now, but I sold mine. I'd rather have more XDC. I have XLM. I'd rather have more XDC though. I have a video that proves. Hold on, I'll just get it for you guys. Hold on a second. Let me grab it. I have a video that proves that XDC is going to be is going to settle the trades on the or for the DTCC. Let me copy this. Bang. You guys have plenty of time to watch it. There's one. I actually did an update video as well, so I'll just give you both. And then there's the other one. I forget which one I did. I did first. But now you have both of them. I mean, H bar, they sold the algorithm. Well, they open sourced it. They made it open source. So here's my argument on that, right? My argument is that Wikipedia is awesome, right? But I guarantee you that Merriam-Webster made more money than Wikipedia did. Does that make sense? Low turnover, guys, for something that just popped 100%. Just saying. Over the MACD as well. Okay, let me get to a chart that I could like leave up for a second, and then I'll read that. I'm gonna have to get a drink in a minute too. Shit. That would be a dumb line. I'm not even gonna draw. I picture a flag from here, from there. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I did. I saw that they were they're filing. I'm just not in a position where I could hop on it. It is what it is. I'm not in a position where I could hop on it. But I definitely believe in psychedelics over a lot of big pharma plays. Do I think that they might have a tough time passing with the FDA? Potentially. But today's going to be the most important data set. By far. We have the IMF meetings, the G20, the PPI in the U.S. here. Well, actually, wait. What is PPI Act? Did we miss? So we actually beat on PPI. I'm surprised by that. Anyways, we have the year-over-year CPI tomorrow. Holy shit. And, again, G20 meetings and IMF meetings. We have IMF meetings all the way until Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. And then we have core retail as well on Friday. Like this week is very, very important. But it starts today, heavy. Alright. Sorry about that. .04% turnover rate. Over 250,000 in volume already. HEXO looks like she wants to fly. Not financial advice. Blah, 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 blah. I hate saying that over and over and over again. DXY, I'd love to see that continue to drop. We want to see this get pushed. Nice heavy push. Alright, we are rolling up on 9 o'clock, so if anybody wants to hit me with any insults, go for it. Feelings get shut off in 5. I believe so too. But wait. You believe that they're gonna legalize ketamine? Is that because that's what we were talking about? I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Are you talking about MJ? Because MJ is a totally different monster. It just... Now, ketamine could get dangerous. Okay, I was going to say, because ketamine could get dangerous if done in, like, incorrectly. Or done in too heavy of doses. Not like I would know. You'd be having, like, a bunch of people, like, K-holing all over the place. Like, it would not be a good time. Do you see what I'm saying about collapsing fiat currencies? Like, what do you think that they're meeting about? I bet you that they're talking about digital assets. Just throwing that out there. Yep. See, even though I don't have, like I can't be spread out enough to be in that as well, I like being right. I really, really like being, like, on the money. So, like, even being right about it is, like, it's not as good, but, like, it still feels pretty good. Fuck yeah. Get back up there. I've been a staunch supporter of APCX. Do they have news or no? I feel like they're a prime buyout target. That's why I've been kind of holding on to them. If you got your eyes on Sava, I mean, yeah, they acquired somebody too. But usually acquisitions move down after they acquire, just because it's just the way that the market usually works. It's not always, like, for instance, like AMC didn't go down when they bought Highcroft, right? But that's typically the way that the market moves, is that the acquiring company will typically dip a little bit and then come back. But anyways, you have your eyes on Sava. So in my video, I did outline that in theory, judging by the Ortex information, the short should be stuck at about 25.55 on Sava. Now again, you're still dealing with T plus 2. However, like it's trading $10 or like $11 above that price currently. So, you know what I mean? Like chances are the shorts are you know, are under you. Theoretically, of course. Hemp. Okay. I'll check it out after hours or something. I went heavier into my, I went heavier into my cannabis exposure. Wow, holy shit. That's, what, 4 1,000ths of a penny? Now you have me curious. Hold on. Their website actually doesn't... I mean, I could build a website like this to be, you know, fair, with like background images and scrolling, but it's more put together than some of the other OTC like sites that I've come across. Everyone in here is 21, right? Okay. They're like $5 a piece? What? That's gonna be a small ass. I'm going to tell you right now, I would never, ever, ever, ever buy from this company in my entire life. Do you know how easy it is to go to like Alibaba and buy something like this for, like, you could buy like a 2-pack for literally like $5. I would never in my life do that. Good morning, Mr. Flex. How are you today, brother? Yo, throw SLI on your watch list. Just saying. SLI. Not saying to buy it or anything. I'm just saying throw it on your watch list. Yeah. Tops is also number 1 on the what's it called, on the Fintel short squeeze list. What up, John? How you doing, bro? INM is more of a scalp play, in my opinion. So first of all, it's pharmaceuticals, which I don't like. I don't like trading pharmaceuticals unless it's something that like I'm passionate about. Like KTTA, it's because I like the idea of I guess less big pharma. You know what I mean? Like I think that we could go ahead and we could replace some big pharma with psychedelics, which is why I like KTTA. I don't know the whole deal here with INM. All I know is that their market cap is only 6 mil, and they have less than 1 million shares on float. So I just know this thing could run like a son of a gun. But it could drop just as fast as well. All right, later, MC. But yeah, so like this has less than 1 million shares on float, and it has a low dollar figure as well as a cap, so it could just move it extremely fast with not much effort, and who knows when the bottom would fall out. That's the only reason why I even would talk about INM, is if I was scalping it. I mean, it is up, or it closed up almost 11%. Oh no, I'm sorry. Maybe it's up 10% or 11% pre-market. Previous close down 11%. So I mean, like, it might be a play. I have not done the research that it takes for me to be confident in something. Of course. If you ever have any questions like that, just spew it. I feel like more people need to like be okay with talking, like speaking up. I feel like a lot of people don't don't say what's up, or like don't like voice any kind of questions or anything that they might have. And while I'm only allowed to answer, a certain amount, I could answer some stuff. You know what I mean? Like I was able to answer your question. It just, some people I guess are a little bit shy or something. But they don't need to be. They do not need to be. 18% down on AVCT. Holy shit. My hair's a fucking mess. I really hope that FXLV runs up to, 375? That way I could get a haircut. Ugh, man. All I need is 1 3-bagger for a haircut. I don't care what it is. I just want one. AMC's 0.5% up. GME is 1.2 up. BBIG just slipped, I believe. 1.8 down. MULN is 1.2 up. Revlon 1.2-ish up. Vroom is about 1.2 up. SPY just hanging on to green. Today, I think, is really going to be the DXY show until at least 2. Just, guys, there might be extraordinary opportunities that pop in front of you today. Make sure that you're convicted in every single move you make. Don't do something and then later on say, oh fuck, like why did I do that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, be very, very confident in everything you do. Like, I don't think that we're going to get a second shot at this. Just saying. Like, if this were to truly happen, like what I believe might happen, I don't think we're going to get a second shot at it. We might get, like, a little bit of, like, retracing and filling gaps and stuff. But, like, if this goes as crazy as I think it could go, when it, like, if that situation were to arise, I don't think we're going to get a second shot at it. But don't be greedy either at the same time. I mean, trade your trade, you do you, but just have it in the back of your mind, like, you know, oh shit, I'm up X amount of like percent. You know, maybe it's, you know, too good to be true. Because sometimes if it's too good to be true, sometimes it gets to that point. Tops is trading at a range that does not make sense. Expect this to either break up or break down. I think it breaks up, but I mean, I'm a little bit biased. I'm long already. Yeah, MULN would be beautiful to 3-bag. I just want them to come out and like take rates off the table. That they say, oh, okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna walk rates back, just, you know, to help out our, you know, one of our longest term allies. And I don't know. That would be ideal. I mean, I don't want to talk, you know, ideal world though, because I've already thought about that in extreme detail. And it's not going to happen, but there's a few things that they could do that could totally swing the entire fucking momentum behind this market, in my opinion. And it would only take like a few different policy changes. ADTX is up again, 20%. Insane. NVAX looked like it was... There's a lot of talk about NVAX. Hold on a second. Its 52-week high is 236. It's now trading at $20. Now, I don't like vaccine plays. I don't like this. I don't like vaccine plays, but like for like this just has gamma squeeze written all over it. Not financial advice. I don't even know where the fuck I'd be at. It does have gamma squeeze written all over it, though. We're going to add it to the watch list. The current watch list. Let's see what happens. Yeah, very, very good point. I'm happy. There you go, Rocket Girl. Well, I mean, don't do it just because I said that I liked it. You know, I mean, as long as it's a position that you know you like. But NVAX is probably the only drug company I'd probably even consider throwing money at. And that's just because it's been oversold. In my opinion, and I think that there's a lot of gamma and a lot of interest in NVAX right now, and I think it could go absolutely crazy. Other than T2, I am in PTE. I am in PTE. You'd have to look at the medical. Like the things behind it, the supporting documents, I guess. PTE, in my opinion, could be like one of the next medical breakthroughs, and I don't say that lightly. This doesn't have options, right? Oh, it does have options. Oh yeah, they were the 2 5s. That's right. That's why I didn't get any. On TD, when I tried to buy hemp, it said no opening transactions are allowed on securities affected by amendments. I mean, I'd have to sell something right now because I like to be illiquid to even see, but it didn't say anything about an SEC rule on E-Trade. I would call TD. I'd be like, yo, like you guys are being like a little bit too difficult. How come, you know, these brokers don't face, you know, the problems that I'm facing? And just see. You know what I mean? See what they say. I mean, the worst thing that they could do is tell you to, like, go F yourself. I feel like I remember playing Novavax on the way up. How long ago was that? That was a long... Like, see, like, you guys could see, like, I haven't charted this in forever. Forever. I haven't charted Novavax. So, I must have been playing this since, like, over... Jesus Christ. I feel like my original fill was at, like, $9. And then I sold it like a dumbass. And the only reason I feel like I got in was I believe I saw BlackRock get in. I think that's the reason why I got in. But I got in at like $9. No, you're straight. I actually have a lift. There was actually a lift gap, like a technical gap fill on lift, I believe. And I actually did do a video on lift, so it's funny that you brought it up. You're straight. I think it's been a while, but I believe that like the gap has been filled on lift. But there was actually a technical trade on lift not too long ago. HEXO, guys, HEXO might fucking fly. Look at the turnover on the volume. Novavax is Novavax. Like, I don't even know what to say about it. It just looks like it wants to, fly off the handle. But what it looks and what it does are two totally different things. Oh, what's DXY at? We want DXY down instead of an extended double bottom. That's what this is right here. An extended double bottom off the 200. That's not good. We want to see this get rejected at the pivot and swing back. So long as you're long the market, of course. Everything I say is, just like if you're long the market. I'm just assuming that you're long the market. Just throwing that out there. I don't want anyone to, take anything the wrong way. First, I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. Second, if I ever say we, it just means I, basically. And yeah, I mean, like, just basic stuff, guys. Basic stuff. I just like to cover my ass when I'm doing this, because I'm essentially walking a line that I don't want to cross, and I'm trying to also be as informative as possible. SST did some things yesterday, guys, and it is up 1.5%. They are, if I'm not mistaken, they are an advertisement company, which I personally like because I used to own advertisement companies. They are low overhead, high growth. Blackstone is under fucking $84. Crazy. SPY's getting a little bit of a push. Ever so slightly back up. 11 minutes till close or till open in here. You should put up a customized bid. See, I don't even know how to do that. I'm not like apes. I'm not that great with the computer. I'm really not. I could get by. I like that. That's about it. I could get by. But like once I get to this screen, it's like, oh shit, what do I do now? Other than like, you know, how I would normally go live and stuff like that. Like yeah, but I have to go through OBS because I want to be able to set up a multi-stream here shortly. Like I already have the Twitch set up. I would just need to change the settings every single time. But so I'd have to like set it up within OBS, and then I'd have to broadcast the OBS through every single, you know, channel, which then gets a little bit difficult. So it's setting it up on OBS, and that's not a bridge that I've crossed yet. What up, bro? Yeah, see, I don't, but where on OBS, homie? Like, do you know? There's 10 minutes till market open, so let me just look at this real quick. Do you know what, like, where I'd go here? Because I have no idea. I'm not good at this stuff. This is a little bit over my head. Yeah, to make a banner. Would it be settings or studio mode? And I don't want to do it midstream while in jeopardy to fuck it up. But like, do you know what button I'd click? I think I would have to open a scene. Okay, so I'd have to add a scene and then, or I could just edit this scene. Yeah. See, I don't want to do that right now midstream. I'll fuck with that after. I know I do need to do that though. The plus button on your scenes. Okay, all right. So then then it would probably say what, add font or something. I just don't want to click it right this second and then, you know, have a clusterfuck going into open when I believe that today is very pivotal. Yeah, I will do it later, like at the end of the day or something. It'll say add a ton of things, but yeah, okay, yeah. Is there anything that I'm going to be looking for after I open it in specific that you know, like off the top of your head, or no? Like I was thinking like banner, but that might be a little bit too basic. Seriously, now that I'm thinking about it, guys, really watch out for this gamma ramp. There might be a lot of options at $20. There might be like a fuck ton of options at $20. Please watch the gamma ramp. Not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. It just... You guys got this. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. NVAX. Novavax? $331 it topped out at in 2021. And then there's a gap right here. At 44. 44, we'll call it $45 up to $56. Something like that. There's actually a decent amount of options for $20.50 for next week. See how that put was deep in the money? With a shit ton of open interest? In the money. Good amount of open interest. The call side doesn't have any of that. Retail has a problem, and guys, don't take any offense to this, because like I'm part of retail as well. Retail has an issue where sometimes we really fuck up when it comes to when it comes to building gamma ramps, where we leave chinks in the chain and it's not as strong as it could be. All right, later, homie. I appreciate you stopping in, bro. I appreciate the help with OBS as well. Dollar strength starting to slide a little bit. If this swings, no, I can't even say that shit. I can't even say it. Fuck. Okay, not financial advice. If this swings and starts to get violent to the upside before, like, you know, let's say, like, before, like, the afternoon, like, when we're getting close to the data, you might be able to scalp some options for very, very cheap on the Qs. Not financial advice at all. I'm just saying the opportunity might be there. Might be. Well, I could say, like, you know, things that have happened to me in the past, right? I'm not a financial advisor. This has happened to me before. You know, here you go. There's a decent possibility that, you know, this could happen or this could happen. Like, I feel like there's got to be a little bit of leeway. I mean, like, I do have freedom of speech. Like, they want to take our rights away, but, like, I have freedom of speech still. So, like, we could pump the brakes there, and I'm just going to go ahead and plead the fifth and say that you know, I'm protected by the First Amendment there. That's all. What law is that anyway? Is that a state statute or is that a federal statute? Out of curiosity. Because the only reason I asked, FXLV, I might be able to cut my hair. Fuck yeah. I hope FXLV flies. If that law, well, we have 1 minute to open, guys. Remember, I'm not a financial advisor. Good luck to everyone. Cool, calm, collected. Make sure you know what decisions you're making, okay? Be very, very confident in the decisions that you're making. Because, again, if this goes absolutely insane, I don't know that we're going to get a second shot at it. Just saying. All right, 40 seconds. Good luck to everyone. Anyways, as I was saying real quick, if that law goes in goes up against the First Amendment, it's technically unconstitutional, and it wouldn't even matter. That's all I have to say. But figured I'd just rip that out. All right, let's get it, guys. 10 seconds. And we're off. AGFY. 2.64 up on GME. AGFY. 16% short interest. 100% utilization. Remember the Tesla 1.5 times performance is TSLL. Just throw that out there. Ooh, the short on the three times inverse chips is on the way up, so that doesn't bode well for the Nasdaq. Well, guys, watch out! Watch out! Watch out! All I'm saying. Let me get you guys the data real quick. I didn't do this before. I'm sorry. They're 25% short on it. They're 25% short on NVAX. Come on, hurry up, you fucker. do that. Fuck me. Fuck, I should have done that. I just bought a NVAX call. Fuck it. I shouldn't have done it, but I did. What even fuck is that? Oh yeah, okay, not a big deal. And then I have 120 left. What should I buy with $1.20? This fuck. I hate when I have extra fucking change, because the screwed up part is I would much rather I would much rather like have an equity that I believe in than the US dollar right now. Okay, cool. I can't believe I just bought a NVAX call. That totally goes against my trading plan. It is what it is. I bought it for a decent a decent ways out. I'm just a little bit high compared to where I'd like to be. It is, but so like if it gets a run, it could literally go for that gap fill. That's why I had to get an option on it. But, like, my option's a little bit higher than what I would have liked to get. I mean, I'm up on it, but, like, it's a little bit higher than what I've liked to get. It's the last strike in October, so it's not even for next week. It's for the week after. I gave myself some time on it, just in case, to kind of cool everybody's heads out, because a lot of people are going to be like, a lot of people are going to be probably pumping this now, and the IV might get jacked on it. I just know a lot of people were talking about this, and I have a feeling that the IVs are going to start pumping. AGFY sliding a little bit. More exposure. If I'm right, I'll make a fuck ton more money, like a lot more money. T2 tanking. Probably because of they're going to end up doing a reverse split on their next earnings. Yeah. I mean, I still believe in the product. That's what it comes down to, is I believe in the product. At least for me. Like, when it comes down to value investing, which is what I feel like I'm doing. I mean, some people may doubt that and think, you know, whatever the hell they want, but watch out on TSLL if Tesla's moving up. But what it comes down to on value investing for me is just like, do I think that this product is worth more than what the market cap is, you know, indicating? The answer is, you know, chances are that they like on T2, the answer is yes. Yeah, I agree with that. Penny stock, but see, the thing is though, the crime, and you and I have agreed on this before. there are a lot of stocks that should not be penny stocks that are now penny stocks, if that makes sense. Like some things just were never penny stocks, and then they just got absolutely, you know, kneecapped to the point where now they are. I don't disagree with you one bit, Crime. I don't disagree with you one bit. I'm just stating that I think that some things are trading at dollar figures that they don't belong at. That's all. Fuck Megal. Look at AGFY. See, my issue is that a lot of my like mid to, I don't want to say they were all small caps. They're like mid caps, like lower mid caps, I guess. Like I felt like they were like excellent value plays. They got hit to the point where they became, you know, in the dollar range. Like VRM, like I didn't think Verm would get down this far. You know what I mean? Like I'd classify this as a penny stock right this second. I don't think it should be. It should be one, but again, it just comes down to getting hit as hard as, you know, as they did. I never thought BBIG would, you know, be under $1. Ever. Well, like I said, they were contradictory policy. I can't even speak this morning. Contradictory. I'm gonna give up now. I was up all night. Excuse me. As I said before, if the IMF is saying that we need to keep hiking, and the UN is saying that we need to like, you know, ease off, that's coming from the same organization telling us to do two different things. Now, I don't know if I'd like, you know, be up in Bailey's grill over it. It'd be more of a UN type situation, but yeah. 4.3 up on GME. White House believes OPEC Plus is aligning itself with Russia. Well, the Saudis just said it was OPEC Plus versus them. And I believe that the Saudis are in it with Russia more so than us. Most mentioned tickers on Wall Street Bets: Tesla, GME, PayPal, Facebook, Apple, Coinbase, AMD, HKD, Uber, and then BB. PPI inflation rises 7.2% year over year. Wow, fuck. I didn't bottom tick that at all. Son of a bitch. Should have waited a couple minutes. There's a very smart man there that said that. Let's all root for FXLV to hit 375. That way I can get my hair cut. I'm unaware, Rocket Girl. Honestly, you were the one feeding me all the info on ENDP. So I was just chilling on it. I have an amount of money on it that, like, it is what it is if I lose it. It's not the end of the world, but, like, obviously I don't want to lose money. You know what I mean? And I'm not even playing AL and AQ. I just feel like ENDP is bringing in, like, or is projected to bring in too much money in order for it to just, you know, fall off the face of the earth. APDN's moving. Okay. Homie says APDN is moving, guys. Buys are coming in. Beautiful. Let's get it. Just remember, guys, don't get greedy. Be smart. Cool, calm, and collected. ADTX is up 10%. Our newcomer was interested in INM, that is at 3.5% up. AI up 1.5%. IOT is under 12, guys. Just throwing that out there. APE is running. She hit 9 for a second there. APDN is lifting off. I'm sorry. I have more. I have like a decent chunk on this. I don't have anything on APDN. I'm happy that you're killing it, though. I just have to watch this real quick. It is what it is. FRGT is up 17% as well. We're up 25% on AGFY. GWH is in my buy zone. Fuck. Guys, remember BMW is worth. It's supposed to be worth $5.50 less than the underlying. So just, it moves in chunks sometimes. Just be aware of that. Sometimes you could get like you could make a layup of a trade. Just knowing like little things like that, like what the exercises are, etc. AGFY, push, babe. Go ahead. 71.3. I'm sorry if none of you guys are like no one else is in this trade, but like it is what it is. I have a decent chunk in this, and we are on day 2 with better short squeeze numbers now on day 2. Yeah, that's right. Hey, can one of my mods clip that like rando? I just don't even feel like dealing with it. 113.5 on VRM. $26.5 on GME. Apple just tapped 140. Crypto ETH does not have 13 yet. And we are off 19,150. What is dollar strength at? Off its highs. 13.29 right now. Oh, keeping it real is good. Keeping it real is good. Yeah. Keeping it real is cool. I just didn't have time to, like, I just don't have the mental energy to, like, deal with somebody that won't agree to disagree. No, you're good. I'm happy that you were on it, though. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, in this room, you will give what you get. Just remember that. And, like, on this channel, you will always give what you get. If somebody comes in here and doesn't have any respect for me, I'm not gonna have any respect for them, and I'm not gonna give one rat's ass about what they have to say. So that, like, I tried to be nice to that person, and they refused to agree to disagree. So it is what it is. Oh, I definitely won't. WNW halted. Your son is taking the PSAT and has you shopping at the mall. You know what you should do? Rocket Girl? You should go ahead and you should go to the, like, your nearest insurance agent and open an index universal life insurance policy, not financial advice. Or insurance advice, because I'm not allowed to do that either. That would be the best thing you could ever buy him. I believe it's either that, no, it's an IUL. Index Universal Life Insurance Policy. It's basically, it compounds interest. I mean, you could look on your phone for, like, who offers, like, the best perks. But an Index Universal Life was what I was telling him to look up the one day. And it compounds interest with no, like, none of the market, you know, like, flap, if that makes sense. And then he could, like, take loans against it as he becomes an adult. Yep. Russia increases fuel deliveries to its military units near and inside Ukraine as the Kremlin mobilizes its forces against Kyiv's counteroffensive. Great to hear. Yeah, Universal Index Life. I'm just pissed that my dad didn't get me one when I was a kid. That, honestly, that would be better than any gift you could possibly buy him. He may not appreciate it now, but in 10 years, he will be so fucking grateful. APDN is just going. She's going. Watch the 250. Is this one with 250 options? Yep. Watch the 250 options. It might make a move after it clears 250 here. Like, it might make a move. The BOE's failure to raise interest rates. I was saying that they were just raising them too slow. Anyways, the BOE's failure to raise interest rates in line with the U.S. rather than quasi whatever's mini budget is driving turbulence in financial markets. That's not what's driving the turbulence, though. I feel like they're just trying to fucking come up with like excuses. It's like that's not like sure it definitely like assists with the turbulence, but we have turbulence because people are breaking the law and not being, held accountable for it. At least that's the way I see it. Watch APDN over 250. Yeah. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. Ugh. It's gonna fight at 250 for a second. Remember, Tops is on the Tops is on the top of the short squeeze list. Peggy, that's not a trade that I'm taking. Anybody in Peggy? Peggy is bouncing. AVCT is down to 139. DXY is at 113.33. I just want to see the jump off 250. Like, I want to see if it reacts like a spring, just due to gamma. It's probably going to be a decent amount of resistance, but past that resistance, like, it could probably just go. There's probably going to be a wall there at 250. Yeah. After it breaks down all that, like all the supply there, I don't know how much resistance there's going to be to the upside. I don't know if it's moving off news. Whoever's in the APDN trade, do you know why it's moving? Is it moving off news? Or is it just gamma? Because I mean, like, I could look into the options. I just would rather not pull down the chart. $5 on Tops. Tops is up 2% now. Novavax is about to go green. You don't think it's news? Okay. Okay, this could be gamma related. Look at all the open interest here. And then big difference, right? Heads up on NVAX. Cup and handle forming. Unch. Green. About to go through the 200 is on the pivot point. Again, going up against 200 in the pivot. NVAX is trying. HEXO is green. Top still has $5. DXY is still at 113.35. AGFY has 20%. An Australian pension giant with 94 bill under management says financial conditions will keep getting tighter and more stress in credit markets is likely. Yeah, that's why I like things like diversified financials. Like FOA, OPFI, things of that nature. And that's not financial advice again, blah 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 blah. We've been in a technical recession for the last quarter. 2 o'clock, crime. But there is also a G20 meeting going on, and there is an IMF World Bank meeting going on until Sunday, which I find very intriguing. All happening at once. Watch out on NVAX. FNGR is up 9% too. We know how that likes to move. Wow, APE was just up 9%. Now it's up 1%. APDN couldn't clear 250. It's getting close again. $13 is creeping up on the 48 on NVAX. Heads up. She might go kaplop. Yeah. She might go kaplop. Big time. Big time, big time, big time. Tblt and Go EV are both green. FOA is orange. The 2 times MJ sector is under 50 cents. I know that I'm playing it very, very weird. But just wanted to let you guys know it is under 50 cents. It's not typical that you play it 2 times like that. But I just feel as if, you know, moving forward, as long as I long hold it, at that price tag, I'm better off with the 2 times performance as opposed to getting a regular dividend. Always worth mentioning. Novavax pushing. We are trying to crawl over the MACD as well. Remember, they were 25% short on Novavax as well. And not only that, but there's a gap at, what did I say, 45 bucks? That candle went all the way up to pivot. The 13 is trying. No, 13 has the 48 ever so slightly. But we are going to be pushing the 200 right now on Novavax. GME is up 4.7-ish. Pushing to the 2 on Novavax. $13 on ETH. 19,125-ish. Close to it here on Bitcoin. Trying to get that follow through on Novavax. Value investing might never come back. Watch me. Watch me. Tops is starting to move up. Remember, this was number 1 on the short squeeze list for Fintel. Now, again, I know it's Fintel. It's not going to be, you know, the best information, but it is a data source. That's a hammer candle up to the 200. 13 is clearly above the 48 now. I bet you we get a nice little run here at the 200. Come on, go ahead. Dollar strength needs to drop though. We were at 39 cents. Look at AGFY, guys. Jesus Christ. Only complaint is that I didn't buy more. That's it. Oh, well. Turnover on it is about 26%. It's up 21%. Give or take. Novavax just it's flashing back and forth. On what, APDN? I want to see it I want to see what it does at 250. Oh, MMAT. What percentage is MMAT up? Because I didn't take that trade against what one of my friends said about it. And it has been on my my radar. I didn't have any ammo for like I was in things like this, AGFY. How do I pull money off of this? You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. Can't fit it. Oh, it's up 6. Okay. Then I'm confident and happy that I didn't do that. Watch this shit spin up. Guys, AGFY isn't just a squeeze though. Like they might have something going on with their business model. It's like low overhead, high growth. AMC pretty much at the 52-week low. Luke says, thank you, Luke. AGFY with the candle. GME is at 372 up. 3.72 up, I should say. Tops is at 520 right now. Remember, guys, this is a micro cap, micro float now after the reverse split. AVCT moving up a little bit. Definitely off its lows. Tops' turnover is 16%. Invert hammer followed by an inverted hammer. Let's see what happens. APDN is pushing through 250. Okay, I want to see what it does at 250. AGFY is just fucking doing things. The fuck do I have this? CRTD is up 20%, but that's because it's worth like pennies. What the fuck do I have APDN? Heads up on 3. I don't think it's gonna. Wait a minute. Wait, no, the options are go to 5. It's just gonna be. You might just experience natural price discovery here, and then you're probably gonna experience probably the same thing around 5 if it gets that high. I don't like the options how they're set up like that. Like every $2.50. I don't like that. I like the every dollar ones. Like if you don't want to go every 50 cents, okay, I get that, but like I don't know, every dollar at least seems a little bit more appropriate. Hedge fund manager performance is slipping. Huh. What do you know? Surprise, surprise, right? Bank of Japan governor pledges to maintain monetary easing to support an economy that's still recovering from... You know that they're suffering from... they're suffering from, what is it? Population collapse in Japan. I don't know if anybody really talks about that kind of stuff, but yeah, I think me and Luke actually had a conversation about this one day. I don't know why I remember that, but they're suffering from what's called population collapse. They've been suffering from it for like a little while now, actually. Basically, like more adult diapers are being bought than baby diapers. AGFY is looking to... What calls did you do? Just out of curiosity. Oh yeah, I forgot you did the SPY. That's why I said I probably would have did Friday. Yeah, I wish I put more on AGFY too. Killing me, Smalls. You're reminding me. No, yeah, I really wish I put more on AGFY. It's okay. It is what it is. The problem with, going ahead and just, like, finding ones that you really like, you don't know which ones are going to pop and how quick they're going to pop. Like, you can have an idea that, like, chances are that, like, statistically something will pop over time. But, like, you don't know if it's going to pop immediately. Or if it's just going to, like, all of a sudden just, like, slowly over time build up. AGFY just fucking popped. So just, do I keep throwing money at it? I don't know. That's why I'm playing that. I'm playing the what's called, like an options ramp on NVAX, just because I believe it has, you know, room to retrace a little bit. I'm up good. I love how I fucking put out a video on it, like, and then it just ran like another 30%. See, that's the kind of shit that gets me, like, amped up. Because it's like, oh, well, you should have been, you know, watching my videos. Should have been, you should have had that bell clicked. Like, I don't know. It just, I like being right. I'm sure that's an everybody thing, though. Fighting for 358 on SPY. $35% on APDN. That a boy. Atta boy. I'm up 64.69% on AGFY. 65.11% on AGFY. Yes, sir. Keep it cranking, baby. CNK slips 4%. But that, okay, so that might be a top signal in my eyes towards AMC, not financial advice. If Credit Suisse, the firm that has the most you know, flack being thrown at them right now, is cutting Cinemark to underperform, that might be a top signal that AMC might do the reverse. If that makes sense. I mean, like, it, again, very, very speculative. You're basically trying to pick up their signals. So, like, you have to keep that in mind. But, I mean, just think about IV. Think about, I mean, we're at $6 on AMC. Like, IV might be beaten down compared to where it could be or where it's been. So first of all, I do still like hlbz, but I'm value investing in like, I'm value investing and value trading. I disagree with you, especially on options. Like, you could get gamma, what's it called, like run, like, gamma squeezes very quickly. Like, the ramp will just all of a sudden appear. But I'm value investing and value trading, so I would have probably DCA'd and been DCAing. I mean, right now, I'm chilling. Like, some things are up, some things are down. Like, my overall account, it's marginally down. Right now, it's marginally down. Right, like today. Marginally down. Like, it is what it is. I mean, BBIG and MULN are kind of weights, but yeah. Nonetheless, I've been DCAing every single, like, opportunity that I had. Today I got a little bit jumpy and I bought a call on NVAX. $75% down. Jesus Christ. It'll be okay, Tanner. So DCAing is very important, as is hedging. Not financial advice, but those are my thoughts. I feel you, dog. I feel you. Okay, so are you playing options or are you're short on them? Okay, so then you don't want to have a conversation with me because I'm very bullish on this market. I mean, like, we could have a conversation, but like you and I are going to completely disagree, and you're not going to be able to change my mind, and I'm not going to be able to change your mind. I mean, you're a nice gentleman, so like, you know, I'm all down to like have you here, of course. You know what I mean? But a conversation between us is going to be like completely like we're just going to be completely opposite almost. And I'm just saying that just like, you know, just out of respect because like, you know, you've been cool since you got here. Yeah, so I do agree with you. I agree with you, but at the same time, I also disagree. It just like I feel like there's an everything bubble. If that makes sense. I feel like there's an everything bubble. And once that once one of those bubbles, you know, get the like, you know, get the point, I feel like it's gonna cascade. What up, Dan? How are you today, man? There's a lot of attention being paid to Novavax. And also, Tops is the #1 on the short squeeze list for Fintel. And I'm absolutely murdering this AGFY position. Absolutely murdering this. Europe is in a recession. Oh my god. Why are they all like everybody's lying? If they're in a worse situation than we are, right? We're showing some like we've been in a technical recession for a quarter now. So if they're in worse shape than we are, then they have to be well into a recession. LASE is popping. Yeah, I saw that. I saw some news article. Why it was like up like 44%, right? Or something like that. If Elon Musk really does go through with his acquisition of Twitter, the social media giant will face an annual interest burden of nearly $1.2 billion on its debt, a problem that will only get worse as rates continue to rise. Yeah, but it's Elon. It's Elon. I have a feeling he's going to take. Well, he's taking it private, right? And I feel like he's going to be able to monetize it very, very easily. Yes, sir. Let's get it. New 52-week low on AMC. Thank you very much for that, Luke. See, like, watch out on reversion calls, not financial advice. Just sit, like, if I was playing AMC actively, that's what I would be doing after seeing the Credit Suisse news about Cinemark. I'd be going, like, medium length calls that were close to the money. Not financial advice. But that's how I play options. Close to the money, a smidge out in most instances. And then I just roll up and roll up and roll up and roll up. And just add to the exposure. I mean, that's when I'm... That's before I've hit the point where I'm like, okay, now this is becoming greed. Because if you get that feeling, that should be your like warning bells. Like, huh, this might be too good to be true. It's like, well, then it probably is. Murdering this. This had 16% short interest, 100% utilization. We are coming up on a key level here. This is the high in after hour, or I guess this would be pre-market. I didn't realize I didn't have my drawings up. Come on, AGFY. Exactly. Best way to kill a good trade is getting too greedy. Very well said, Crime. Like, know your trade inside and out. Know your trading plan. Been there, done that. Not doing that ever again. Like, it just... Once you do it bad enough, you'll never do it again. AGFY is putting in volume at 70 cents. But once you do it bad enough, you'll never do it ever again. It's an experience that I hope that you don't have to experience. Like, I hope that you just, like, you learn from just thinking about it. AGFY is trying to roll. NVAX is down 12 cents, 10 cents. A lot of interest in Novavax, guys, and there is that gap. Heads up on that. I did my options for a little ways out, though. I didn't do it at the monthlies here. I did it, I believe, a week or whatever beyond that. And I'm a little bit high compared to what I'd usually like to do. But I didn't want to put too much risk on it. AGFY 72 and change. 71 and change now. 72. Pushing 73. Whoo. 75 on the RSI. $5.17 on tops. That's up 5%. DXY is at 113.37. Again, we want that to continue to like flow down. AVCT is down to 132. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do this, aren't I? God damn it, I hate being in some of these situations. I wish I just had an unlimited amount of money to invest. Wouldn't that be fun? What are some of these AMC options going for? Fuck me. I should not be doing this. Why is AMC not coming up? Fuck. Oh, there it is. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Don't crash me. Okay. AMC. Okay, I just bought an AMC call. I told myself that I retired. Now I gotta be responsible again. Bear with me. Fucking A. Cancel order. God damn, it does not want to fucking cancel. Fuck it. Alright. YOLO. YOLO on AMC right now. I hate that I'm even doing it, but I am. And then with my extra couple bucks, I will buy IDEX at the cheap price that it's at. Alright, let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, I can't believe that I just fucking bought another AMC fucking call. I bought 2 of them. I bought a very realistic one, and then I bought like a YOLO. I bought a 7 for like 2 weeks out, which I'll then roll up and out. Oh, I'll roll up, actually. I probably won't roll it out. I'll probably just roll up for more exposure. Fuck. Looking for a bottom. I probably shouldn't have done that until closer till 2 o'clock. I saw 590 and I got... I don't want to say I got FOMO, but I mean, I guess I kind of did. Good. Okay, cool. I'm way below that. I'm way below that. You dump your T2 shares. Okay. I feel you. Teach their own. I'm gonna ride with mine. I'm gonna ride with mine. I believe in the company long. I still believe in that. Yeah, T2 is gonna go down for the reverse split, but you know what? We already kind of knew that from the last earnings call. So like it, yes, it sucks. I'm not gonna sit here and say that it doesn't, but we knew that. It pretty much went up, I want to say almost 3 times. Almost 3 times. It didn't go up a full 3 times. But there was some good profit there to be had. Had you have taken, any kind of profit. I did not take all of my profit. I reinvested on the down. Not a perfect reinvestment, but I just got more. But I did leave some exposure at the regular price tag because I didn't know if it was just gonna rip off that or not. So like I'm still like into the company. It just like now it just I don't know. It kind of ate away at my profit there from that trade. But now it just I'm just letting it chill. But I do actually believe in that product. I mean, if that stat is correct about more people dying from sepsis as opposed to cancer, like think about think about the money that is going to be made off a rapid test. Oh, you're giving me even more of a bear or a bullish reason as to to be happy that I just bought AMC calls. Didn't bottom ticket. That's fine though. It is what it is. Yeah, the Fed is working hard. That's funny. I mean, I would too if I was a millionaire and I could just walk away like that. Like, there are some like people that are just trolls with nothing better to do. Like, I might check in every now and then, say like what's good. You know what I'm saying? But like, if I had that kind of money, like, chances are I'd want to be done too. If I were him, I'd probably be investing extremely smart, extremely like into value, not financial advice. I would create different avenues of income, and then enjoy it, enjoy it. That's it. That's what I would do. But I don't blame them one bit. Look at AGFY. It's insane. AGFY. AGFY, guys. Yeah, if you guys want to, it'd be actually really dope of you if you guys could go to my library, get my AGFY video, and then just share it on whatever platform you think will get the most like the most response. That would be so fucking awesome of you guys. Just throwing that out there. It happens, brother. It happens. It happens. I mean, I'm not as heavy as I would have liked to be. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I put like an okay amount of money on it, but I'm not overboard on it. I wish I was. At this rate, I wish my entire account was on it, but it's not. Look at it. I'm telling you, I think she's in a full-on short squeeze. I believe I wrote this down earlier. What was the number? Fuck. Maybe it's like 180 though. Like this has like a long way before 50% of the shorts were underwater. I remember doing the math earlier. But see, the thing is, they shouldn't be bottom of the barrel though. I'm going off fundamentals, business model, etc. Right? Like, I don't think that a lot of these stocks should be bottom of the barrel. I think that they're trading at very low multiples, and some things are trading at very high multiples. And I think that that's where like the discrepancy comes with what's going on. It is what it is. It is what it is. I am up, let me tell you. I'm up 138% on my position right now. 141. Again, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. And again, if any of you guys would, please go ahead and grab that video out of my library. I posted it like yesterday, maybe the day before, I forget at this point. And just, I don't know, it'd be pretty dope if you guys would slap it anywhere that you guys think would get the most exposure. Like, let's get some new bodies in here, right? It was an excellent play. Absolutely an excellent trade. I think it might be a good investment, but I think I have a chance to get out at some point and reinvest. Thank you. Alright, so StockTwits is covered. Does anybody want to hit Twitter? Is that a boy? Wait, on CNB... Do you mean Coinbase? Wait, what puts? CNBS. Yeah, I'm just talking straight stock though. That's it. Oh, the ETF. Gotcha. That a boy. That a boy. That a fucking boy. 12% on tops. Remember, this is #1 on the short squeeze list for Fintel. Again, I know Fintel isn't the best data source, but it is a data source. So let's just keep that. What do I think of the ARK ETF? Let me ask you this. I'm going to answer your question with a question. Do you think that technology is going to like lead us out of this? Oh, I'm happy you did come from StockTwits. I made my girlfriend actually make an account, and then like start to post for me because I got banned from there for some reason. And then Rocket Girl also has a following on there. So it just is what it is. That's awesome. And you posted on Webull. You're the shit. But like Alex, do you think technology would lead us out of this? Because that would be that's what it comes down to, in my opinion. That's right. It's a party now. That's fine. I just bought calls. I literally just bought calls on AMC. Credit Suisse downgraded Cinemark. Credit Suisse is at like the center of attention for like everybody because of their, you know, I believe it's a record high amount of credit default swaps they have. I'm just seeing it as a potential top signal, and I'm taking a, you know, a little bit of risk on it. That's all. I also bought a call a little bit. I gave myself a little bit more time on it, but I also bought a call on NVAX. Thank you, Crime. I don't even waste my time. Whenever somebody says, you know, that like somebody else sold, like first of all, I don't care what other people do. I trade my trade. I don't care what other people do. But if enough people start saying the same thing over and over again, it then becomes a top signal for me to do the opposite of what they're, you know, what they're trying to infer. Tops is at the pivot right now. Tops might go as well. This could get pretty fucking crazy. Oh boy, hold on, guys. Hold on to your crayons. Hold on to your fucking crayons, people. Yep. Okay. I don't even have to finish drawing that. But I'm going to. $130 on AVCT. Oh yeah. Like the hit pieces that are just like adherently false. Absolutely love those. I like to just disprove them. That's it. It's just like, okay, so I made you look like an idiot. But then they'll be on TV and they'll act like they're like, you know, the best in the world. It's like you put out a fake article. Or at least a biased article at the very least, and didn't say anything about like any bias. Or they'll just cherry pick information like very oddly. AGFY, what are you doing? SPY just went green. The Prime Minister has been accused of scapegoating the Governor of the Bank of England in order to save Chancellor whatever Kwarteng from the impact of the mini budget. I mean, every economic event needs a fall guy. I personally thought it was going to be Powell and Gensler, but I mean, if we're going with England, yeah, but it is though. It's in a technical recession. There is a legitimate definition for a recession, and we are already at said level. So I don't understand why all these people are saying oh well, we could hit a recession. It's no, we've hit that level. That part's a little bit confusing to me. Okay, so that tells me that at 3 o'clock that the market might take a hit. If 52% are puts, but fuck, it's early for you to be sharing that. That means a lot of Tesla contracts were already traded compared to usual. Usually you hit me with the million figure later in the day. So is the blacklist. Rocket Girl got me hooked on the blacklist. I'm on season 4 already. Yeah, and if you're just rolling in here, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. Make sure you hit the bell. That way you don't miss out on, videos like I did on, let's say, AGFY. Not everyone's going to be like that, but I feel as if they're pretty informational. Intraday highs 580. Penny away. Getting rejected at 580 here. RSI is just under 75. Remember, intraday high, 5 cents away, 2 cents. MACD's straight. Looks like it wants to just keep climbing. I have the intraday, new intraday high. And what is DXY doing? DXY is pumping. 113.51. Odd. Volume is 1.31 million on tops. And there we go. Nice little candle on tops. I did. Can't talk about that right now. I gotta focus right this second. But yes, I did. I did watch Billions. Excellent show. It got a little bit boring towards the end though. Go ahead. RSI is almost an 80. Well, it's an 84 plus. It's almost ignoring the RSI. $83 on AGFY. New intraday high again on tops. Oh, this is beautiful. Anybody want to post my tops video that I did the other day on StockTwits? That'd be clutch as hell. It would be clutch as hell. Remember the PE ratio on DAIO? I didn't do much research on the equity itself, but the PE ratio is the lowest in the entire market. That's why it made my list, and then I plan to do more research on it later on, and I just forgot to. So, I mean, it might be worth researching if you have a second. I don't know if it's, like, play-worthy or not, but that's something that the research will tell you. Yeah, 16.5 on CEI. That's crazy. I just bought a bunch of straight shares, and I bought some 50-cent calls for, like, late November. I mean, they were like $2 each, so I mean, it is what it is, but we shall see. They didn't combine with Viking yet, did they? I don't think so, because I could have swore that I looked at Viking's price the other day. But does anybody know what's going on with the Viking with the Viking merger off the top of their heads? I mean, I could look into it later on, but if somebody knows it off the top of their heads, that would be helpful. Top's a little bit of push down. A lot of range right there on the bottom side. A lot more range on the bottom side. We're going up. We are climbing. RSI is a 77 and change. NVAX is about, it's 20 cents down. It's just hanging out around there. 1/100th of a penny down on HEXO. Dollar strength is what's holding us back, guys. 113.53. $0.30 even on an SNMP. Remember, 2.7% of this company is for sale. That's it. 2.7. Snap is almost at 10 even. IOT is at 1163. 1173 on AI. 1173 on AI. Wow. OPFI is at 208. Remember, that's diversified financial. One of what I believe to be like 3 pillars that are supposed to, do well during recessionary times or depressionary times. Throwing that out there. $0.30 down on Novavax. AMC's at 577. I can't believe I bought fucking AMC calls. At least I bought them like close to the money and out a little bit. Well, I bought the one close to the money. The other one's a little bit high. It's not a complete YOLO, but it's a little bit high. Okay, we are dropping a little bit on DXY. Let's see if we get some market movement here. That'd be fucking clutch. Okay. We are at the 48 right now on AGFY. Again, if you're new to the channel, this is called a GAN fan. I know a lot of people don't draw these, but they're highly accurate for a reason. You're going off the same high pivot, and you could just, you fan out across, and it basically gives you different reference points in order to draw off of. Highly accurate, but, I mean, there's a reason why it's highly accurate. Getting close here to the VWAP. Definitely don't want to go underneath, but again, I do believe in this company and like their business model, like obviously the numbers. Where even if it were to go under, I'd still have faith in it. Now, if it were to start, slamming, below the 200, I might go ahead and take some profit. But I'm not there yet. $0.26 down on Novavax. The yen weakens after Bank of Japan governor vowed to keep monetary policy loose to support an economic recovery. Him saying that it's going to be loose tells me that we might go loose. But we're getting mixed signals from the IMF and the UN, which are apparently the same entity. Like, one is saying that we're gonna keep hiking, and one's gonna say that like we need to to stop hiking in order to go ahead and have the UK avoid I would like to think it's more of like a depression rather than a recession, because they're definitely into a recession if we are. But I just don't understand why two entities that are, looked at as the same are saying completely two opposite different theories. A rights group monitoring the protests in Iran says it has confirmed the deaths of at least 201 people since demonstrations started last month, while a charity says at least 28 children have been. Wow, that's terrible. I don't even want to talk about that. It's awful. I bet you they were with I bet you some of them were with like U.S. weapons as well, that were taken from Bagram. Fish, you could stop with that, please. $101 on LIDR. I'm just asking you to please stop. APDN 34.5 up. We are crushing the fucking day. I mean, like I have BBIG and like I have some like larger bags that, yeah, they're not feeling nice, but like some of these you know, lower plays are becoming bigger plays. 4 cents, 3 cents down on Novavax as well. Let's see here. AGFY trying to bounce off VWAP. Sniper, no snipey. Sniper, no fucking snipey. Tops just under $6. AGFY trying to bounce off that VWAP. Guys, I'm not going to be able to keep up with all the data that's going on. Please make sure that you're checking out chat, because it's, thanks to Greg and a few others, it is constantly filled with DD all day long. So, first of all, thank you to those guys. But I'm not going to be able to keep up. I'm sorry, I just can't. I can't keep up and chart. MACD looking at twist here on tops. 48's looking to go through the VWAP. We're going to get a double bottom right there. That's 24. HII won a contract from the U.S. Air Force. It's HII. Thank you very much for that. It's going to be a dumb drawing. Largest dark pool, VTI, GOVT again, EEM. Thank you. Is that 12 and a half? Oh, PGYWW. Notice how this gets good news and it's just trading down. Like, we're just in an irrational market right now. KTTA gets excellent news, trades down. I mean, it might give me a chance to enter when I didn't previously think I was going to have one. I mean, but we'll see. I'm not there yet. SPY about to push through 59, it looks like. ETH is just a tad under 13. Bitcoin has 19.1. $5.75 on AMC, $25.85 on GME. Big as 95 cents. MULN's at 25.50-ish. Not too much range on that candle right there. And we are looking like an inverted hammer right there. Oh, there we go. Got a little push. Hopefully we can continue that trend. And pop that. Go ahead. Follow up. We've got pushed down on SPY. Ten seconds left on this candle. So a hammer followed by an inverted hammer. I'm feeling the move to the up. We'll see though. What is DXY at? Again, I really do believe that this is going to dictate most of what happens today. Novavax is green now. Just throwing that out there. DXY is down. DXY is down. Compared to where it was at. It's still up compared to the last 2 days though. Look how... Guys, look how consolidated this is. Look how tight these fucking candles are. Like, please, like you guys know what's about to happen. There's about to be a gold cross on ETH. You guys know. SPY is on top of the MACD, just underneath pivot. The 13 is trying to cross the 200 right now. And we do have a double bottom as well on SPY. Go ahead. Go ahead. Give me a push. XRP is red. Again, sub 1300 on ETH. We do have 19.1 on Bitcoin though. I just bought calls. That's how oversold it is, in my opinion. And that goes completely against my trading plan. I thought I was done playing options on AMC. But it is what it is. Word. looking to move off VWAP. It's showing on VWAP in 48. Yeah, that's what's going on. We look like we're going to get some movement here on AGFY, though. Let's fly, babe. Get out of there. Attaboy. Tops doesn't have options. You should also consider potential, and I can't tell you what to do. Never mind. I have to like stop myself, but just remember that there's a gap on this, and remember where this has been. But like, I don't know. I gave myself time though on it, just because I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I think it moves off that. I don't think it's gonna stay anywhere near this level for long. Yeah, big calls. You got forward calls. Okay. I mean that's a different. That's a little bit different. What strikes did you get? Out of curiosity, I mean, you don't have to tell me if you're not comfortable with it. But like, what strikes did you get? Just I'm genuinely curious. And did you go long or did you go like short calls? Again, if you don't feel like telling me, you don't have to. But you bringing that up kind of makes me want it obviously is gonna make me curious. PTE. The most intelligent person I've probably ever had the pleasure of speaking to is the one that told me about PTE. So this PTE trade isn't even my trade. Just saying. This is probably the most intelligent person that I've ever met. Well, that I've ever had the pleasure of speaking to. It's not even my play, it's his play. My original entry was at 67 cents. I've DCA'd in several times. But if you don't know what it is, you should probably look into it. I won't even do it like the injustice of making a video about it either. I don't put prices on anything, Doc. I like the business model. And if something goes into a full-on short squeeze, right? It's literally impossible to put a roof on a short squeeze, because the numbers it's truly infinite. So what it comes down to is price discovery, reading the chart, data sets. I mean, I bought it at 67 cents. Do you know what PTE does? I'm technically up on my position. Well, actually, after DCAing, I'm probably like up like a smidge, not like essentially flat. But like, do you know what PTE does? This is just grinding the VWAP right now. That'd be dumb line to draw now. But the person who told me about PTE is actually the smartest person I've ever met in my entire life, with the accolades to prove it. So I'm rolling with it. It is what it is. Not only did I research it and do I believe in it as well, but he's the one that is like that brought it up to me. So I'm just going with it. And then it passed my DD check, obviously. Wow, T2's getting annihilated right this second. Oof. CYRN. I'm in so many fucking plays that are hot as balls right now. Okay, I like the sectors. What do they do exactly? Do you know? They're pinned to the buy side right this second. Going down in revenue. EBITDA, they're losing money right now. They haven't lost too many employees, though. Enterprise value took a hit. Security. Are they like cryptocurrency security? Research this company real quick and look at their other holdings. Warburg Pincus. See what their other holdings are and see if they're like shady ass companies, or see if they're like actual like blue chips. 7.5% short and 50.78 utilization. Insiders. No burger there. And that holder again was Warburg Pincus LLC. Just see if it's like a shady, like see if they hold shady things, or if like they're holding blue chips as well. Watch out, guys. Watch out on Novavax. Obviously not financial advice, but she can definitely go per. And that was Pincus, Pincus, LLC. Warburg Pincus, excuse me. I never said that. You did. I don't put what's it called? I don't put price targets on anything, let alone short potential short squeezes. There, in theory, and again, I'm not a financial advisor or an economist, but in theory, there's no top to a short squeeze. Like, the shorts have an infinite loss. They have like, now with that being said, you want to, you know, obviously not be too greedy, obviously, because that's how you end up getting like screwed. But at the same time, you have to know what you have and know what you're trading. They have 85 billion in assets. Is there anything about what they're invested in? Luke, people do that. It just, you know, I'd rather just address it and then just move on. It's no worries. But cruising, like, do you see what anything like what their portfolio's on at all, or no? I just want to, like, because I've never heard of them before. Oh, off the top of my head, I've never heard of them before. And you asked me what I thought of them, but I can't tell you that if if somebody I've never heard of has 20% of the stock. I mean, just watch out because there's probably going to be an announcement about a reverse split. Not financial advice. I mean, do you? Do you, dog? Doc? Why don't you Google some reviews and see what works best for you and make sure that they're all safe, because I'm not going to recommend something because I'm not a financial advisor. I like to chart on Webull, but I don't trade on Webull. You dig? Tops is at the 200. Underneath the pivot. Looking to spin on the MACD. .48's on the 200 right now on NVAX. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. We are hitting bangers. Obviously, you know, we still have the FOMC meeting minutes to deal with, though. So let's keep that in mind. Let's all just, you know, breathe deep and, you know, Like, remember that we still have to see what they're going to come up with, because the same entity is telling us complete opposite things. And you know Biden's going to listen to whatever. Like, chances are he's going to listen. He bends over for everybody. Oh, 11:30. Yeah. So Europe can no longer trade on the stock market. Good call. So 11:30 means that well, until the clocks change. 11:30 means that that Europe can no longer trade on the U.S. Exchanges. They could trade crypto, but they can't trade trade stock or options or warrants, things of that nature, things that would be on the New York Stock Exchange. Very good reminder. I even forgot. SNMP wants to go green. It's fucking close. Novavax, what are you doing? Novavax trying to go for the gold cross right now. RSI is hot. She could absolutely break, though. She could absolutely break. Look at this. We're reaffirming volume on the 4-hour 48. Here's a 2-hour. What do we got here? On the 2-hour, we are over the MACD, and the RSI is not hot yet. And we are getting a little bit of room here on NVAX. On the 1 minute. A little bit hot. Honestly, though, if it becomes like a gamma event, the RSI, it won't even matter. I mean, it'll matter, but like for a brief period, it won't matter, and then all of a sudden, it'll just be like smack dab right back with it. In the middle of squeezes, guys, indicators may cease to matter for a very short period, and then all of a sudden they will again. NVAX at 1978. It's up 4.25 ish. Look at her fucking go. Applied D. Well, I forget if that's applied DNA. APDN is up 30%. RSI still hot. Might want to cool down. We'll see. Ignore this. It's almost, just forming a cup and handle. It'd be a much prettier cup if this wasn't here. This looks like a huge cup, though. We have the gold cross. Tops is at 525. AVCT is down 21%. AGFY up 42.5. Love it. If every trade could go like AGFY, that'd be ideal. Sober's up another 11%. Just getting a candle on Novavax. SPY. She's trying. I'm going to throw Novavax real quick in my video description. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. I am going to put Novavax in here, though. Just because I am following it. NVAX. And do I have AGFY? AGFY. And tops. Alright, cool. Cool fucking beans. Alright. Let's get it. I'm about to push 20 here on Novavax. Hit 20. Just jet. Get out of here. Get out of here. We're going to be pushing 359 here on SPY in a second. $5.29 on tops. Dollar strength back up to 31 cents. APDN's about to pop too. I really don't want to pull off Novavax because we mentioned it literally as soon as the market was about to open. And then, you know, it's doing what it's doing. APDN was just kind of like, you were either in it or you weren't. I feel like, I mean, like, as soon as it's market open, of course. APDN is at 34%-ish. 33.5. 4.5 on VRM. 3.2 on GME. AMC is at 579. NVAX. Yeah, you probably meant to type in NVAX, but I just want to make sure that like you were looking at the same thing that we were talking about. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Tops is chilling. 530 right this second. That's just off an inverted hammer with a hammer. I mean, there's a little bit of range there, but not much. If it was a perfect inverted hammer with a hammer, that'd be a sign of a reversal, or a sign of strength. Yeah, I'm happy you did too, because it totally slipped my mind that I saw it last night. I was just like screwing around, just like looking around and seeing like what was like what was being said, and I saw a little bit to do with Novavax, excuse me. And then I mean the pricing is just ridiculous. It's absurd. Tops is 9% up. Like, this was at $300 at one point in 2021. $300. Thank you, thank you for bringing it up, by the way. Oh, Beyond, yeah, Beyond. What's that? Beyond Meat, it's called. I like EVGO better, just because I feel like it has a more, I don't know. It also has a lot of short interest. However, it has like a built out business plan, as well as high end partners. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it depends on like splits and things of that nature. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, go look at TBLT. I mean, that's a story of splits. If you look at the history of tops, like, that will surprise the shit out of you as well. Like, there's a few of them that are gonna be a little bit overwhelming if you look at the numbers and you don't like take into consideration the amount of splits. No splits on Beyond? Wow, okay. That's wild. I mean, the owners have to be selling calls on their shit, knowing that their stuff is getting shorted. They probably are selling calls and loaning out their shares. That's what I mean. Like, if I was a CEO and I didn't have any retail people on it, and I just didn't give a rat's like behind, as long as I wasn't going out of business, I'd probably sell calls, and I'd probably like loan out my shares. Like, that's probably what I would do. And then I would just like, I'd probably force like little, gamma events whenever I felt like it, just for fun, just to literally screw with somebody. I remember looking at it not too long ago. And yeah, it was shorted really heavily. Groupon was just 52.5% shorted. APRN was 50% short. Looking for a curl on tops. Coming off the 200, heading towards the 48. We still have a trend. We have the pivot, and we have VWAP in front of us, though, on tops. Heads up on that. But yeah, I mean, like, if I was an executive of one of those companies, That's probably what I would do. 100%. Why not, right? It's like, as long as the business wasn't going to go under, and as long as the business was growing, and like let's say like retail wasn't affected, right? I would just I would kind of just screw with them. Like, yeah, drive it down, drive it down, drive it down. Okay, I'm gonna do a recall now. It's like, I'm gonna close my my calls that I'm selling. I'm gonna take out calls, and I'm gonna recall my shares. Can you imagine? Like, I don't know. I'm sure that it could get pretty wild if they did something like that. $5.79 on AMC, $26.16 on GME, $4 flat on Rev. 80 yens at 210. I saw that gap up as well. We will revisit that in a second. Novavax looks like it just wants to cool off on the RSI real quick. 68.75-ish. Looks like we're just going to curl here on the MACD. And we'll see. Top says 550. It gapped up to the in between the 48 and the pivot point. I would like to see it fill that gap before like it moves up, or else it's not going to be a healthy growth. And then we're going to have to come down and fill that anyway. So I like to just get it out of the way, like, to begin with. Watch out on a potential reversal on FNHC. I want to do something about it. Oh, fuck me. Son of a bitch. No, I'm not. Most traded contracts: Tesla put, Tesla call, Tesla put, Amazon call, Lucid call, 1350 call, Bank of America, $35 put for March. Interesting. Apple 140 call. Okay. Something shady happened on 920 at 130. Interesting. On 920 at 130. I don't trade with stops or anything like that. By chance, you didn't have a stop in, did you? Tops looks like it's trying to get a candle, but we still didn't fill that gap, unfortunately. I know I'm saying unfortunately, even though it's trying to go up, but I do want to fill that gap. Oh, IDEX is green. Surprise, surprise. It's been getting absolutely murked. Absolutely murked on IDEX. APDN 275, 37.5 up. Tblt is 5 cents down. Tilray 2.24 up. GWH is at 366. $5.75 on AMC, 26.16 on GME. What are you doing right here? Trying to swing up on tops, it looks like, but then we're gonna leave a little tiny gap. Excel's up a little. Yeah, but they have. I'm just not. Excel is like an ex-girlfriend. I was telling. I forget who I was telling this before too. Excel is like an ex-girlfriend to me. It just like. It like I know what it has, and I don't want to. I just don't want to screw with it. Like it just. Been there, done that. If that makes sense. If this shoots, I'm gonna have to draw a line right here, so then we know what the gap down is. I mean, it just I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's sometimes it looks nice, and then sometimes it just like I don't know. Give me your money. Like I just feel like it's just robbery. So kind of like an ex-girlfriend, yeah. Just below the VWAP on tops as well. SPY has 0.4 up. Yeah, I like that saying. I actually, that's a good saying. It's an oldie but a goodie. Tops is pushing. Fuck, we're gonna have to draw a line right here. ATER. Revlon news. Like, sell everything not good, or shit, hold on. I didn't want to click on market beat, fuck. Is this what you're talking about? Okay. Can you look at that for me? And let me know like what you see or like what it says, and then I'll pull it up because I couldn't even find it. And I don't want to keep everybody in limbo. But let me know ASAP because like I still have holdings. Lenders lose bid for review of appeal in city area. I said this content isn't available right now. That's odd. There you go, John. That a boy? Well, I mean, if you told me that the lenders lost the bid for review of appeal in the city error, if the lenders lost the bid, then that would be a W for Revlon, if I'm not mistaken. Larry Fink won't be at the COP27 summit in Egypt next month. Interesting. So, I mean, that's all I have to, like, that's all I'm thinking about, though, Rocket Girl, is that if the lenders lost the bid, right? No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. I just want to let you know, like that's what like whenever, like, I'm, like, I guess, like, confused by something, I just, like, slow down, read it again to myself, and then it's just like, oh, okay. And then typically that usually, like, that's what does it for me. Everyone has their own different thing, but for me, it's just like, I just have to read it nice and slow, and it's like, oh, okay. Let the context clues guide you. That's what I mean, that's what I do, at least. The bar for a Federal Reserve. Well, I know that, but look at the what here. I haven't looked at the short interest in a minute on this, actually. Short interest was nice on it. I mean, it was just suffering from IV crush. So if anything, I'd be tempted to buy, like, never mind. It's 22% short. Cost to borrow average is 140. Utilization's 87. I'd be buying, like, leaps on it, not financial advice. How much are leaps on Revlon? Do I really want to? Fuck me. No, I'm not. I already violated my trading plan once today. I can't. I can't. That's very, very high risk, high reward stuff. Especially with the bankruptcy stuff going on, guys. Yeah. Ooh, what are we doing here? Up 13.5? Up 13.5%, and we are crossing the pivot. as well as we're working on the VWAP as is. Sean, I agree. Top-ranked analyst backed away from his call that the bear run is ending, anticipating a Fed pivot. I wonder who that top-ranked analyst was. Like, they should tell us who that top-ranked analyst is. That way we can make fun of them if they're wrong. Under 50 cents on MJXL. ALEF, backed by the VC Tim Draper, is the latest entrant in the electric vertical takeoff and landing space. ALEF is a ticker. So that might take a little bit of capitalization away from EVTL and Joby. Watch out. I know that you have a position in that, Sean. Heads up. That's ALEF. I did not do enough research on it, but it's similar, it sounds like. China set to import Brazilian corn and challenge to U.S. suppliers. Okay. I'm pretty sure that I saw a Blacklist episode that was very similar to something with corn. Just saying. Volume is just drying up a little bit here. Just a little bit. Probably gonna cool up. Sava news. Sava Sciences has initiated and started enrollment for a new open label extension to their phase 3 trial. There you go, Rocket Girl. There you go. Now, although, you know what, I don't want to say that before we see what happens with the stock, just because we know that people trade like off news in very screwed up ways. So I don't want to congratulate you yet. But that should be bullish news. Definitely should be. Dollar strength is at 35 cents. Hold on a second. I have a message here. AGFY is getting hit. Hey, listen, I just reported the data. Let's see. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry. Next liquidity shelf is at 36.25. What's SPX at right now? I just have regular SPY on here. Just lost $20 on NVAX. Dollar strength rising a little bit. See what I'm saying? Like, it just slows down when dollar strength comes up. Check MULN. What is MULN doing? Ooh, little candle. Okay. Gold cross. Sorry, girlfriend stuff. Alright, let's see. That makes my P&L feel a little bit better. No, I hear you. I hear you. I absolutely hear that. APDN is at 33% up. Tblt is pretty much flat. It's down 2 cents. And man, almost up 8. $5.74 on AMC. $2.05 on ADN. Holy God. I might have to sell something and buy that. Fuck, what do I want to sell? Fucking A. It's like a blessing and a curse having positions that you really, really like. I'm telling you. Definitely a blessing and a curse. I don't care what anyone says. Alright, we're on VWAP on SPY right now. And we are below the 200 as well. There is a gold cross on SPY, but we are going to lose it if we just let SPY drop here. Like, we are absolutely going to lose it if we let SPY drop. Sony launches over-the-counter hearing aids. Think about how much those probably cost. Somebody should do a quick Google search and see how much they cost. Now that I think of it. I forget that sometimes we have like the power of a computer in our hands. But like, think about the, you know, the income there. Israeli government approves a draft deal to settle a maritime dispute with Lebanon and plans to vote on a final deal in 2 weeks' time. We have just under 2 hours until the Fed minutes. I just want to make sure no data points are coming out before then. Nope, not really. 10-year bond, but well, I guess bonds are important these days. FNGR is up another 12%. It's just doing FNGR type stuff. SPY is on VWAP. Whoever was looking at RMED, I think it was Mark, I'm not sure. See what happens if and when it hits 542. I think that was Mark. T2, huge buys coming in. Fuck yeah. I mean, it's 5 cents right now. Jesus. I just realized I had enough for another one. Like, wow. Okay. I didn't realize I had change in my account, but I'll take it. Turnover is 9% on 30% down. That could be a huge reversion play. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Yeah, I'm gonna play that reversion. Ever so slightly. This is on my gambling account. Can't sell that, son of a bitch. Don't want to sell that. I'll sell this, fuck it. Alright. Whew. Alright, now there's a little bit of a candle there. Alright, I just got that last one in. Alright, very good. Very, 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 very good. Hold on, watch it drop off now, though, now that I just did that. I would not be surprised at all. In fact, I'd think it was kind of funny. Oh, wait. Sorry about mod message real quick. Thank you for that. Again, guys, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. I mean, some of these things that we are just hitting are absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. HEXO looks like she's going to do it. She looks like she could go. Very, very close to a gold cross. Forming a nice little cup. Or, I mean, unless you want to call that a double bottom with the... But I'm seeing a big cup here. Low turnover rate, though. And 2 days ago, this would have been above average volume. Oof. A little bit of resistance there. Trying to avoid the gold cross. Do I want to throw more on T2? Hold on a second. Come on, hurry up. Alright, cool. Woo! Alright. Well, we're about to see what happens to SPY here in a second. Well, I say a second, but I mean like an hour. Now, there also might be people front-running it as well. Like, it's about to get very volatile, and I personally believe. Oh. Announced a 1-for-50 stock split. I just saw that on this on my gambling platform. That's not. I don't even trade on it. It's pretty much a form of gambling. Just saying. T2. T2. That's what public says. That's what public says. So I mean, it's not like, you know, E-Trade telling me that or something. It's public saying that. So take it with a grain of salt. If somebody could go ahead and confirm that for me, that'd be dope. Under 12 on both IOT and AI. Looking for the gold cross here on HEXO, though. We're going to have to try to pop this pivot. We knew about about T2, though. That's the thing. Is like we knew about T2. They literally said it in the last earnings call. We were streaming it. It is what it is. Again, ever so slightly, we have the 48 over the 200. DXY rising slightly. AVCT at 128. Under 30 cents on SNMP. Remember, SNMP, guys, only 2.7% of the companies for sale. And it is, they have their own pipeline. It's in regards to energy. And it's a small cap as well. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I am prepared for... I'm prepared for pretty much just, like, anything. As far as volatility goes, I'm good. The only thing that would really, like, screw me up 100%, I'd have to switch my mentality completely, is if we went into like a sideways trade. Then I would have to, that very well might happen. Then I might start to like, you know, like do different like strategies and techniques. I might take some momentum trades here and there. WonderFi's BitBuy taps Alpaca to launch fractional stock trading in 2023. Guys, this is an OTC stock trading at 26 cents. I didn't do the math on it just a second. I mean, something like that. It sounds right. Honestly, all I care about is if I like had a net gain or if I had a net loss. I'd like, did I have a net gain or did I have a net loss? Yeah, the percentages are nice, right? But did I have a net gain or did I have a net loss? Because remember, it had that run up, and I did leave some there just in case it kept going, but like, you know, took care of myself too. So it's just like, is it a net loss or is it a net gain? That's it. On a situation like that, that's what it comes down to for me. Usually it's percentage, but on a situation like that, it then becomes like, is it a net win or is it a net loss? That's all. Well, so on like when it nearly tripled, right? I took out a good chunk of my earning or my come up, and then I placed some back in, a good chunk back in because I believe in the company. But I did go ahead and I did take care of myself though too, so it is what it is. I believe in the company. I believe in the research I've done. I believe in what they're working on. So, we'll see. Was it the best trade ever? Obviously, in hindsight, that part kind of sucks. However, I'm certainly not going to sweat it. Definitely not going to sweat it. Thank you. Watch out on AGFY. She may go boing. I was actually going to draw to that, but apparently that was closer. The FDA authorized Pfizer BioNTech's whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't touch that either. Or are you talking about AGFY? If you're talking about AGFY, you, like, I would consider looking at what's it called? I would consider looking at their business model and like actually giving them a fair shake. Yeah, they're in the middle of a potential short squeeze right now, but long term, I personally like their business model. U.S. households need to spend 28% more on gas for heating, 27% more for diesel, according to EIA. Wouldn't that be EPA? Right? The U.S. is facing calls from its allies to help ease the energy crisis. If they reverse on if they reverse on policy, I'm gonna be so amped. That it would just be beautiful. If they ended up having to like completely switch policy. She's trying. She's at VWAP. Well over average volume. Phase. I hate phase so much. No, look at the volume. If anything, it has more loaded to the put side. I literally hate phase. Yeah. It has more to the put side than it does the call side. APDN, yeah, 30% up, bro. You're killing it. You're absolutely smoking it, bro. See, I think it's very interesting that they would exercise a contract and then go ahead and do a reverse split. You think that they would announce the reverse split and then exercise a contract? AGFY is trying to do some stuff. Look at her go. Look at her go. What's SPY at? SPY 358.30. MRK with news. Thank you for that. And RPRX. I guess they're co-sponsoring a drug. Look at where that stalled out right there. Where did all that volume? Not really surprised. We need to overtake this area. I'll draw a line on it, actually, if I have to. Let's see. About right there. Give or take. Go ahead. $5.66 on AMC. Jesus. For real? Oh, man. No warning, eh? I'm not gonna move the ones in that account, but maybe my gambling account, maybe I should. I don't know how I made money on that, but I made point something. It's a very, very dumb thing to do. Let's see. Oh, I know what I could buy. And what do I do with fucking 41 cents? Not that. Guess I could do the. No, I have 59. Oh, no. That's something else. I'll buy some of this. Continue without a tip. Fuck that. I'm not going to tip on a 20-cent trade. This is my gambling portfolio, guys. I'm just fucking around here on this. There we go. Trish with the DD. What is up? Tag oil prices. Oh, common stock offering. Okay. I just put the spare change in at comms, because why not? AGFY just wants to keep going. She wants a roll. Tops, remember, it's not the best data source, but it was number one on the Fintel short squeeze list. VRM at 112. Yeah, but there's a 1 for 50 split though. So heads up on that. That's why it's as slow as it is. Probably. I'm still going to keep my main portfolio. I just took it out of my gambling portfolio. It's even bad that I even call it that, but that's essentially what it is. 563 on AMC. $547 on tops. What are you doing, tops? I might be able to get rid of this line now. It looks like we're filled. Okay. All these EMAs are collapsing on top of each other. Watch out, tops doesn't fly. Sink or swim. Getting support off the 200 on tops. Comms is only 30% or 30 cents up now. Not 30%, excuse me. DXY is at 39 cents. 61% on 63%. Let's go. Just rip the band-aid off. We have an hour and 15 minutes until the FOMC meeting. So everyone be extra cautious. They might do some crazy shit. This is actually almost a descending descending channel. It is a descending channel. That's interesting. I didn't even notice that when I drew it. SPY is unch. Dollar strength down a penny. Nothing crazy. Nerve is up again. Nerve is just that one thing that does not want to get pushed down. Like, for real. APCX is up 16.67%. Nice. It's still off. Like, my position's still down, but nice little boost. Vroom. It will release its financial results for third quarter ending September 30th after the market closes on Monday, November 7th. Okay. Alright, we will have that on stream. Wait, what day was that? Tuesday, November. I don't know what the hell I'm doing right now. 8:30 is what I meant to type. Okay. There we go. We will be streaming that for sure. Thank you for letting me know about that. I'm loving SNMP under 30 cents. Fingers at 12.5. 12.5% up, I should say. PGY 139. I'm sorry, I can't help myself but laugh. I think it's severely undervalued. Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell. That way you don't miss any kind of, you know, information that might lead to a ripper, like something like an AGFY. Yeah. And make sure that you're dropping likes on my stuff because these algos are tight. These algos are tight as hell. APDN 24%. VRM is up 5%. Joby's curling is EVTL. Look at the turnover on EVTL. 0.04%. Not financial advice. Keep an eye on the warrants on EVTL. That's EVTL-WS. If the underlying starts to move, the warrants might fly. And that's Joby's direct competitor. That's why I say that. Do I like them more than Joby? No. But the warrants have been known to pump at unreasonable levels. $0.44 on DXY. Looking for MACD curl on AGFY. Maybe not. Arrival is just over 70 cents. Laughable. Fucking laughable. Tblt is down 2 cents. Tilray is up 3%. Looking for strength here off the 24. It gapped down to the 24. Now we're getting a nice little push. Joby at the day high. What's SPY at? If SPY's at 358.40. Pretty much $1 off the day high on SPY. It looks like it's just curling right back and just consolidating. That's fucking hilarious. Whoo! I don't know what the exercise is on the Joby warrants. Here, I'll look it up for you because I know that you're in that trade real quick. Joby. Whoa. Equals or wait a minute. There. Which one is sooner? Fuck. It's either 10 or 18. And it's redemption. It's not. They might be like free exercises, to be quite honest. I'm gonna have to look into that. Those might be free exercises. Just watch out on the warrants though at a certain point, because if those are if it's 10 and they're free exercises, Joby warrants are going for 83 cents right now. So like I just don't know. It's not my trade, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think HEXO is about to take off, it looked like. I have an okay position on HEXO. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy at all. I have enough. I guess I should say. I have enough. I'm waiting for a spin up on AGFY. Might get it right here after 48. SNMP is still under 30 cents, guys. I'm surprised, that's all. Cannabis is a massive global community or opportunity research firm. BDSA has forecast a compound annual growth rate of more than 16% for the industry through 2026. If accurate, the global MJ market would be worth $61 billion in 2026. Guess what I just bought with my gambling money on Public? I just bought MJXL under 50 cents. It was like 47 something. So that's pretty dope. I'll just, set it and forget it. AI is just under 12. IoT is still under 12. Snapchat just went green. Those that know the importance of this, watch we don't gap up during this mayhem that unfolds in an hour. It's always something, bro. Always something. This is. Look at this pattern right now on the 1 minute on Snapchat. Double bottom. Extended or short and double bottom, but like also a potential cup if we were to ignore this little part. Man, it just looks so bullish. AGFY, what are you doing? Hanging out between the 13, the 24, and then the 48. So, waiting to see which way we break. Hexo big candle. That's what's good. Yeah, we need to follow it up, though. Need to follow it up. You are good. You are good, bro. You got me all amped up, though. Top still looking to curl above the MACD. That's funny as fuck. They're literally just gonna like fight for every penny that they can. They've been doing that for the past, you know what, 2 years. It's gonna be a lot more vicious when the pressure's put on them, which I believe that it's, you know, it's starting to be applied. Again, I could be completely wrong. You know, I'm spitballing. What's my opinion? I can't even read a chart. IDEX is just chilled right around its lows all day. Tops is getting a little bit of a push. Hexo engulfed up. Yeah, she did. Price is above the 200. So we really even get. And Matt is going, guys. MMAT. MMAT. President Biden on October 6th announced that the Fed would be issuing pardons for anyone. Yeah. Yeah, we already knew about that. That's what made, like, the whole sector rip the other day. Cup handle. Wow. Oh, wow. I didn't even think about that. Just in time for the election, because by pardoning them, they will get their right to vote back. Rather than, you know, if they remain, you know, felons. Wow. That's actually really... That's a good catch. I didn't even think about that. That's a very, very good catch. AGFY. They do. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that, though. That was a very, very good catch. DXY is still rising. Fingers up another 20%. It's just doing, you know, what it does. Sava's now down. I didn't even think about that. I don't know. Like, the whole loyalty, like, idea went through my head, but I didn't think about the whole, like, losing their right to vote, and then, like, the pardoning part would actually, restore that. So that's, I guess that's the part that I'm referring to. I didn't, obviously, like, you know, I figured that they, you know, would vote that way because they got out of prison, but I didn't think about the whole, you know, restoring their right to have the privilege. Tilray up 3.11. VRM is up 5.5. AGFY. Huh. Give that man a tablet. Actually, no. You might have to pull it up for him. Just, you know, just go ahead and search on Investopedia what the definition of a recession is. That's funny. Apple's green, Amazon's green. Yeah, but that could easily flip. That could easily flip. They could make us think one way and then have it just completely, like, drop on its head. That's what I'm trying to, like... There you go. There you go, Dan. Yeah, nothing matters until 2 p.m. Sean makes a very, very valid point. Nothing matters until 2 p.m. Nothing. At 2 p.m., that's when we see what is going on. We won't even know by then. We might know, like, an hour after then. Don't be surprised if they, like, all of a sudden just, like, almost stop with volume and then just, you know, IV crush and load into options. So watch your options flow. I bet they did. Because I'm not going to be able to keep up with... I can't keep up with everybody in chat. So, like, long DD posts, like, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to read for yourself if I can't do it. So just make sure you're always looking in chat because there's non-stop DD, guys. So, that Rocket Girl, that's what I was saying. The reason why they're down is because they're doing a reverse split. Lately, the market has not liked reverse splits. I'm going to hold on to mine because I truly believe in the company. I truly believe in the company. I thought they were very upfront with their earnings call. I mean, it might be like silly of me, but I like what they're going for long term. Like they rolled off a stat during their last earnings call that more people die of sepsis than people die of cancer. If they get the FDA approval, the last FDA approval that they need, that will be their 5th FDA approval, and they'll be able to rapid test for sepsis. Nobody else has that, and that will be their 5th FDA approval. So their machine is already FDA approved for 4 different things. There's just a lot of market capitalization. It'd be like inventing a defibrillator and then saying like, oh, hey, who do I sell this to? It's like, you don't even know who the hell you're going to sell it to. Joby's making a move. Okay. This is doing. Vroom. What are you doing? SPY is over the MACD. Beautiful cup and handle formation. Price action is above the 200, it looks like here. We need to drag all the EMAs over. However, we are on top of the 200. Push down to the VWAP. Well, it depends what he's talking about, or what you were talking about, right? Just saying. $19.52 on Novavax. SPY's going to be going for gold cross here, with any luck. Dollar strength index is 113.43. I mean, it's chilling in that zone. If it does, it does. If you're playing it, best of luck to you on it. I mean, I'm doing pretty well on my current plays, so I'm just chilling. Waiting to see if SPY gets this gold cross, though. Well, what's running today? The fuck? AGFY. I have calls on NVAX. I actually broke my own trading plan. I got calls on AMC. And I have tops. But AGFY is... I got in yesterday before the run. So I mean I'm up an ungodly percentage on this position. I'm up 114% right now on AGFY. On straight shares. What the hell was it that... Oh, FNHC did 100% yesterday. Obviously pulled back today. That's natural, though. SPY is pushing, trying to get that 13 over the 200. And we could break this trend as well that I have from up top. Thank you very much. SPY's trying to break it. Oh, HEXO looks like she wants to go. Thank you, Mark. Yes, please like, sub, turn on the bell. That way you don't miss, you know, absolute flyers. Not everyone is a flyer, but give it some time. Usually they end up going. Sometimes I'm a little bit early, though. Sometimes I'm a little bit early, as of late. Alright, nobody ever draw like this, please. Nobody ever draw like this. That's not how you're supposed to draw. Don't do it. Joby's at 430. High above the MACD. Nice bounce, bro. Nice bounce. Look at that turnover percentage. 0.43%. That tells a story. At least to me. Tops consolidating at 548. Love it. HEXO looks like it's pretty much just flat. What, 7/1000ths of a penny? 3.22% up on NVAX. We need to take that relative high. Right here on AGFY. MULN with cup and handle forming. Beautiful. I have to run to the bathroom. Fuck. I'm going to give it a minute. But I definitely got to go before the funds rate comes out. Or the minutes, I should say. I will. I want to see what happens right here. Well, you don't got me because I can't turn the audio on my system, or else then we'll have a continuous echo. So you don't got me. Just give me 1 second here. I just want to see what happens on this candle. I want to see if we could follow it through or if we're gonna curl down. And up. And up. Follow it. Follow it up. Follow it up. I'm not gonna piss loud. What? The 52-week high on it. 52-week high on this is 23.55. Just saying. I don't believe that was squeeze related. I think that was just pure valuation. Tops has 550. 1 second. I'll bring my phone in case anything crazy happens. All right. Well, Tops is pushing. It just doesn't give like a flying F about DXY, which is interesting. All right, what we got? Tops at 564. DXY has 44 cents. 113.44. AVCT 130 flat. AGFY is trying again. I want FXLV to fill that gap so I could, you know, get a haircut. That'd be really, really freaking sweet. AGFY on its intraday. No, it's not. Never mind. I thought it was on its intraday high. My apologies. APCX up 21%. What are you doing, AGFY? You know, Shui asked me the other day if I were to name like I think he gave me 3. I think I ended up naming 4 of stocks like that would go into a full a full on short squeeze. AGFY was actually one of them. It was my 3rd choice. Which I think that's kind of crazy, but it is now up 100% in the last 2 days. Ooh. Of course it faced resistance at $1. Okay, that makes sense. They're just climbing the ladder. That's all. Tops 557. Things could either like accelerate rapidly or just completely just turn around. So just be prepared. Also, just remember that like the market's first reaction might not be the real reaction. I know that's confusing, but they might try to get people to panic when they really shouldn't, if that makes sense. So just please be like cool, calm, collected, like know what you're doing. Just don't do something that you're gonna regret. But at the same time, don't do like, you know, don't do anything that like an average person is capable of doing, like just because you're afraid. Like, you guys got this. We all got this. I've never experienced this either. You know what I mean? So I'm also, I guess I'm talking to myself as well. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. That's it. I wouldn't be surprised if they went with like a 50 point instead of a 75. They wouldn't be pulling back. They'd still be applying a little bit, but it would be less than what the market, I believe, was expecting. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a 50 basis point hike instead of a 75. That's my guess. We are off key levels on ETH, Bitcoin. I mean, we have 49 cents here on XRP, but that's about it. We lost 130 on AVCT. Finger, still doing finger type things. hlbz is getting knocked. 25 cents. Yeah, see, like, I'm not unreasonable, crime. I'm not unreasonable. Like, it just, I think a lot of people are expecting doomsday when it might not be doomsday. That's all. I feel like doomsday is like a little bit too obvious, if that makes sense. So that's why I'm thinking, you know, that we get like a little bit of a little bit of relief. I think that there's too many people like betting to the downside now. That's all. And again, I could be completely wrong about that. It just, I like to play against the green. I like to just like a lot of people don't take into consideration the crowd psychology aspect, and I think that the crowd psychology aspect is pretty important. Now, sometimes that gets me in trouble, but at the same time, like crowd psychology is so important with what the hell's going on. All right, AGFY is pushing. Joby's curling up. Yeah, AGFY's going, dude. She's doing things. She broke the dollar mark, then got pushed right back down. Made it all the way up to 106. I want to look at the short on it real quick. Still 15.5%. So they got rid of like 0.2% since this morning. It's up 100%. Yeah. I got you. Here, I'll do it right now. I'm telling you, you're gonna want to figure out the what's it called? The exercise info on those warrants. 11.35, 100% utilization. DXY slowly coming down. $6.38 up on VRM. Still off key levels on ETH and Bitcoin. ADN is at 206. 206. I think we're about to go for a nice little jog again on AGFY. RSI 70.5. Can I rely on a mod to immediately be able to pull the basis points and drop how many basis points? Word. Watch out for double bottom. Come on. Give me the double. Engulf back. this SPY's gonna start acting like a meme. I'm telling you guys, it's gonna happen. SPY's gonna start acting like a meme. This is like any other FOMC meeting, but worse. At least in my opinion. Well, I wouldn't say worse. I'd say more amplified. Hard push. Hard push. Look at that R. That. See, I feel like the turnover didn't drop as much as I would have anticipated for that kind of a drop. Definitely a good amount. Is anybody getting shorted anywhere? Is anyone else seeing shorts anywhere? Like a hard push down? Watch out on AGFY. That might have been a short. Very, you know, possible. But did anyone else see one? Oh yeah, I agree with you. I remember the good old days when I used to be able to, you know, kind of play the SPY based off of, you know, regular news, TLT, VIX, and, you know, that's pretty much it. Now it's like I'm reaching for top signal. It's like, is it going to be is it going to play off of DXY? Is Bitcoin going to lead it? Is ETH going to lead it? I feel like when everything goes back to normal, people aren't going to know how to trade. I think that the market's going to lose a lot of retail investors as well. I really, really do. A lot of people just don't trust the SEC. I mean, yeah, I don't disagree. No, that's why I don't play the FDA like frequently, because then that's just adding in another another regulatory body. That's my reasoning as to why I don't want to take too many FDA plays, because I just don't want it. I don't want to be tied up by any kind of FDA decisions. Fuck is happening here? Okay, there we go. There was like no volume there for a sec. $5 trillion. Jesus Christ. That's insane. That's just an ungodly amount of money. I mean, think how much was printed, though. Like, does anybody have a firm number on how much money was printed over the last 2 years? Anybody at all? How much money was printed in the last 2 years in USD? It says 80%, but doesn't say the dollar figure. $16.38 trillion. Give or take. $16.38 trillion was printed over the last 2 years. No. That's 80% of all currency. That's 80% of all U.S. dollars that were printed, like ever, were printed within 2021 and 2022. That's like a simple Google search revealed. I mean, there may be more to that, but I mean, sounds kind of accurate. I know it was. I've heard 80% several times. Several times. I don't know. It just makes sense. It's a scary figure to fucking think about. But my whole like thesis here is, how is the market down $100? Like, how's SPY down $100 off its highs if we printed that much money in the last 2 years? You know what I mean? Like, that's my reasoning. With trickle down economics, like, think about inverse trickle down. So obviously trickle up. So what are you spending your money on? Probably something that's gonna, either you're gonna invest it and push up, stock price, or you might, add to somebody's, balance sheet. Like, the money should end up in the market somehow. It's 100% manipulation in my opinion, but I'm just some guy who can't read charts. So, what does my opinion mean? Nothing. Shit's gonna get wild here in a few minutes. Hope you guys are nice and comfy. Watch out on Novavax. Watch out it doesn't bounce off this VWAP. Curl up. She's gonna jump again. Watch out on AGFY. I think that was a short. I mean, I can't prove that by any means, but just still, like, we didn't really see that much turnover until it started to come down further. So it's almost like people got scared into selling or it hit stop losses. Fingers up 21%. GWH is at 369. Yeah. Too bad I went and YOLO'd fucking AMC options and Novavax options. I think I'll hit on the AMC one still. I don't know about the higher one, but I think I'll hit on the lower one. I'm not worried about that. I mean, maximizing, I don't know. Although the IVs might still be getting jacked either way. So who knows? Just shy of 26 on GME. I mean, the GME 30s flipped for nice. I agree. 100%. 100%. AGFY is trying. It's running up against the EMAs. SPY is going to be pretty much flat at 2. I'm feeling it. You got to give me a penny or two. Like a few cents. But I think they're going to get it as close to 0 as they can before they drop the Fed minutes. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's going to be like within like 5 cents of lunch. And then what I think that they're going to do is I think that they're going to try to like make us figure out which way the market, like they want the market to go, and then I think that they're going to play inverse of that. And then they're going to try to get it to whatever, way they plan. If that, I don't know if that makes any sense at all or not, but I'm thinking that they're going to try to let us establish it and then just kind of, pull it out and slap us in the face with it. $113.42 on DXY. I'm just going to help myself out now. Okay. EMAs are all nice and tight. .05 down. excuse me, on SPY. About 20 cents. Twelve and a half minutes till potential fucking chaos. Watch nothing happen though. That would actually be kind of funny if like nothing happened at all. Like just complete IV, like theta burn right into the rest of the day. That'd be so fucked up. I think if they did that, I'd have to buy more options. Because then I think that would be a complete mindfuck. And that's how that's just like how they'd be trying to get us, but we'll see. They're gonna try to appeal to like our emotions and try to make us make emotional decisions, guys. Whether it's today or a different day, like at some point here, they're going to want to make us. They're gonna make us want to go ahead and make emotional decisions. I mean, that's up to you ultimately, but I notice that when I trade with no emotion, I'm a better trader. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt if it pumped until like Thursday and after hours and then plummeted and then burned everybody on those options that were trying to be greedy. Because a lot of people don't know how to play options, and a lot of people are going to try to be greedy. Because tomorrow's still Thursday, right? So, like, they might go ahead and they might try to basically just demolish everybody with options. Those who get greedy, at least. I mean, you could be right. It could be an overnight type deal as well, but I think if they did it tomorrow, it would be a little bit more effective because it would leave people in a situation where if they didn't buy a lot or enough theta, like if they didn't buy themselves enough time, then they'd be, deciding whether or not they wanted to hold it overnight and do like a same day option type situation. I mean, either way, they're going to have an advantage because they have more money. Just know that. So it doesn't matter. Please don't be greedy. Please know what you're doing. Don't trade anything that you don't know how to trade. When people... This is something that I had to tell you guys in the last 9 minutes, okay? When people are desperate, they are the most dangerous. You guys should know that by now. Now, banks, they only care about themselves. So, if they're very, very desperate, which I believe they are, then basically anything could fucking happen. So, that's why I say buckle up. $113.38 on DXY. AVCT is at 128.9. Fuck. They're milking it to unch. Again, please like, sub, all that happy stuff. Hit the bell. That way you don't miss anything like, I don't know, AGFY, 100% over 2 sessions. FNHC, that was 100% yesterday. Just, things like that. Not to say everyone ends up like that, but over time, sometimes they do. Quite often they do. Hopefully FXLV gap fills so I can cut my fucking hair, though. I don't know why I made that deal with you guys. I should have made it a lot more loose. You think tomorrow's data is gonna be more important than today's? I see. I don't think so. I think that today. I said next 3-bagger that I go ahead and I call out, right? Like then I could cut my hair. And that was at when SPY was on the rebound, and SPY just kept coming down since, and it's been pretty hard to catch a 3-bagger. FXLV I have at 125, so FXLV only needs to hit 375 for me to get it, be able to get a haircut. That's why I have this mop on my head. But yeah, so that's what you miss. Nothing crazy, just that. Nothing too wild. Usually I have a fade or a buzz cut or something. I don't know. This is just way too long. Yeah, T2. They announced a 50-to-1 stock split. Wait. They did what? Well, they told us that it was going to happen last earnings report. That's why I'm not freaking out over it. It is what it is. I'm surprised the hlbz made it all the way down to a quarter. I am surprised about that. Woo, 4.5 minutes left. No, absolutely. I agree. No, I'm saying hlbz. I'm surprised hlbz made it down to a quarter. HLBZ. Alright, I'm drawing wick to wick on this. Well, body and then using wicks, but that's kind of just to be safe. I wanted to give it some room. Three and a half minutes. Cool, calm, collected, guys. It's all good. Just remember, it's all good. No matter what happens, it is all good. All right, now we might start seeing, some front running. May not, but sometimes we see it. Yeah, exactly. No, very good point, Sean. Nobody but big money knows what's about to happen. Probably like Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street. Like those are the people that are probably in charge right now. Like, we are just ducks in their pond. That's it. Excellent point. Thank you for bringing that up. Remember, TLT is at this level. Besides this week, TLT has not been at $100 since 2015. Do we get a front run? What if you guys are looking to take positions? Make sure you're looking at your order or the option flow. Make sure you're looking at the option flow if you guys are looking to make a position, because they could be setting up a ramp in the complete opposite direction, and then you could end up toasted. All right, 1 minute. What do we got? Are they gonna front run? No front run. Okay. I bet you volume is literally dry everywhere. Except for SPY. Alright, just remember now that the volume is 42.2. Good luck, everyone. Remember, crypto is the most liquid market that we have. Anybody have the rate or the basis points? Okay. Jesus. Rejected at the 200. 200 is on the VWAP as well. On SPY. Finally seeing a little bit of movement out of ETH. As little as it may be, at least it's doing something. Wait. A more restrictive wait, what do you mean by that? Does that mean no hike? Fed determined they need to adopt and maintain a more restrictive policy. Okay. All right, DXY is at a 113.37. What do we got down here? MULN's pretty much flat. SPY just busted to the up. Cost of doing too little to reduce inflation outweighed the cost of doing too much. So they're gonna Paul Volcker us. Is that the vibe that I'm catching? Where they hike us right into a recession? Because that's certainly possible. It's been done before. Several predict as policy became more restrictive, risk would become more two-sided. I mean, risk is fucking everywhere. I mean, it just... This market is just... Like, it trades down off good news. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, you could go ahead and say, you know, buy the rumor, sell the news, but it's even past that. I mean, it's definitely the foreign policy that's, you know, being shoved down everyone's throats. They won't admit to that, though. $0.33 on DXY. Look at these engulfing candles, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's insane. Literally fucking insane. Remember, if the market goes long, TSLL is 1.5 times Tesla performance. AMD for 54% to the call side. Watch the Qs to the up. Watch SOXL. Watch SOXL, guys. But then they have the Qs 55 to the put side. And 50 on Tesla. They're committed to raising rates. Okay, so then that means that the UK is going into a recession. What's the best way to trade the UK going into a recession? I mean, they're already there, but, like, I'm talking depression. What's the best way to trade the UK going into a depression? Honestly, I don't even know. What kind of bonds is it? UK bonds? We already have one. We already have one. the fuck is it? Okay, hold on a second. I have to look at something. Fucking A. I hate when this shit logs me out. UK bond. Fuck. Pro shares Japan, no thanks. Ultra short Japan. UK oil gas. Whoa, what is this? UK oil gas. I gotta look at this, guys. I'm sorry. This might be big. UK LLF. There's no way I can invest in this. There's no fucking way. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna try to make a trade in that. Not financial advice in the slightest. Oh, it's saying, okay, so it's saying that I can't trade that. I don't know why. What about UK coal? No, nothing. No. Fuck. High yield, fuck that. No. Look at SPY. Look at SPY. Technology, no, I don't want an ETF. I want a fucking bond. What about an iShares? They do have STIP, which is a 5-year bond. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta look at my... Yeah, market seems to like it until it doesn't. Symbol. What the fuck is... I just so we're all on the same page, I never trade the UK. Ever. Ever. Fuck is this ticker symbol? want a US. I want a UK. UK 2 years, is that it? It might be topping out almost. What the? This is very, very odd. I'm looking at. The 5-year looks like it's double topping. Is it just UK 2 year? No. I don't know what the fuck. Alright. I'm trying to find bonds for us here, guys, because bonds might be a hot commodity. No, that might fall through. Fuck. Alright, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, what about the Euro bond? Hold on a second. Because Europe's might be in worse trouble than fucking... They might be in worse trouble than the UK. We're growing, we're growing, we're growing. Eurobond is a bond issued offshore by governments or corporates denominated in currency other than the issuer's country. Eurobonds are usually long-term debt. Eurobonds are typically denominated in US dollars. Okay, cool. Give me something here to read. I should know this. Why don't I have this fucking... I should have had the ticker, guys. I'm sorry. Eurobond. Tickers. Bonds, all market, Euro. Here we go. This should do it. Holy fucking God. There's a lot of different kind of fucking bonds. Show filters. Yes, please. Market. Lisbon, Paris. No. Nordic. Jesus Christ. Trading location. Fuck, they only have the Paris ones. Actually, you know what? Paris might be a fucking good one. Paris. Because France is going through some shit. Bonds. Maturity. 1 to 5 years. Submit. Okay. That idea is kind of beat. I tried. Okay. Again, please like, sub, all that happy stuff. I'm trying here. New high on MMAT? Jesus. Alright. Novavax still up. HEXO still hasn't done much. I'm surprised because it looked like it wanted to fly. Tops didn't really take liftoff. So with AGFY still stagnant. I think that the market's gonna feel a little bit of pain off. I think that they're gonna release more news later on. I could be wrong, but those are my thoughts. Of course they did. Of course they fucking did. So central banks, the U.S. central banks turned negative in September. The IMF is having a meeting. The G20 is having a meeting. Makes sense. Look at Spot or Snap. Guys, China owns 14% of Snapchat. Want to let you guys know that. Again. I feel like it's very, very important to know. That's why it's my hedge. And the fact that it has gaps in front of it. But that's why it's my hedge. And it has exposure to 125 different ETFs. All China would have to do in order to crash our economy is literally sell all of their Bitcoin and recall Snapchat shares. That's it. That's it. This is my FDA play. PTE. That's it. Securing approval to stay. FOMC preached staying the course even if the numbers of jobless rise. Of course. Let's put people out of work again. So we came into power, we fired everyone, we hired everyone back and then bragged about it. Now we have to fire everyone again. Do I have that correct? I just want to make sure that everything is kosher. Okay, North Korea cancels meeting with diplomatic service. Interesting. Securing approval to stay on as the leader of the world's second biggest economy will affirm Xi's status as a historic figure on par with Mao Zedong, founder of the People's Republic of China. He could get bent. Netflix has just been on a tear. Up another 3%. Verome is up 6.5. Spy is a 48. On what timeline are you watching it? 5? Or the 1? Word. Oh no, I didn't. I realized that I wasn't. I took a Valium. Just throwing that out there. So my bad. Coinbase to offer settlement payment rail thanks to Signature Bank Signet. Whew. All right, 7.37 up on Vroom. Yeah. So I was focused enough. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't make any rash decisions, and I wanted to cool down. That makes sense. Needed to slow down a little bit. I mean, yeah, but your boy fucking streams all day and then eats in after hours. Or eats after hours. I do for the fam. Oh, yeah, no. See, I don't... CNBC? Hold on a second. Fuck, I forget what the name of that was. I think this is it. I have to make sure that I have no other volume on now. It's fucking taking forever. Come on. Okay, I had volume on that one, so it's good that I checked. Again, please like and sub. Good thing I checked that one. See, I have my volume off so then I don't fucking echo. But other shit plays in the background because I don't even notice. Okay, I think we're good.
Coverage that includes 2 free cleanings a year, plus dentures, crowns, fillings, and more. And most plans include a Silver Sneakers fitness program at no extra cost. You get all of this for as low as a $0 monthly plan premium in many areas. And your doctor and hospital may already be a part of Humana's large network. There is no obligation, so call the number on your
I should probably take that off just in case they try to DMCA me over that shit. I have my eyes on it. I don't have my eyes on you guys, so just bear with me. As soon as this commercial's over, I will just throw the volume up, and then I'll pull chat back up. Good call out on that, by the way. Here we go.
Moderna today, which are up about 7.5% right now. Merck is paying $250 million to exercise an option for rights to Moderna's experimental high-risk melanoma treatment. The companies began working together on this in 2016, and they're expecting results from a trial combining Moderna's treatment with Merck's Keytruda by the end of the year. As we mentioned, Moderna's trading higher. Merck is down slightly today in trading. But let's get to Bertha Coombs for the CNBC News Update. Bertha.
118 on MMTs.
Here's what's happening at this hour. Federal regulators will issue new cybersecurity requirements for some aviation systems after several airport websites were attacked earlier this week. TSA is also requiring airports and airlines to designate a cybersecurity coordinator and report cyber attacks. Former President Trump will have to answer questions under oath next week in a defamation lawsuit brought by a writer who says he raped her in the mid-90s. A federal judge scheduled the deposition for next Wednesday. Trump has denied the rape, and one of his lawyers says the case is entirely without merit. And this year's Genius Grants have been announced. Winners of the MacArthur Fellowships include a plastic waste management expert, a botanist, and an ornithologist poet. The new MacArthur Fellows will receive $800,000 over 5 years, which comes with no strings attached. There's even an economist who is looking at how to do the economy in space, Morgan.
Ooh, now we're talking.
He's an astrophysicist looking at that.
I mean,
An RPI stone.
Estimates. That's a,
or NRP stone.
That is
You can do it.
economy to be tapped, yet to be tapped. Bertha Coombs, thank you.
All right, ahead on Power Launch, inflation hitting nearly every industry, but costs could be cooling for the industrial sector. We've got that story next.
Plus, financial stocks across the board hitting 52-week lows in recent sessions, including big banks, regionals, also asset managers. We'll have our trader dig through the names to find the best buys.
Blackstone.
Today's
Sorry.
three-stock lunch.
Not financial advice.
This thing is making you get an ice bath.
Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna have to switch to this broker. Leave it up. And then bring this down. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna keep the screen up and we'll keep listening to like what they have to say for the time being until we get sick of it. Which probably won't be long because it's CNBC. Well, I want to hear what they talk about financial stocks. To be quite honest. All the EMAs are lined up on AGFY. SPY's moving up. Let's take a look. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Slow and steady. I want to know what DXY is doing though. If they're talking about raising rates still, I want to know if it's going to move in tandem. Because it hasn't been. Look out, it tanked, that's why. Look at that. I know that it's only a couple cents, but like when it comes to DXY, every penny counts. It may have. So what was the full hike? Like what did it come out to? How many basis points did the Federal Reserve hike today?
Also the declines we've seen in prices for some key materials specifically. But let's begin with Bob Pisani at the New York Stock Exchange with the equity reaction to the Fed minutes. Hi, Bob.
3-2 advancing to declining stocks, Morgan. Volume, those on the light side, it's not an awful lot for the bulls to hang their hat on the Fed minutes. No relenting on the hawkishness. The PPI didn't really help either. It was a little bit on the hot side. We'll see CPI tomorrow. We're expecting, 8.1. If we get a 7 handle, that would certainly be a big help. Unusual, I want to show you the VIX here. Further unusual to see the VIX close to 34. And remember, my general rule,
it was 34 all week.
Panic level. We've got very low volatility today, so it's unusual to see that remain that high. I think the key is this is an evidence of how skittish the market is. With
watch out on EVXY. You might be able to hit on some decent plays there.
When cruise lines are the leaders on the S&P 500, Now, Norwegian did get an upgrade at UBS. They were talking about significant improvement in bookings, and that's certainly a good sign. But these things have been ping-pong balls for the last several months. They're going up and down on various sentiment on the consumer. But here you see a really nice move up, all three of the big cruise lines. I want to remind everyone that even though we have an update, there's a lot of new lows out there, including some very, very big names in the S&P 100. We're going to start with JP Morgan on the earnings on Friday. It's had a new low. It's bounced off the lows. It's up today, but many of the big money center banks, Citigroup, Bank of America, also 52-week lows. Key Corp, some of the big super regional banks, Microsoft new low, KLA 10 Core, and the REITs
Microsoft new low
about for months. The office REITs and of course the apartment REITs, Vornado.
Low key, watch out on IIPR.
So where are we?
It's an MJ real estate play.
Was the September 30th low on the S&P 500, and we have been bouncing midday. So we're off of those lows. We were approaching that September 30th low, but right now we are several points above that.
Remember GAN fan? I'm not just randomly drawing lines off that.
Right now, we'll see if we can stay over 3,600. Morgan, back to you.
All right, Bob Pisani, thank you. Now to the bond market, where yields are moving lower following those Fed minutes. Rick Santelli is tracking the action. And Rick, welcome back.
Yes, and Morgan, when we were talking about the minutes, you asked a great question. How much are we moving lower in yields? Well,
Gold cross on ETH.
Pretty clear picture. We moved 3 basis points in twos. They were at 430. Now they're at 427. And as you look at this chart,
all right, fuck this guy.
That at 830.
All right, the 2-year note is dropping like a rock, guys. The 2-year is dropping like a fucking rock. Just shy of 30 cents on SNMP. FNG are still around 15%. Definitely not as crazy as I thought it was going to be. Which is, I mean, I think that's a positive thing. The market's not freaking out. Unless this is coordinated. Because it certainly could be. GME, AMC is back up to 587. GME's at 26.20. 95 cents on BIG. 25.70 on MULN. Yeah, VRM is rolling. So we have 359 on SPY. Get out of there. Bye, SPY. Come on. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Now we're talking about oil.
A time of heightened uncertainty and rising challenges. They cut their demand growth for this year by 500,000 barrels per day. The EIA, meantime, now forecasts the U.S. demand growing by just 460,000 barrels per day this year. Let's check on prices. WTI down 2.2% at 87.38. Brent crude at 92.62 for a loss of 1.8%. Now, elsewhere in the energy space, take a look at shares of uranium named Cameco, down more than 14%.
Wow.
The Canadian company partnered with Brookfield Renewable Partners to buy nuclear company Westinghouse Electric for $7.9 billion. Bank of America said the deal is strategically sound and is complementary to Cameco's existing business. Canaccord added that a negative reaction is to be expected due to stock dilution and a significant capital outlay. Morgan?
All right, Pippa Stevens, thank you. We're going to stick with commodities. Prices for some key materials have been falling, in some cases way down from their peak, and that could be good news for the industrial companies. Seema Modi is joining us now with that story. Seema, hi.
I don't know how long I could last with these people,
but
these
moves as well. We've seen a significant drop. Today's producer price index may have come in higher than expected, but if we zoom in on industrial metal prices, you'll see they're falling off a cliff. Hot rolled steel used in construction and to build trucks.
They're lying.
59% from its peak. Iron ore down 55%, while copper is off 28% from its
Greg literally just said that.
As demand from China has faltered, plus logistical issues
like aluminum was going through the roof.
Shipping rates, as we've discussed, have traded down recently, which analyst Stephen Volkman at Jefferies says will help big.
Okay, fuck them. We're not paying attention to them. Not paying attention to them anymore. Yeah, well, that's exactly right. I mean, it's terrible, but that's the harsh reality. It's consolidation creeping up. Oh, absolutely. IDD, like, there's probably only like 3 people in my like entire life that like I would trust their DD and then just double check it. Everybody else, it's just like, even though they gave me the DD, I'm still gonna do the DD over again just to double check. But I mean that's just me. It's very, very, very important to do your own DD. And source everything. A lot of people don't get sources, guys. Get sources. I just bought AMC options today. I bought calls. Thank you, Mark. Yes, please like, sub, turn all the turn your notifications on, that way you don't miss anything. I bought calls. Oh, fuck me. They're talking about the buses as soon as I pull them down.
Each month, we celebrate our CNBC teammates and contributors. Here's Amanda Macias, CNBC National Security Reporter.
I'm a second.
I can't have that or else I might get DMCA'd. I have it up on my screen though. Yeah, I bought AMC calls today. I used the fact that Credit Suisse downgraded Cinemark. I used that as a top signal today. Kind of a ballsy call. But it is what it is. Pimco, come on, give me the fucking thing. Here, I'm gonna pull you guys up. Will you tell me again when they start talking? Pretty please. Please and thank you. See, the problem was, this is my opinion, with the whole AMC APE thing, it would have been great if the regulators did something about it. But because the regulators didn't act upon, you know, like anything, it became an issue because people didn't realize that the liquidity from APE, to form APE had to come from somewhere. Like, the regular, like that, like, I get the split, like the GME split and that not working. I completely get that. That's totally different than a preferred share, but a preferred share, it should have raised any kind of alarm that would have been out there, and they just didn't do it. Sad but true. We might get a rally on our hands here. If they're continuing to raise interest, though, I don't understand why the market's moving up. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not complaining, of course, but like I am genuinely curious. Looking for $6 on AMC. How much are these options getting juiced? Not as bad as I anticipated. Yeah, that's true.
A startup called Synop that made it all happen.
Synop helps our customers become good participants and Samaritans of the grid to put that energy back in.
It's called vehicle-to-grid charging, V2G, where a fleet vehicle, like an electric school bus with an energy-dense battery that's not in use, can send its power back into the electric grid during times of power stress. It can then recharge itself overnight when grid usage is lower.
Okay,
Synop is the information software platform that makes it all happen, and that's what it did with Highland school buses in Massachusetts.
This past summer, for our customer Highland, we helped deliver 10 megawatt hours of energy back into the grid. And we did that every single day for the entire duration of the summer. And really, that's about charging
AMC is about to get legs
and selling energy back when it's most advantageous.
This is battery electric storage that happens to already
Highland Electric Fleets.
A win-win for Highland, which is expanding its fleet of electric buses across the Northeast.
It helps local utilities meet demand, but it also creates income for school districts, and it makes electric school buses more affordable.
Because the bus companies sell their electricity back to the grid at a higher price than they pay for it during lower stress hours.
We are able to issue signals to the chargers to say, yes, let's take 100 kilowatt hours from each of these buses and push it back into the grid from 6 to 8 p.m.
Investors in Synop are Wireframe Ventures, Obvious Ventures, Congruent Ventures, and Better Ventures. Total funding so far, $10.1 million.
And vehicle-to-grid charging is gaining ground quickly.
I flat out, I think that they're beat already. I think IDEX has them beat. 100%. I might be biased because I've been, on IDEX for quite some time, but I think IDEX has them beat. Bet. What do you think is going to happen here, guys? Recycling push from Stellantis. Interesting. No, why? I hate when this makes me log out and log back in. Okay. Okay. Vortex is giving me a hard time today. $15. Okay, so they only dropped 0.05. Crazy. Flight of its flying car in Dubai. What the fuck? It's probably gonna be very similar to like Joby. Or EVTL. Well, I mean, they're the same thing. It's basically like a drone. Just saying. It's like a drone Uber. In case you're curious. Although, I'll be honest, I would totally buy one. Just to, like, you know, just get up out. I mean, I think that would be pretty sweet. You know, just hop in. It's not necessarily a helicopter. Although I bet you have to go through some flight classes or something. Higher lows, guys. Higher lows on AGFY. Tops 557. I want to look at AMC 591 still. Guys, the business model on this is so fucking good that, like, this might go, like, for a little bit. The business model is that, like, that pristine. Please check my video out if you are curious. But, I mean, it's about bulking up and scaling up like an MJ facility. That's what their that's what their business model is, and which means that their customer would be paying for their overhead essentially. Low overhead businesses are awesome. High income, low overhead. That's it. Like, you literally make your client pay for everything. I disagree with Boaz. I think that basically it's gonna like weigh on the government. Like, the government policies are gonna be what controls the market. That's my outlook. Whether I'm right or wrong, we'll find out, but it makes sense. Especially if they have to backtrack on oil. God, not only will that be embarrassing, but it would help the economy out so much. Look at AGFY. My God. I might hit a 3 bag on this before I hit it on FXLV. How much? I pretty much need a double, and it pretty much just needs a double here. If it doubles, I get to get my hair cut. About $2 even. give or take. I like NVAX, still chilling. I like it better over 20, of course. Remember, low turnover percent on HEXO? And at the expense of sounding like a broken record, please like, sub, hit the bell. That way you don't miss bangers like this. This is all data. Just data, 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 data. And scanning, of course. They're increasing military presence in Eastern Europe due to the intensity of Russian strikes in Ukraine. Okay. But can we really trust them, though? Because they've been buying Russian oil. Like, so can we really trust what they have to say? The world is a fucked up place right now. It's very, very hard to trust just about anybody. Oh shit, I forgot that I already had a $1 line. My bad. My screen freezes because I've drawn on AMC so many times. So if I click on AMC, I have to, like, you know, blind myself from the drawings. $588 on AMC, speaking of. $25.70 on GME. AGFY, trying to make the dollar push. Remember, we made it up to 106 over here and then just immediately got shoved down. SPY is up 4 cents. I mean, it's essentially unched. MULN is unched. Pushed a buck. Got rejected. And we have a buck. Alright, let's break this uptrend. Get back on top of my trajectory, please. Seven point 7.4 up on VRM. AGFY is doing things. Fucking A. Go ahead. %. That's 2 100% in 2 days. I love it. Fucking love it. It happens. I mean, I didn't go heavy into it, but I did the research into it, and I was confident with it. So I risked a little bit more to get rewarded a little bit more. Did I risk as much as I wish I did? Fuck no. I wish I put my entire portfolio on it now at this point. But you know, I mean, you get what you risk. It's Wall Street. I really wish I put my entire portfolio on it. Can you imagine the balls? Can you imagine the balls that I would have to just drop like everything and just put it right there? That'd be so stupid. That'd be like the least responsible thing to possibly do. But yet it still would have paid off the best. ED. The fuck is ED? Erectile dysfunction? Con Ed. I thought you were talking about erectile dysfunction. I was gonna say we got blue pills all right in here. AGFY has all the blue pills. Every fucking one. Vroom 6.5. 4% down on AMC. It's at 588. 25.73 on GME. Just, well, about 94.5 cents on BIG. 25.5-ish on MULN. 402 on Revlon. VRM is at 115. ADN is 208. SPY SPY's almost lunch. It's within 10 cents of lunch. Bear with me, guys. 2 seconds. Okay. Holders. Shorts. 100% utilization, 40% cost bar, 6% short interest. Watch out on FNHC, guys. They might come back. They very well might come back. NVAX looks like it wants to come up. NVAX is about to be pushing. Heads up. We need to take pivot and we can take 20 bucks. That's the goal. RSI is about a 75. Honestly, I don't even think anybody answered me. All I got was a they believe that it would have done more harm than good to stop raising rates. That's all I got. I guess I could do this actually real quick. I was kind of more intrigued by what the market was doing. Let's see what we got. The fuck? They committed to interest rates, or to continue with them. So I guess maybe you were right with 75. That's what I'm getting right now. But what they did was they set a benchmark. That's one thing that I saw that was positive. Okay, there wasn't a release of one, he said. But there's now a cap on it though. They're capping it though. I believe that's what I gathered from what was said. Yeah, but they set a benchmark this month now too. For what was it, Sean? It was 4 point something, 4.25. I could be mistaken, but oh, my apologies. I personally think that it was a mistake to, like, the same organization told us to not rate hike, and then the same organization told us to rate hike, which, like, that's bad from the UN. The UN shouldn't be doing that. AGFY is about to fucking fly, by the looks of it. Just higher lows the entire time. Wow, CRTD up 101% as well. Now, keep in mind that's like it's literally 9 cents, so not hard to double. Aurora 106. PTE still up. I'm sure that it barely has any volume today. Typically never does. 6% on VRM still. VRM's putting up a nice fight today. Shout out to Powerflex Gym, my one and only sponsor. The only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Let's flex on these funds, guys. Let's flex on them. It's that time. I hope HEXO pops. I have a decent position in HEXO. NVAX just had 20 for a second there. It's hot on the RSI, guys. The demand right now for NVAX is pretty strong. We just hit an 80 on the RSI. Very, very briefly. I mean, like it tapped it, pulled down, but I mean, this is continuing to pull above the pivot. NVAX might be a crazy, crazy play. Look at that volume spike on HEXO. You aren't joking. All the EMAs are in line on it. Fighting for pennies. Turnover is less than 1%. DXY 113.32. Cup and handle here on AGFY. And Matt is up 30%. Just waiting on the handle. Aurora is up 2.5. Tilray was up a little bit more when I scrolled past it. Getting a little bit of a candle. Here we go. Go ahead, babe. Obviously, 106 is kind of an issue here. Spy Zunch. Watch out they don't push us into close. They might push us into close with like after beating the shit out of our like things that have been ripping as well. I'm not putting anything past them at this point. I feel like they're that desperate. $20 on NVAX, guys. This is gonna need a MACD curl, it looks like. I've been wrong about this fucking stock before, though. Yep. Fighting for 20 on NVAX. Remember, that's at pivot as well. Trying for the bullish engulf up. She wants to. Tops 12.2 up. Fingers up 17%. New candle in 10. 5. We didn't finish. Okay. Inverted hammer instead. VRM still about 7% up. SPY, I mean, it's fighting around lunch. The VIX is at a 33.79. XL. Have you ever looked at have you ever looked at XDC, bro? Out of curiosity. Oh, Polestar is going to get a lot of hate from the market if they're going to be producing in China, I'm thinking. But have you ever thought of XDC instead of XLM, just out of curiosity, nuclear? Might be worth looking into. I mean, that's your decision to make, obviously. Oh, out of South Carolina? Okay. Like, I personally, like, I have XLM, but I wish that I had more XDC than I do with XLM. Or I wish I could, like, take, if my shit wasn't already, like, staked, I would go ahead and I'd swap it for XDC. I'd just stack more XDC. XDC is pretty wild. I definitely think that you should do DD on it, though. 100%. It's one of my biggest holdings. Wait, what was tilt rate is that? Shit. MAT's at 31.6. Joby's at 440. Based in China. Oh boy. AGFY pushed down. Guys, if you guys want like a sneak peek of what a short squeeze looks like, this is a short squeeze. They're not pulling much off right this second. That I could tell, like, via the T+2. But so far, this is looking like a short squeeze. I have a DD video that proves that they're going to be what the DTCC uses as, like, the settlement coin. Hold on a second. Let me... Alright, that's off. Alright, let me get this for you, bro. Here's this one. Oh yeah, it's plug and play. I do the whole thing in these videos. I explain everything and all that shit. Again, please like, sub, all that, like, happy jazz. Every little bit helps. there you go for all your, you know, all your needs there on that. Joby broke the day high. Ooh, I think NVAX did too, though. Wait. EPA estimate. Wait. Other key stats of the Polestar. See, I'm not interested in the Polestar now that I learned that like they're gonna be produced at a Chinese place first. Like that means I'm not gonna invest in it at all. NVAX is forming a beautiful cup. So there's a gap right here. I guess I should make, now that I started doing different colors, I should do that. So there's a little gap right there. That's hard resistance. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. We good. So I only see one gap on this. It's right there. That's it. But right there is fucking $24. It's another $4 up. Sava's on its way up. Okay. Again, anybody new rolling in, please like and sub. Everyone helps. Turnover is only 4.24. Remember, this was in short squeeze formation as far as this morning goes. I did drop a new video on it this morning, and it was lined up for a short squeeze. Hit 37.13 pretty rapidly. Don't be surprised if this spins back up. Would not be surprised in the slightest. Alright, now this pushed 100% yesterday. I just want to take a look at it. This might reverse again, guys. Very well could. HEXO 1% turnover. Not much movement there, though. Who else is playing, yeah, NVAX options? Is anybody playing NVAX options? Just out of curiosity. NVAX has 6%. She can go bang. Where did I say that gap was? That gap was on the about 24.53-ish. Okay. About 24.53 to about 30. I mean, they kind of need it for power, if that makes sense. Like they need that, so then they have less reliance on Russia. 2025. Let's see. Top says 15.5. Almost 8% on Vroom. SPY is pretty much, it's just chilling at launch. Not much. CEI is 17 cents back. Surprise, surprise. PFE, AZN, NVAX. Who says Europe may be entering new COVID wave? Please, God. Gap up. That'd be beautiful. Not only do I want it to gap up, I want it to just take off. I bought the theta. I bought enough time for it to do its thing, rather than like a Hail Mary. So I want to see if it will gap up, and if it will, I want to see if we like keep the momentum, or if we have to like retreat back down in order to go ahead and like retain volume and just punch in more volume. Tops about 15% up. She's trying. Remember, this was number 1 on the short squeeze list. Fintel's short squeeze list, but no, again, not my favorite source, but I mean, some data, not all data, is absolutely accurate. NVAX just pushed the resistance line. It was 30 earlier. Hold on, I got you. Just under 30. Cost to borrow average 760 on threshold. That makes me kind of want to like buy more. Alright, cool. I just bought a share of Novavax anyway. Probably shouldn't have. That's not really my style, but I did. And then I just bought more IDEX with my change. Why not? Let's fucking go. It would make sense if they tried to blame the C word on everything again. Like that. That'd be pretty fitting. I don't know if this has been jump chat, but FOMC minutes reveal that the Federal Reserve is committed to. Yeah, we talked about that. Canada's cooling house. Thank you for posting that though. Canada's cooling housing and job markets, slowed down by one of the most aggressive rate hiking cycles ever, will speed up the arrival of a recession next year. What the Royal Bank of Canada said. MULN like in a what? I mean, he's just chilling. Obviously, you know, headed downwards, but, I mean, she was just chilling. 25 cents fucking flat. That's funny. Oh, man. VRM has been strong all day. Look at MULN go. Look at that. See that? Popped right out of that. Just as you guys had mentioned. Gotta love it. Gotta fucking love it. I love TA. That wasn't even my TA. You guys are the ones that, like, you know, made me aware of it. I just love when charts obey what they should be doing. SNMP is under 29 cents, 28.5. 2.7% of the company is for sale. That's it. It has to do with infrastructure. Like, they have their own fucking pipeline. What's MULN gonna do here? PDT in 28 minutes, guys. If you are dealing with PDT, you have 28 minutes. Thank you very much for that reminder, Mark. I always forget to tell everyone. AGFY. Joe Rogan leaving Spotify? Oh, yes, please like, sub, and turn on the bell. Thank you very much, Mark, for the reminder. Where's he going? Because they were paying him, like, big bucks, right? Well, I mean, yeah. They said that they were going to try to avoid sticky inflation, but there was no way that you could avoid, like, the shit that we went through. Like, you can't just wipe that off. That's going to stick a little bit. In this case, I think it's going to stick a lot. AGFY, baby, go. Higher lows, guys. Higher lows. If you guys want to know what a short squeeze looks like, this is it. Yeah, he got a lot of money from Spotify. So whoever matched that, they had the bucks to pay him. I'm pretty sure he has more of an audience than like CNN does. I believe I read that somewhere. I don't know exactly where I read that, so like I don't know. I can't source it. Intraday high. He probably would. Well, no. Mainstream media would push him down. That's my humble opinion on it, at least. ETH has been just dragging ass at 1,300 all day. Bitcoin's been doing the same thing to 19,150. And Matt's over 100. I saw them at 30%. They're at 100%. Oh, yeah. We're going to do a little bit of DD in after hours. Just a little. I want to go ahead and put an NVAX video out. No, that's not it. We have better chances as like a Cruz DeSantis or like a Cruz Hawley, and then have Trump be like Speaker of the House or something. HEXO is almost 1% up, finally. I mean, it's just been unch all day. Well, I think that we're going to have a red wave here in about a month. A lot of people are not satisfied with what's been going on, and then statistically, when that happens, usually the other party comes out and votes in bigger numbers. You're not even joking either. Like, it's kind of absurd. VRM 7.5%. Strong all day. It's just like they took the last 4 years and just within 2 years just like crumbled it up and then made it worse. Like, how do you do that? How do you destroy four years of, like, actually building in 2, and then make it worse on top of that? You know what I mean? Like, it's just a little bit interesting. Not financial advice. Watch out that FNHC does not retrace. It's 21.5 cents. Just watch out it doesn't retrace. New intraday high. Uh, 20 minutes if you're dealing with PDT, guys. HEXO has 1.5%. I'll be honest, like I'm having like a good day, so it is what it is what it is. BBIG and MULN are my bags. Other than that, I mean, I'm chilling. Moron John, what up? What a clown. What a clown. Don't forget to add on the extra 32% that was yesterday on this one. What a clown. Looking to get back on my trajectory line. I mean, again, that's just completely for me. It's not how you're supposed to actually fucking, like, sketch shit out. But it's what I do. So, if you were allowed here, you would know that I made everybody a deal that after the next 3-bagger, I was gonna, go ahead and cut my hair. So, either this is going to hit close to 2, or FXLV is going to hit 375. I mean, HEXO could always go on a very quick run as well. But, yeah. You're like, making fun of me about something that I make fun of myself about all day. So, you're not really, hitting any spot there, bro. Sava's shorts are about $10 under, give or take, as per Vortex. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, that's because I'm a man of my word. You should try it sometime. Okay. Our afternoon entertainment is here. It's not that I'm full of myself, it's just that when I'm right, and I know I'm right, I'm gonna tell you that I'm right. And if I'm unsure, I'm gonna ask a question. That's the thing about me, is if I know I'm right, I'm going to tell you that I'm right. Some people like it, some people don't like the truth. Or, you know, being told bluntly. It is what it is. It kind of tells a little bit about your character, though. That's all. And it also tells a little bit about your character that you come here every day and just, like, I don't know, like, think that you're bothering us. But in all reality, we think that, you know, well, we kind of feel bad for you. I know I do. I can't speak for everybody. Boyle is at 47 and change. Uh, 15 minutes if you're dealing with PDT, and here's how you spell your in the tense that you're trying to spell it. There you go, bud. Okay. Why are you wasting your time to sit here and talk to me then? No, I don't teach anything. I direct people where they could learn something. But no, I don't teach anything. It's just funny how you're trying to, like, contort things. It's very, very odd, actually. I don't know. I seriously don't know what your, like, what your end game is here. All in one. This is, like, there's, like, 4 of them, I think. Either that or they have, like, 4 profiles. I know that there's at least 2. It's really weird. Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy jazz. That way you guys get alerted when I go ahead and pop new videos out. DXY is dropping. SPY, 358. 1300 on ETH finally. No, he's mad that I booted him from the group. That's what he's mad about. It's okay. I booted him from the Margin Mafia, and that's why he's mad. I mean, honestly, it depends which one it is, because there's at least 2 of them. Maybe 3 of them at this point now. At least that I'm aware of. So, like, it really depends on which one it is. But if you don't have people hating you, then you're doing something wrong. So, it is what it is. I kind of look at it like a good thing. It kind of motivates me to do better. Work harder, actually. 117.5 on CRTD, but it's only a 9-cent fucking stock. My cult. You guys are a cult. You guys are a part of a cult. Did you know that? He's just so weird. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Almost 13% here on tops. Sub 29 on SNMP. I wanted to get in Ion Q sub 5 again, but I missed that. I missed that one. SPY is dropping. MULN's pretty much at 25 flat. ADN's at 206. Very surprised by that. Getting pushed down on AGFY. Still has 100% on the day. NVAX still holding on at $20. At least it's trying to. Let's see. FXLV still has that gap above it. Just saying. I did profit take like a decent amount. I needed to move some liquidity elsewhere, but I only took like 1/4 worth of profit on 2.5 bags. So it is what it is. So I do it for SEO reasons. You would know that if you know, were welcome here. People have asked, and I've answered. Yeah, no, I made it WSB for SEO reasons, just so you know. Not like I really care, though. But just in case it eases your little heart. Just below 13 on ETH again. Sub 100% on AGFY. And if we get an engulfing candle, we'll get it back. SPY down 0.09. Yes, PDT in 6.5 minutes, guys. Please like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. We'll hit the bell, just so you're notified of anything that I do post. Obviously, I'm doing something right if I'm attracting, this kind of unwanted attention, right? This is what happens when you kick people out of your your circle. And then they get obsessed with you. IDEX jumped. Beautiful. Sava's slightly green. What the fuck do I have my IDEX? I'll just look for it. Ooh, a little popping after hours. Okay. Look at the low turnover as well. I find that very important. I hate BBIG, yeah. Then why are you here? With like 8 different profiles. You need to look at yourself in the mirror and then realize that you need help. It's okay to need help. Like, I had a friend that was like very, very depressed, and I don't want to see that happen to anybody. So if you need to talk to somebody, I'm sure that there's plenty of people that, you know, would deal with talking to you. Feel free to reach out to them, but this isn't a support group. Four minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Blackstone. They're at 83 at some point today. I laugh at your grammar. Like, if you're gonna come in and insult somebody, you should at least be able to spell. Right? You have 3 minutes left if you were dealing with PDT, guys. No, I kind of just chilled. Actually, AGFY was running. NVAX. I did go ahead and take a contract out on NVAX. Took some AMC calls. I mean, today was just kind of a chill day. I was a lot more chill than I thought it was going to be. I thought there was going to be a little bit more, I want to say, like, you know, market tightness due to the data being dropped, but really just kind of flowed. We might see it tomorrow, though. 2 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Almost 8% up here on Vroom. SPY is down 0.2. We have the 200 right in front of us on AGFY. It's just like it's weird. It's weird. AVCT is 132. Got smoked. got absolutely fucking smoked. I do really like the AGFY business model, just saying. Oh, man. All right. $0.94 flat on big. And you're done if you have PDT. Good trading session, guys. Good session. I think we are going to have an interesting after hours, though. We might have an interesting after hours. I want to see if anything flies. I do want to go ahead and I do want to do a quick couple videos, though. Okay, we're going to do a quick video on NVAX real quick. BlackRock and State Street just added. All right. Hey, yo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor, okay? Please like, sub, click the bell, all that, you know, good, happy stuff. We are going to talk about NVAX. Okay, this is a $1.4 billion company. Just under 78 million shares on float. Okay, now we are looking at an increasing short interest. The short interest, as of right this second, is 25.27 right now. Now, utilization is off of 100. Obviously, we're looking at 56.76. However, I do want to show you something on the chart. We have a very small gap right here, right around 24.50-ish, we'll call it. Okay, but then look what happens up here, guys. Look at that gap. Now, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. Okay, I certainly don't want to get anyone's hopes up. I'm already long, so, you know, disclaimer, I am long. I'm long on calls. But, check this out. Keep in mind, it is October 12th. BlackRock just added on the 30th. State Street just added on the 30th as well. What does big money know? I don't know. But there are two gaps in front of us, and with the right momentum, I mean, we could get moving in a hurry. That's all I'm going to say on it. But you guys have a good one. I'm going to be streaming here for a little bit. Probably putting out a couple more DD videos. But just research these companies. Please, just research and know what's going on. That way, you know, you're more confident in your own DD. But later, fam. I'll catch you tomorrow. Oh. Yeah. I mean, he's just a fucking weirdo. It is what it is. I mean, like, I don't care. It doesn't affect me, like, whatsoever. I believe it was 300, right? $331, and that was Feb 21. 331, Feb 21. Rocket penny. NVAX. Try to get these done early, guys, and I try to knock them out for you quick. Do apologize. It's so funny. He'll go immediately just dislike this. So it's literally, like, it's pathetic, actually. It's really, really pathetic. Yeah. It's cool. I want to do some other videos. Okay. This is just gonna be like this is gonna be a really quick one. Hey yo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. Please click the like, sub, and hit the bell. That way you guys don't miss any more of these updates. All right. So we are gonna go ahead and we are gonna backtrack to AGFY. This is a video that I literally just did it, guys. There's a reason why it popped, and if you watch the video, I'm sure that you know why. I don't think she's really done running. To be, that's my opinion. That's obviously not financial advice, blah, blah, blah. Look how much short interest they brought off, and it ran 100%. Okay. Just saying. Plenty of room left to go. I really like the business model that they have going on. I think that it's important for you guys to understand the business model and exactly what they do. But you know what? I actually wasn't even going to show you guys this, but let's go to it anyway. GFY. Oh, up after hours. What do you know? So it traded all the way up to almost $36. And now we are at $1. Plenty of room for growth, guys. Plenty of room for growth. All I'm gonna say. But hey, say what's up in live stream, guys. That's it. But yeah, click the like, sub, hit the bell. That way you don't miss any more notifications. We've been hitting them out of the park. Come join the squad. A hit wife? What's a hit wife? Wait, this is the one that pimps out his wife. I think that's the, what's it called? I think that's the person that we're talking about. If he just said what he just said, I think it's the one that pimps out his wife. AGFY. I hope that person is keeping you guys, you know, entertained. I will be done momentarily. Okay, dude. Okay. Did you guys rid of that person? Or no? I mean, all you have to do is speak intelligently, because he doesn't understand that. Just use big words, guys, and he'll get confused. That's all. He may have. He very well may have. Wait, what are you in? He's probably flicking it. Was it? Yeah. What, flicking his bean? Oh. Ah. And what was the short on this? cost per hour average was pretty high. Okay. I'm going to throw it back to a fan favorite. Oh. I could make you guys whole now. Okay. There we go. Alright. 1 second. Let me make this video now. Real quick, guys. Real quick. Hey, yo. Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor right now. Okay? Please like, sub, hit the bell, and let's get right to it. Alright, so we are going to go back to Tblt. Now, I know a lot of you guys are saying, oh, well, you know what? That thing's been getting the snot knocked out of it. I don't know what's going on. Might be trying to find its bottom. Okay, as you can see right here, there is a nice little gap. Okay, now check this out. Market cap is only, we'll call it 29 mil. All right. Now the float, under 12 million shares. Okay. I'm just throwing it out there. They have released nothing but good news for the most part. Like, it's just nonstop, you know, adding of equipment, new markets that they're getting exposure to. Now look at their short, though. A little bit interesting. So only 28.53% is underutilization. Only 4.41% is short interest. Today, they knocked off 23.77%. I wonder what the T+2 off that's going to be like. Now, the cost to borrow average on this is just over 265%. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, look at the chart. We could go ahead and we could take this down. We could take that down. Right? There's a gap right there. She can move too. Because of the cap, because of the low amount of shares. She could certainly move. I mean, hey, you guys do you. I wish you guys the best. And come hang out with the Mafia, guys. Later, fam. Oh, gosh. You're still here. Okay. Let me just keep doing what I'm doing real quick. It's good to get these videos out and let people know legitimate DD. Trending Tblt coming back better than ever. Check the data. Breakdown was banger. Or no, wrong one. Here we go. Sorry you're dealing with this nonsense here. Mods, you guys could feel free. I was like letting you guys just, you know, have fun. Feel free to boot them if you guys feel like it. I mean, I'm just doing DD. It's up to you guys. I care less. I can't think of any other one that I wanted to do today other than that one. Alright. Cool. Cool. 1 second. Let me just do this real quick. Yeah, it's really it's odd. I don't know. I don't know if like somebody needs to be contacted. Like did he lose his parents or something? We'll see. Can he be assisted in any way, shape, or form? Bear with me. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Oh shit. He just said that to Rocket Girl. Watch out. Yeah, he can't spell. He can't, like... I know who it is just because of the lack of, like... He just can't spell. So it is what it is. It's that weird guy who's, like, pimping out his wife. It's a descending wedge. It's gonna go. Okay. Alright. Sorry. Okay. That was the wrong stalker. Okay, I guess both my stalkers. Well, I might have 3 now. But I guess 2 of my 3 stalkers can't spell properly. This is quite a conundrum, because now I don't know which one's which. Very, very odd. Get over myself. What did I... Are you okay? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Actually, I know why we can't be friends. If there's a reason why you're hating on me, because I'm nice to everybody, unless there's a reason why I shouldn't be. So you're one of most likely probably 3 people, which means that I don't really care, and you could kick rocks. I'm just doing this for pure entertainment at this point. But you either A, stole DD from me, B, talked about doing disgusting things or observing disgusting things with children, or 3, you will refuse to agree to disagree. Those are like the list of haters that I have going on right now. So maybe you should get over yourself. I don't care which one it is. Wow, DWAC-W is up. DWAC is moving. DWAC may continue to absolutely tear. DWAC-W might absolutely rip if DWAC is going to get that kind of strength. Okay. That's funny. What? Can you spell... If you're going to insult me, can you please spell right? Please. Please, if you're going to insult me, please use proper grammar at least. Man, it's kind of a tragedy. I don't know who failed you growing up, but I'm sorry. Well, he might not. He might not. This might be the one that lives in a tent outside of his friend's house. Because one of my, one of the people that I booted, actually lives outside his friend's house in a tent. So he might not own a TV. I'm doing just fine, bud. Thank you. You're the one that comes in here every single day just to, yell at something. You guys see anything that you guys like today? That you guys want me to dig more on? Just out of curiosity. I might do a... I don't live in my dad's house either, thank you though. Let's see. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a breakdown video of different types of diversified financial companies. Because diversified financials typically do good in any kind of market environment, whether it be, you know, a recessionary, depressionary, or booming economy. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually go over just a handful of these. Okay. All in one, right after this video, I got you, fam. Right after this video, I got you. Hey, yo. As you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. Please click the bell and the sub. Well, obviously, and the like. Each one is important. These algos are rough. But let's dive right into it, okay? So I wanted to do a video with the prints coming out tomorrow, and I will be honest, I expected a little bit more volatility today. I want to go ahead and share some diversified financial companies with you, okay? Now, there's usually about, I want to say like 3 main pillars when it comes to a recession, a depression, basically just pillars of the economy. That's going to be financials, whether it be, you know, insurance, whether it be loans, banks, lending firms, whatever. Okay, consumer discretionary, and then we have national defense. Now these are three companies that I am very, very interested in. So this is MOGO, OPFI, and then FOA. Now we'll dig into them real quick. My dad just walked in, so I'm gonna speed through this real quick. Let's see here. So this is MOGO. As you can see, there's not much short interest on it. 100% utilization though. Okay. OPFI. This is OPFI and FOA. I definitely favor. This is basically the Canadian version of OPFI. But let me go ahead and let me click this. We are looking at an 89% short score and 21.65% short on the float. Okay. But look at that. That's not bad. And again, this is at $2.04. $2.04. That's not bad. At least in my opinion, of course. Now, Finance of Americas. Okay. I believe that they are going to handle a lot of the mortgages that people are going to do refis on, things of that nature. Now, take a look at this. Blackstone owns just under 35% of this company. Now, this is it's not going to be a short play, I doubt. But, I mean, it has 5.7% short interest. But it's more of a fundamental play. In my opinion, I'm not a financial advisor, not an economist. It's up to you to decide. But if the rates are more impactful than what they led on to be today during the market, you might want to look into diversified financials. I mean, I don't know. That's up to you guys. But hey, I hope that you guys come join live. I am live every morning at around 8 a.m. Come hang out. But like, sub, and hit the bell. Catch you later, fam. Alright. Sorry about that. And my dad's here, so I am gonna hustle. I am gonna do that for you all in one, though. I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna do that, and then just give me 5. Basically what's happening is I needed a new carb. And so I ordered a new carburetor for my fucking lawnmower, and he just came. He came by, I guess, to help me toss it on. I mean, realistically, it's a 20-minute job, half-hour job, but still. Recession, depression, or booming. FOA, OPFI, MOGO, fuck. Three bets. Okay. Bear with me, guys. I know, I'm trying to be quick. I gotta see what my dad wants to. I guess it sounds like he fucking got the car done while I was working. I didn't even realize. He's one of the types that just like he'll just do it with like no help at all. Just like he sees something and it's like, ooh, something shiny. I have to touch it. You know what I mean? Almost done, guys. I promise. Oh, here we go. Ba-da, 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 ba. And I'm sorry, I'm at the point where I still have to advertise for myself, guys. It is what it is. I am done with this one, though. I don't believe... Oh, I'm going to do one for all-in-one. That's right. Well, I might be doing two, but... Yes, please like, sub, and share. Obviously, I mean, I have people that are upset that I booted them from the group, so... Must be doing something right. Okay, let's see here. Alright, HPCO and NEG. Alright, let's look into them. HPCO. Oh, this is the one... This is the one that you... Didn't you have a subsidiary of, Oh, hey, babe. Hey, didn't you have a subsidiary of this company? Was it you that had that? Like, didn't you have a like it was a subsidiary of Hempa Coco, or whatever the hell the name is? I did, in all honesty, all in one, I just don't like it because there's not enough trading history for me to go off. It could absolutely rip faces. It just, where's the bottom? You know, like that's the only issue that I run into. It's up 40% right now as well. Like where's the bottom on it? It doesn't show me the short interest. It shows me that it improved by 7.71%. Cost to borrow average is 258. Utilization's 85. But well, it's not that it can wait till tomorrow. It's just that. So here, wait. It's HPCO. Hold on, because this is. I want to show you what I mean by this. Do you see what I mean? Like, how do I chart that? I could be the best person in the world, and I still don't believe that I'd be able to chart that. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion, though. I'm here, like, let's look at it on a 5. I mean, if anything, you, like... Well, I jumped in pre-market. I mean, if you had a position going into today, I mean, you might be happy. You know, like, it might shoot up again. Who knows? It's more of a mystery than anything. What was the other one? The other one was... what the fuck was the other one? Neg. Okay, well, they're selling NVIDIA cards. I do like the whole online commerce direct to consumer business model. Cash flow positive. Their EBITDA margin percentage is not that high. I'm wondering if that has to do with, you know, the supply constraints or the supply chain constraints. Look at that drop off in enterprise value as well. Revenue is inclining. Gross profit margin. If the gross profit margin is right there, EBITDA. I mean, unless they're spending it on R&D, something like that. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Let's see here. Did they have any? Let's see if they had any. I just want to see if they added shares. Wrong button. Okay, no. All right. Check this out. Chinese. It's Chinese. Fred Chang owns 35%. Susquehanna's in it. They're the market maker for BBIG. So, like, I don't know. This just smells dirty to me. You know what I mean? Like, it smells dirty. 18.2% short. 76.43% utilization. 85 on the short score. But it just smells dirty to me. I personally think that I could take $2.10 each, and I believe I could spend it elsewhere at a better value. Again, my opinion, you know, but I just this really turned me off. What the hell is it? Holder. Sorry, today was a long day. Of course. This and this, see the ownership percentage? We're talking about over 80%. Talking about what, 85%? give or take. It just it screams rug pull. That's all. No big deal. No big deal. IDEX, guys, IDEX had shorts, and when I was looking earlier this morning, I did do a video on it as well. Shorts on Sava, excuse me, were trapped at 25.55. I have a video on Ortex that shows where the shorts were. Feel free to check that out. And then, let's see here. I mean, there's plays everywhere. I mean, I smoked AGFY again today. That's 100% in 2 days. DWAC, what was the news on DWAC? I knew it was running for a reason. Can I download it? I'll download it right now. I probably can't download it yet, but I'll try. I'm trying to download it as we speak. It's not there yet. I would be downloading a fake. It's not there yet, unfortunately. But it's good that it got approved. Buzzication, I like that. Turn on your buzzications, that's funny. Watch out on DWAC-W, guys. Just saying. I just got your message now. That's really weird. I'm very surprised that we didn't get a little bit more turbulent within the day. PTE up 5% after hours. Fuck yeah. It's like one of my only, FDA plays. And I am doing pretty damn good on it. Let's see how my options are faring. Not bad. AMC up after hours. Let's go. Fuck yeah. I told myself I wasn't going to play any more options on AMC. Hopefully this carries. I ended up taking a 7. And then I took a 7 for 2 weeks out. And then I took a little bit higher because it's all I had left in free cash. I took I think a 10. Which I usually don't like to be that high, but it was only a few bucks, and yeah. See, the only problem that I have with DWAC, though, is there's like the whole Elon factor. Like Elon with Twitter. Like the left is going to go with Elon. And if he values, what's it called? If he values, if he values the First Amendment, then that takes away everything away from Trump and what he was going to do with the platform. At least to a certain degree. Anna, if you're still in here, thanks for hopping in here and handling that. I appreciate you. What is SPY gonna do here? We do have key levels here. No, he's not. Oh, time. No, I think Anna booted him. I think Anna just straight axed him. It's not in Anna's nature to just, you know, put someone in timeout. Like, chances are they're getting straight axed. Alright, later, fam. Appreciate you and what you bring to the channel, my dude. Yeah, my imaginary girlfriend is the one that blocked him. It's so weird, dude. So weird. Although, if you think about it, like I said, I must be doing something right. If people are... Do we call them obsessed? It's like an everyday thing. With a new account. It's kind of... I don't know. I wonder if he's into guys, and I'm just, like, unlucky enough to be his type. Like... Very, very fucking weird. Look at the warrants. The warrants are gonna fucking soar. In theory. In theory. Not financial advice. In theory, they're supposed to lag 1150 behind the underlying. Again, completely in theory. I'm not a financial advisor. You do you. But that's how the warrants are set up. Most warrants are 1150. Some warrants, you know, are 550. I've seen warrants on like around like $1.10. So like it's very important that if something has warrants that you do look up the exercise information. Yeah, I guess it is kind of ironic. He got booted from her. That is kind of funny. All right, so BWV is gonna report. What's it called? They're gonna report on their vaccine tomorrow. Is that what I gathered? Again, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. Guys, it doesn't cost anything to do. It's free to be a good person. I do bust my balls in order to go ahead and try to, you know, put on, honestly, not even entertainment. It's just more of like just as much information as possible. But I do bust my balls in the process. So, like, you know, if you could just click the like and the sub button, each one actually helps the algorithm out a lot more than we think. Give me 1 second, though. My dad just walking in. Alright, my bad, guys. Senior stop by. So, instead of timing them out, you could just click on hide user, and then they're done. I should not be smoking my house. I shouldn't be. Guys, Novavax could get fucking insane. I'm telling you, just could get absolutely crazy. And it could happen very, very quickly. We're losing dollar strength. Rocket Girl, I appreciate you holding down the fort. Just saying. Look at that. In the close. Low turnover. Yeah, bang. Anything else that you guys found interesting today that you guys would like DD on? I aim to please. I aim to please. I mean, I could do the DWAC. It might be too late, though. I mean, tomorrow it'll probably run. I don't know how many times I have to say this, but not financial advice, guys. If DWAC is going to continue, the warrants will most likely bring in a higher percentage. But, like, only if you know how to play warrants. APDN. Wait. APDN. Okay. APDN. On what? On the 15? Okay, so we're gonna do it on the 4 hour real quick. Just to gauge the trend, and then we'll go in from here. RSI on the 4 hour is a little bit hot. 2 hour, getting there. One hour. Now here's a 5. Please do not ever draw like this, guys. I draw these as like trajectory lines just to kind of gauge which way the trend is moving, and then I draw off of it. Please don't like pick up this habit. I mean, unless like you decide to and it works for you too. But yeah. And then we're gonna do APDN on here. DN. Oh, I didn't know there was a gap underneath it like that. I hate gaps. I hate gaps. It's a short on it. %, 270-ish cost to borrow. Utilization 81, but it's a low cap. So that could easily be filled out in no time. This just scares the piss out of me. Oh, I don't want to do that. The fuck is it? Is that it? Yeah, that's it right there. Now this is a daily, and it's on the it's pushing through the 200 on the daily. Take that as what you will. Man, as much as I like this setup, I would like it a million times more if there was not a gap underneath it. That's my only complaint. It's a beautiful setup. It just, is it gonna fill to the bottom? It's the only thing I'd be sweating. Now, I find it very, very odd that we got confirmation that they're going to continue to raise rates, but the dollar strength is slowly coming down. That's kind of the opposite of what raising rates will typically do. And here is the pound. Pound has like a double bottom. This is the UK's currency. One second, let me put this out. Ow, I just got smoke in my eye. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Alright, my bad. Anyways, how does LIDR... LIDR is not... LIDR hit all-time lows, I believe, today. I'm still bullish on LIDR. Big time. Like, I think that LIDR might have been one of the best, like, value pickups out there. Like, look at the holders. Fucking GM and Intel are the third and fourth. And keep in mind, they're currently running on like a NVIDIA sim for driving. So they're working with NVIDIA, yet Intel is the fourth largest holder. How the fuck does that make sense? 30th of September, BlackRock added 1.51 million shares, though. Think about it. Follow the big money, in theory, right? That's what I try to do. Like, BlackRock added 1.51 million. They pretty much doubled their position on the 30th. I think that this might be one of the best snipes out there. Look at this. 52 week, it's on it. Oh no, the day it hit 101, sorry. But yeah, I mean, it just comes down to the snipe. Tomorrow I'm going to free up cash, I believe, and I'm going to unload into it. If hopefully it's around the same range. I'm going to clip a call that I have, and I'm going to unload into it. I mean, I already have a good amount. However, I would love to DCA at these prices. Bear with me. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy jazz. We hit some homers. We hit some homers. What is AGFY doing right this second? Tops is down after hours. AGFY looks like it wants to pop right now. Alright, so I'm going to draw what they call a GAN fan. So I'm not just drawing lines. This is actually a strategy. I got a drawing strategy. It is called a GAN fan, GANN, if you doubt me. Please feel free to look it up. Basically what you do is you take your top pivot and you could just fan out and then draw based off that. However, look at the 48 just underneath the 200. All we need is a little bit of price pressure, and we will swing over the MACD through the 200. However, the VWAP is right there, so hopefully we do not get rejected off that. It's only up 1.5%. Not a big deal. ETH finally hit 1300, and we have 19,150 here on almost 19.2 on Bitcoin. Crypto, like, here, I'll show you guys. Ooh, okay. It just crept along all day today, like within a few dollars. Yellen says situation with debt problems is becoming very serious. Well, how can she say that, like, an hour after she said that there's no, like, risk to financial markets? That makes no sense whatsoever. Let's also keep into consideration that the IMF, which is a part of the UN, the IMF said that we needed to keep hiking, but then the UN said that we needed to go ahead and stop hiking. But they're part of the same organization. Like here, let me just show you guys real quick. UN system. So the UN system, in addition to the UN, the World Bank. So they're the same entity. How is one going to tell us to do, like they're like one's being hypocritical, and they're the same firm. That's like somebody telling you to go left and then, you know, simultaneously saying, you know, hey, go right. Like that just is a little bit confusing to me. That's why I think that the data tomorrow, I believe it's the CPI year over year, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that might be kind of important. Let's see. Yeah, CPI year over year. This print is going to be very, very important. Keep in mind, IMF is going to be meeting until Sunday. and there are G20 meetings going on as well. I think we are very, very close to shit hitting the fan. USD core, excuse me. Our core retail sales month over month is also on Friday as well. And then we have consumer sentiment on Friday as well. It's just a lot of economic data, and today it didn't react off the data as I'm sure that many of you presumed as well. Bank of America's CEO, U.S. consumers have more money than during the pandemic. I don't think so. Well, maybe they do, but the dollar is worth less. So I don't know. Now, keep with me here for a second. 80% of the U.S. dollar, okay, of our currency was printed within the last 2 years. 80%. Now, if you take trickle-down economics and you just reverse it, okay, what do you think that everybody spent their stimulus checks on? Whether it be, investing, whether it be, clothes, whether it be, items for the house, whatever. Chances are it either went into the market onto somebody's balance sheet or it got invested. So SPY being down $100 off its highs, it doesn't make sense if 80% of currency just got printed. I mean, it just, like, we're talking about trillions of dollars. I believe that the number was like 16.8 trillion dollars. Could be wrong, but Colliers to acquire Arcadia Management, expand U.S. property management business. Okay. I'm concerned about the loss of adequate liquidity in treasuries. So how is she saying that she's concerned about that and it's becoming very serious, but then saying that there's no, there's no effect to the financial markets? Again, that sounds very hypocritical. It's almost like they want us on, like a back foot, but like they're running out of tools in order to put us on our back foot. That's just my thought. SPY looks like she wants to curl up. 1 second, I have mod chat. Never mind, it's actually my pops. No big deal. It's so funny. People want some people on my fantasy team, and they just keep sending me trades over and over and over again. It's like, yo, y'all need to figure it out. BlackRock has when is BlackRock's earnings? Hold on a second. I just got a notification on it. 10/13/20. BlackRock's earnings are tomorrow. Is it before or after the bell? Prior to the opening of the New York Stock Exchange. So tomorrow. Okay. I feel like listening to a BlackRock earnings call with all this economic data, I feel like it's going to be pretty important. Okay. Yeah, we will be listening to that for sure. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I should really cover. I might do a video on APDN. I already did. I mean, I already charted it. Fuck it, I will. I'm gonna do a video on APDN. Where did it gap from? In the 70s. Oh boy. Okay. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. Oh wait, let me get their Vortex up to APDN. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead. We're gonna hit this super quick, just because why not, right? Hey yo, as you guys know, I am not a financial advisor. Please like, sub, hit the bell. We have been hitting bombs, so you don't want to miss any. Here is one that I do want to talk about. APDN, 33% on the day. Low float, or low cap, excuse me. Low float as well, though. If we look at their short data, we were talking 81.74% short or utilization, and just under 13% short interest. Cost to borrow average just under 270. Now let's look at their chart though, because this is where things get a little bit hairy. So they do have a gap down. Okay, we'll call it, you know, like 108. This was a previous line that I drew. About 108 down to about 70 cents. So just be very, very careful with your risk reward. Again, not financial advice, but I mean, just you do you. This is the daily. MACD looks like it is starting to spin. RSI is just under 62, and we are coming up to the 200. We did finish over the 200, so that's, you know, obviously noteworthy. But know that this gap is underneath, you guys. I love this setup. I absolutely love the setup, except for the fact that there is a gap right here. However, like, if it was my trade, I would use that as my risk reward. You know, it is what it is. You guys do you, but I figured that I'd, you know, point out an opportunity for you, at least a potential opportunity, should it be executed properly, and should it keep going. But nonetheless, you guys have a good one. I hope that you guys hop on stream one of these days. Please, again, like, hit the bell, sub. Every single one counts, and I'd appreciate it. But I hope to catch you on my next stream. Later, fam. All right. Whew, pumping out videos. Pumping out videos real quick. Let me go ahead and just throw that up real quick. This takes 2 minutes, guys. Don't be, you know, don't be frazzled that I'm taking 2 minutes to do this, please. APDN. I should put trending, because unfortunately I have to make it like a little bit clickbaity, or else the algorithms don't pick it up. What is the name of that fucking company? It's like Applied DNA. What is it? Applied DNA Sciences. I'm not gonna put anything else behind that. I'm gonna fuck with the SEOs and see what works best. APDN trending. I probably shouldn't put potential short squeeze. I gotta cover my ass though in case it doesn't end up going. Again, this is not a play that I'm in. This is a play that one of my mods is in. Recording date today, standard YouTube. Bear with me, guys. I'm just trying to get this knocked out real quick. Gotta share the DD. This is the power, though. This is where this is what we need to do. We need to just share DD as fast as possible. So I'm sorry that I'm hindering your time here for like 2 minutes, but I think it's well worth it. I mean, the more people that know about something, the better off. Obviously, the better off we are as a whole. Keep in mind, we're competing against big money right now. Almost done, guys. 2 seconds. Public. Bang. Okay. If anybody wants to, like some of those videos for me, that'd be fucking fire. But it's all about going ahead and just spreading information as fast as possible, guys. That is what separates us from, prior generations. We have the ability to go ahead and share this information so quickly. So quickly. Like, I think we should be taking advantage of it. I think we should be taking full advantage of it. Applied Materials, the biggest maker of chip manufacturing equipment, slashed its forecast for the fourth quarter, saying new export regulations will hurt its sales to China. Well, we shouldn't be selling to China. We should be selling to ourselves in order to go ahead and, you know, get back to where we should have been. China had the luxury of stocking up on chips prior to everything happening. I wonder how that happened, but you know, they would never come clean on that. Never. Never. And oil. Look at so if you're looking at an oil play, right? This is one that I was eyeing up. Again, not financial advice, obviously. But notice how the turnover is not that high. Okay, and then I will pull up the Ortex for you as well. So I was looking into this. It's a $2 billion company. It's not a small company. It's not something that's just gonna get wiped off the face of the earth. Fundamentals, they're bringing in some good revenue. They're growing they're growing from the previous year in size as well as rural employees. Holders, let's go and check this out. Vanguard, obviously love that. I mean, it has look, BlackRock on the 30th, they bought 1.16 mil. I mean, that should be pretty telling. Dimensional bought 4.2 million shares. Yeah. And it's offshore drilling. I'll show you their website, actually. Let's go to their homepage. So, guidance provided by the WHO. So, you know that they're going to be, you know, obviously, they're going to have the government's going to have their back, essentially. You would assume. Because they're making it very apparent that they're working under WHO and CDC guidelines. Performance. Our fleet, like, they have multiple rigs. Check out where they're like located. Like, I think that's pretty fucking, like, that's pretty sweet. It's only a $3 stock, so obviously I like even if the market cap is higher, I like the lower expense stocks, just because it seems much easier for, you know, to double, to triple, to, you know, obviously gain some ground. Also, if you are looking for something US based, or well, that's US based as well, but if you're looking for something, you know, more in like on soil, I would take a look at this company. So, low cap, only 2.7% of the company is on float. That's 4.61 million shares. We are on, I mean, today it hit its all-time low. But, so we're pretty much on all-time lows. The short on this, 20.28%. And then if you actually look into it further, they actually have their own pipeline. Like, let me show you this. I just feel like it's much better to show rather than tell. But like, so this is located in South Texas. And it's in order to go ahead and produce natural gas to the market. I mean, I think that's huge. So, I mean, again, I do have to say, disclaimer, I'm already long on SNMP. I'm already long on most of the things I showed you. I'm not long on rig yet. That I was going to do that today, but then I ended up taking an AMC option. I felt like I had to. And then I also took a Novavax option, just because of the gap up potential. But I already am long on this. And like, because of how low the float is. Look at this. Let's see. Because well, first of all, we have to take the cap, right? And then realize that only 2.72% of that is within the free float. So it should be easy to move in theory. Again, completely theoretical. Now, if I go ahead and I grab my pups real quick, are you guys all gonna like dip? Or can I like take like, I don't know, maybe like I'm like 2 minutes? Are you guys cool with that? Or are you guys gonna like all dip out just because, you know, I'm not here for 2 minutes? I ask because like it's kind of funny. Yeah, exactly. Alright. 1 second, guys. Hi, buddy. Good boy. You go outside? Okay, I'll let you outside right now. Alright, my bad. My bad. Alright. Let's see. Any runners? Bio. One of my subs called this out. Not today. I think it was like 2 days ago. I swear I don't typically play only fucking penny stocks, but like a lot of these companies, like, they shouldn't be penny stocks. They just got shorted to shit. And it, like if I see an opportunity, I'm gonna take an opportunity. I just see pharma plays, and I hate pharma. Hate it. Just because the FDA could come in and just like, you know, scoop you up and say, hey, fuck that. Somebody else offered me more money through, you know, lobbying. I think it's a totally broken system, but I mean, how can I be the one to change that, right? What plays are you guys feeling? Like what? Like, are there any plays that you guys are like in that you guys would like reviewed, or like talk to me here, because I feel like I did a good amount of update videos, and now it's just kind of like time to chill and chart. But if you guys have any that you guys want me to, you know, obviously break down, I could certainly do that. I really love C3 AI. I have DD that proves that they're gonna connect ISO compliant crypto coins to the Swift banking system. So imagine what they're gonna be worth one day. If you go to my library and just search DTCC, it'll come up. hlbz made it down to fucking quarter. I feel like I should make a DWAC video. I'm gonna make a DWAC video. I just don't want to mislead anybody on warrants, because a lot of people don't know how to play warrants, and it might fuck with people. That's the only downside, but at the same time, you can make a lot more money in warrants if you know what you're doing. So, like, I don't know. I'm gonna roll with it. Fuck it, right? If they like, it's everybody's responsibility to know what you're trading. That's the way I see it. And as long as I give proper disclaimers, like, nobody could ever be mad. Alright, let's run it. Hey, yo. As you guys know, I am not a financial advisor. Please hit the sub, hit the bell. We've been hitting bangers, and I don't think that you guys are going to want to miss them. Anyways, we are going to go ahead and talk about DWAC. Obviously, I'm sure everybody has seen the news by now. They did get approved for the Google Play Store. I think that that's very important. I am a little bit skeptical, regarding the whole Elon situation. However, money doesn't discriminate, right? Now, I do want to go ahead and show you guys something about DWAC, okay? Personally, I play DWAC through DWAC-W. Now, warrants are a totally different animal. It's a different derivative type other than an option, okay? So for every warrant that you trade, you're going to want to know the exercise price. You're going to want to know the date. But being that they're much, much cheaper than the underlying, okay, they gain percentage much quicker. And if you follow my channel at all, you know that I focus on percentages. So it's just something to keep an eye out on. Now, I will speak to DWAC, in specific, because I have played the warrants on this plenty of times. DWAC, it's exercisable at $11.50. So in theory, these warrants should be about $11.50 cheaper than the underlying, give or take. Like, it's not going to be exact every single time, but just know that these are extremely, extremely volatile compared to, the underlying. But, I mean, high risk, high reward, right? But, again, not a financial advisor. You guys do you. But please sub, share this. If anybody's, in love with DWAC, they might want to, they might want to see it. So, yeah. I hope to catch you guys on my next live stream. I am live at 8 a.m. every morning. Tomorrow, we will be covering the BlackRock earnings as well. But, later, fam. Catch you then. Wait, MULN news? Okay, hold on a second. I gotta post that real quick, and then we'll check out MULN news. And I have to get my dog super quick. Bear with me. Bear with me. You got me fucking jacked up right now about MULN news. Unless it's a reverse split, then I'm gonna be disappointed. I can't even fit. I'll just put high risk. DWAC. DWAC. W. Truth. Social. Alright, after this, I gotta be done posting videos. I posted so many today. It's gotta be it. And I was up all night trying to screen plays because I thought today was gonna be a little bit more intense. I have faith in BBIG. Ah, MULN. What's good? I had to let Lucky in a second. What's the news, please? Here, go. Yeah, come here. No, drop that. All right. So, do we know what the news is on MULN? Because it might not be official. Yeah, nothing's on their investor relation page. Yeah, there's no news. Who posted a video? Later, Luke. Who posted a video on this? Because it's 100% false. There's no official news. I'll even look on the NASDAQ. Like, there's no way that there's news. And this is an old article, but investor plays, fuck investor plays. September 26th. I'm still bullish on the company long term, but at first I think it might sting. I don't know if that answers your question. What did the video consist of, though? Like, can you tell me what the video consisted of? Because, like, I'll go ahead and I'll straighten it out. That's not a problem. I have no problem going ahead and correcting somebody. You guys know that. Yeah. Can you, John? Would you watch it? Would you watch it? And if it has no bearing, because he's one of my trolls, to be quite honest. Throw me a thumbs down and let me know what he posted, because there's no news. There's absolutely no news. But like, the only reason I say that is because I know that he has, you know, done that to me in the past. So I don't want any bad juju, but I'm all about going ahead and giving it back if I receive it myself. I can't look that up with you guys on here. Can you just tell me what it is? Like, I might get DMCA'd if there's audio. Is that what you're trying to get me to do? Alright, I'll just type that in. Fuck it. Hopefully I don't get DMCA'd over it. WNDU Indiana 6 channel. Okay. Wow. I already posted a video on that. Yeah. Like, that happened. I posted a video on that. Oh, I forgot I'm part of that Discord now. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on 1 second. I forgot that I'm part of a Discord now. That I should probably check more frequently. I'm not... I usually don't check. I usually don't go on Discord all that much. Let me go ahead. Let me pull something up, though, that is worth looking at. What the fuck is Spy doing right now? Yeah, she's chilling. She's coasting along. EMAs are in line, though. Other than 200, of course. Alright. Let me go ahead and... let me look at this. I might just... Would it be bad of me to copy and paste my video that I have on it? It's 2 days... It's a day old. I think it's long. I think it's a long hold, personally, but that's me. 20 hours ago, I posted it. Because he copies me. Like it's screwed up. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll post it. Wait. What do you mean, nope? What do you mean, nope? Okay. Alright, cool. I mean, like, it's not my fault that I'm ahead of somebody on DD, right? Like, that should be a good thing. It's always him and what's it called? It's always him and that rah Coco. They're like they always post after me. And it's a little bit, I don't know, it's a little bit annoying. What are you gonna do though, right? No, John Smith's cool. He's cool. He's not that weirdo guy. I just have to grab my dog from outside. Give me 30 seconds. Not even. Maybe 5. Come here, babe. That's a good girl. My bad. My bad. Ah, look at that SPY. Headed right towards the 200. I love it. But yeah, no, him and that rah Coco always try to, like, I don't know, they always post after me. And holy fucking God. Okay? What just happened there? Somebody just slapped the ass. Hopefully we follow that up. That'd be gravy. That'd be fucking awesome. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Like, that's his voice. Dude can't help it. I appreciate the effort. I just don't appreciate anybody taking anybody else's in, like DD. You know what I mean? Like, that's why, like, even if it's somebody else's play, like, I did that one video on APDN, and I said, this is not even one of my plays. You know what I mean? Like, I believe in giving credit where credit is due, and I believe in self-accountability. And a lot of people do not believe in that these days. What are you gonna do though, right? I love how we're not just getting rejected after getting, you know, such a nice candle. That's big in my opinion. Yeah, both of those characters stole my, it wasn't even my DD. It was one of my mods' DD, and they made it as their own, as if they called it out first. I mean, whatever floats their boat, right? But it just, like, find your own place. Or at least give credit to, you know, where credit's due. Like, anyone can momentum trade if you know what the fuck you're... Like, as long as you know how to read a chart. You know what I mean? Sava's still creeping up. Yep. Right up to 200, bud. Right up to the 2. Now, I want to see if we can get these EMAs over. We need some more price pressure than this, just this shit, though. We need to continue with this price pressure. And now there's a little tiny gap. Still dropping on DXY. That's a plus. Hold on 1 second. I don't have a chance to check my phone all day, guys. Just give me 1 minute. I will... Wait, is there a way to... You might use Discord more than I do. Is there a way to... Later, all in one. Wait, so an asshole on Webull commented on my page that I'm bag holding every stock I said I could... What did you do? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, what did I do? Are you asking me, like, how I found the play? Or... What do you mean by that? Like, it's actually really easy to find potential plays. As long as, like... I don't know. As long as you do your homework, it's actually pretty easy to find potential plays. Like, is that... I don't know if that's a question you're asking me. Like, you could do this. Look at this shit. Ready? Shorts. And then I could do this. If it'll ever load. Bear with me. Bear with me. What the fuck? Alright, so what I do is I could just click on market cap, if it'll fucking load. What the hell's going on? Alright, we'll just do it like this instead. Alright, so right now we are looking at lower cap short extremes, right? And then all you do is you just go through them. You look at the... What I personally do is I look at their upside potential. I look at the percentile on loan, okay? And then I look at, like, how they've performed. And I look at the sector they're in. And then all I do is I click... Like, for instance, this is one that I've liked. So I clicked on this. I check out the utilization, their short interest, and then I run this. Sorry, somebody's outside my house. Average age on loan, 24 days. So then I would subtract 24 days off that. I mean, and then you know how far up your shorts are. I don't know if that's your question or not. But that's how I find plays. Service error, that's lame. Second. Bear with me. It's very helpful. It's very, very, very helpful. MULN or Ortex will pay for itself in one trade if you do it correctly. Give me 1 second. I gotta feed the pups. 1 second. But yeah, if you use it properly, you could do it in one trade. Almost done, guys. 1 minute. Oh, I hear you, baby. You're about to eat right now. Oh, I hear you. I'm eating you right now. Alright guys, I'm done. Give me 1 second. My bad. They eat fresh food, so it takes a minute. It takes a minute because of the fresh food. Ortex is definitely worth it, in my opinion. I mean, I'd probably be momentum trading, honestly, if I didn't have it. But with it, I could just I don't know. I feel confident sniping the lows, or what I perceive to be like the lows. But again, if you use it properly, you could you could pay for it in one trade if the trade's good enough. Like that AGFY trade, AGFY trade, that was completely off Ortex. I'm over 100% on that play. I'm over 100% on this. This was completely off of Vortex. But see, the thing is you also have to do your research into like whatever the company is, and you like like, sometimes it'll look good on paper, but it's just not good. You know what I mean? But again, then that leads to, you know, the fact of having Ortex and being able to, like, look at the holders and all that jazz. Again, anybody rolling in, please like and sub. It doesn't cost you guys anything. Totally helps me. Totally helps me. And every single one counts as well. Lucky? Hey. My little puppy's fucking... Hey, don't do that, buddy. No, I heard what you were doing. Don't do that. Don't do that. And Spy's solidifying here at the 200. Rocket Girl, you gotta tell me, you gotta give me some context about that. I also have to have my girlfriend post my like the shit ton of videos that I just did on what's it called? Hey babe, would you go ahead and post the what's it called? These videos that I just did in after hours? Would you post them on Stock Twits for me? Thanks in advance. I love you. I know that you don't want to do it, but thanks again. For some reason, my Stock Twits is just like, I don't know. Wait. I hate when people fucking spam my shit. Like, I'm getting spams, like, telegrams and shit. Oh well. So, what are you guys into? Like, okay, alright, so what you said. You said, so an asshole on Webull commented on your page that you're bag holding every stock that you said. So, can I have some context there? Like, what do you mean? Like, when you said, what did I do? Can you give me some context? Tell Rocket Man I said hello, by the way. But what happened on there is I guess that's my question. What's it called? What was his last name on there? Please tell me what it is, what I think it is. Like, did it have a last name or no? Because it'll be funny if there is one. And it's the same one that I think it is. On which one? On, like, which one did he say something to you on? No, it's not. I think I know who it is, but I'll message it to you. But yeah, let me know what thing it's on, because I'll comment on it. That's fine. I literally have zero issue, like, telling somebody when it's my DD or something. Zero issue. Do I win every trade? No. Absolutely not. If anybody tells you that they win every trade, they're fucking lying. They're lying straight to your face. But I'd like to think my success rate is... I don't know. It gets me by. And I'm hedged up and ready to go for whatever the fuck like we're heading towards. ADN 4% after hours AMC. AMC's crawling over the MACD here. This is a double bottom in the close. I didn't even catch that before. Now it's forming cup and handle. I want to know how we're raising rates but the dollar strength is going down. That makes no fucking sense. Not that I'm complaining, it just... I like when things make sense. When there's actual theory behind something. Right now there's no... Like, I can't, like, put a finger on, like, the theory that's going on here. Like, does it make sense to any of you guys? Lucky, chill out, buddy. You're barking at yourself. Does anyone else's dog do that? Just bark on themselves? Ugh. Guys, this is one of the only FDA plays that I'm in. There's a reason why I'm in this. I did not find this stock on my own. I want to be very, very clear. I give credit where credit's due. This stock was kind of like handpicked by the smartest person that I've probably ever had the luxury of speaking to. And I then did the DD afterwards. And I went balls deep into it. Now my entry is my first entry was at 67, and then I DCA'd around 70 cents. But you should at least look at them. Who's on Rev? Okay, hold on. Trump fan delusionals. I don't even know who that is. I mean, they don't even have a profile picture. Like, who cares? Weird people. Weird people. All over the place. I mean, it's fine. Are there any stocks that you guys are, like, you know, keen on, though? Like, that, like, I have not done a video on? Because... like, yeah, there's an hour and 40 minutes left here, but I would love to cover something if there's something to cover. Fuck. Might just be chilling here and see if we get a crossover 200. Yes, or welcome to chat, by the way. Welcome to chat. ASNS. Okay, let's do it. ASNS. Ah, I've heard of this before. I don't know why I didn't take a position last time. Okay. I'll tell you what I like, first off. Alright. I'm going to tell you something I like and something I don't like. But, you know, we'll do the full breakdown. Market cap, obviously a small cap. Under 25% of the company is on float. This is a micro float. Absolute micro float. I do not like the healthcare field, though, because you have to deal with the FDA. That's one issue. However, let's look past that. They're losing employees. They're losing money in financing, at least. All right. Who are the holders? Okay, this scares me. That doesn't tell. It's not telling me who's holding this stock. It's not giving me a short interest either. So, I only trade off, like, I'm stuck on data. Like, I won't trade anything that I can't, like, look at the data on and, you know, look up. So, immediately, like, this has some red flags. However, that float is absolutely micro, and we are going to look at it. I want to see the way it's been moving. It's a fresh IPO. I mean, if you think that this is the bottom, absolutely, fam. Absolutely. I'm happy that, like, you know, more people are getting involved in the conversation. Yeah, I saw that, Trish. That's awesome. That's why it's absolutely pumping after hours. But yeah, Soar, I'm happy that more people are getting involved in the conversation. It's not just, you know, the same people. Not to say that I, you know, don't like the same people. It's just, you know, the more the merrier. If you think that this is the bottom, which it very well might be, I mean, you do you, but I don't like the fact that there's no data on it. ASNS stock. I'm going to go to their website. Well, that's enough, babe. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on a second. Now we're talking. Why did that say healthcare? The fuck? Smart rail? So I love IoT. I absolutely love IoT. The Internet of Things. Love it. Okay, because I actually have shares in a company called DSS. That it threw me off there for a second. I want to look at their investor, or like a presentation, if they have one. Okay, this was just released. I might take a flyer on it, like a very, 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 very cheap flyer, if that makes sense. I really hate the idea of investing in something without any kind of data, though. Like, there's no data at all. None. Risk factors. It's all about. It's going to be about growing. I want to know what their business models are like. Okay. Global IoT market. Protected by more than 30 patents. Okay, so they have some patents behind them. I like that. Expanding an already existing strong multinational customer base. Okay. Oh, look at that! Look at that margin now. That's actually pretty impressive. Over 50% gross margin. Fuck yeah. More ongoing with new applications to their patents. They're in over 30 countries. Military. They have military customers. Who the fuck relies on them for military? Weapons control. What the fuck? This is very interesting. I just hate the fact that there's no fucking... What's it called? There's no data. Fuck. So wait, there's still gonna be... Oh, I don't like the fact that there's still gonna be... I thought that they'd go completely wireless. Okay. We could see what's up. Let's see. 5G... Okay, 256-bit of encryption is what you'd want as well. So it protects you from DDoS attacks. I mean, let me ask you this, though. Doesn't this seem like a lot for a company that's worth what they are? Like, I know that a lot of things have been getting absolutely clobbered, right? But, like, doesn't this seem like a lot for what the company's currently trading at? U.S. Armed Forces and Navy. Whoa, okay. U.S. DOD. Huh. Deployments with smart cities, utilities, traffic, and rail. Alright, this is important. Wow, look at that. To the U.S. Navy. The naval base in San Diego. The Belgian police, the Japanese army. San Jose State, looks like, right? No, the city of San Jose, sorry. Vegas is using them. Seattle. New York City. That'd be Miami and Broward. Stanford University. Okay. This looks like a mugshot. Israeli government. The Israelis don't fuck around. I'm just saying. I will say that. Like, the Israelis, they don't fuck around. Samsung, this guy used to work with. Israeli intelligence, Jesus. This guy went to Wharton. 51% increase in sales delivered to IOT. Gross margin increase to 62%. Wow. But see, it's not that much money. It's a low amount of money. Fuck. Bella, can you stop, please? Thank you. Now, let me bounce something off you. Are you still with me, Soarer? If you're still with me, I want to show you something. Hey, you with me, homie? Yes, no. Okay. All right. Let me. Here, I'm gonna be super quick about this. Hold on a second. So DSS is the company that I was actually talking about. Now they do have data. That's the thing. They have a low cap, low amount of shares. They do have this data. Very low short interest, very low utilization. However, wait, let me just go to their site real quick. Look how many different forms of business that they have. This is the one, the one thing that kind of throws me off. So they work in product packaging, biotech, marketing, securities and investment management, alternative trading, blockchain security. That's actually new. USX Holdings. Secure living. So it's the same company, essentially. Alternative energy. And it's called DSS. So it just seems like they do a little bit more actually than what that company does, and there's data on it. Now, how long? I'm asking myself this. How long ago did they start trading, though? I just want to have a solid answer for you on that. Let's see. Now, the thing about this company is, this company started trading in... Jesus Christ. I didn't realize it was this far. Okay. They started trading in 2001. And they topped out at $11,280. Now let me look how many splits they've had, though. They've had 0 splits. No, I lied. I lied. They added about, what, 40 million? Wait, no, I'm sorry. Jeez, I'm having a brain fart. 21. They added about 51 million shares. But they're trading at 25 cents right now, and they topped their all-time high was 11,000 and something. And that was in 2001 when the dollar was much stronger than what it is now. So I'm just gonna have to go with them. I know I could be wrong. I mean, it might be better to hedge myself. Of course, you know what I mean? But like, just looking at a chart though, like, there's gaps everywhere. It's a fucking gap right here. Jesus. Might as well draw these out. I have enough of them. I have a couple thousand shares of this, just because. Hold on, my dad's calling me. Yo, what's up? Still working. What are you doing? Word. Well, I'm still working, so. Yeah, thanks. I have no idea, Pops. I have no idea. Well, that's the important part, yeah. Thank you. Something's got to. Yeah. When it runs wide open, I mean, obviously it's like impossible to fucking, like, you know, hold on to. I absolutely will. I absolutely will. I mean, at some point, yeah. Here. All right. Well, let me get back to work. All right. All right. Love you, bye. Sorry about that. There's multiple gaps in this DSS chart. Like, multiple gaps. I almost want to do a fucking weekly chart and see if that's easier. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot easier. I mean, yeah, this topped out at very, very high prices, bro. And it has a much longer trading history as well. That's all. That other company that you mentioned, I can't trade off no data. That's my Achilles heel. If I don't have data, then it's like, I don't know, it's a no, like a no go for me, because then I'm trading blind. That's all. Anyone else? Anyone else? I'm all about looking up, you know, stocks that you may be interested in. Anyone else? I already put out like 5 videos today, I believe. So there's plenty to go over, but if you have any in specific stocks you guys would want me to cover, I certainly will. Now's the time to say it. SPY with a little bit of a candle. So T2 announced what's it called? 50-to-1 reverse split. I'm not happy about it. However, they told us it was going to happen. So like we can't be mad about it. Well, yeah. Keep in mind though, they told us that it was going to happen. So what I did, remember when it almost tripled? It went up like 2.5 times. Like I pulled out my, what's it called? I pulled out my, some of my original investment. I left some in because I didn't know how high it would go. And then I kept a little bit, you know what I mean? And then I slid the rest back in for investment. Yeah, it went down, but like I still made money on the trade. And now I have, you know, I still have positions. It's just gonna reverse split. Well, you might get an opportunity for less than what it is. Like, look at AVCT. AVCT hit $1.04, I believe it was yesterday in after hours. $1.04. Like, now it's already at $1.40 ish, if I'm not mistaken. So like, you know what I mean? It's really hard to say like when DCA on anything. You know what I mean? Whenever I find what I believe to be a good dip with the RSI low, that's when I just go ahead and I just add whatever I feel like adding. You know? But that's all I got for you on T2. I believe in the product. Like, imagine what it would be like back in the day, like when they didn't have defibrillators, where, you know, defibrillators got cleared by, you know, whatever healthcare provider at the time, and they didn't know who the fuck, like how many people they had to sell it to. You know what I mean? This seems like the same type of product, where it's just like, you don't even know how many people, like the, you know, your target audience is going to be. It already has four FDA approvals. It's just looking for the last one. That's all. I mean, we could look at the website actually if you want to, and we could see what they believe, like how long they think it's going to take. They might have like a pipeline. But again, I'm not worried about it. Alright, so here we go. This is what we're waiting on. It just has it as future pipeline. It doesn't have an updated detection of more than 99% of all blood-borne sepsis-causing pathogens and resistance markers, including pangram negative and pangram positive results. And that's under the future pipeline info. So, I mean, it's going to be a waiting game. I mean, I'm okay with that, though, because they have the potential to change the way that the world is. I mean, think about how many tests, like, people have to take nowadays. Everybody wants a rapid test, right? like, governments are literally forcing people to get tests, right? So they're forcing people to go ahead and, you know, use systems like this, use, you know, medical devices like this. I mean, just throwing that out there. Let's see, what's the name of that again? Extended panel, next generation. Compliance program, conflict, technical support. I would really love more information about this. What the fuck is a BARDA? I don't even know what the BARDA is, to be quite honest. Go ahead, go ahead. Oh, okay, this is it. This is what we're talking about. They're gonna fund it through the... Oh, guys, this just got a lot more interesting. Holy shit. I might have to make a video on this. Okay, so this is directly through their website, guys. It says the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services is, like, that's who's footing the bill on this. Give me more. The fuck? Okay, let me read all this, and then I might have to make another video, unfortunately. T2 Biosystems has been awarded a milestone-based contract from the Biomed Advanced Research and Development Authority, BARDA, within the Office of the Assistant Secretary for Preparedness and Response at the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. The contract will enable a significant expansion of the company's current portfolio of diagnostics for sepsis-causing pathogens and antibiotic resistance genes, which are designed to improve patient outcomes and reduce the growing threat of antimicrobial resistance. This contract will fund development through the U.S. Or through the FDA. Submission of new direct from blood diagnostic panels that will be run on the T2DX instrument, the one that they already, you know, are working on, and the development of a next generation instrument. The first panel will be a direct from blood panel for detection of a biothreat pathogen. The second panel is expected to cover 99% of all blood-borne bacterial infections by means of over 36 reported results, which include pangram positive, pangram negative results detecting 250 different species. In addition to the blood-borne antibiotic resistant threats identified by the CDC. Let's see here. Along with the new panels, BARDA award supports the development of a next-generation high throughput instrument. This is huge, guys. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna go ahead and free ball it. There's only a few people in here. I'm just gonna go ahead and just free ball. Hey, yo. You guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Everyone's probably pissed off about the reverse split that we already knew about on T2. I have a reason for you to maybe want to go ahead and consider, you know, the broader picture. T2 Biosystems has been awarded a milestone-based contract from the Biomed Advanced Research and Development Authority within the Office of the Assistant Secretary for Preparedness and Response at the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. Guys, the government is paying for this. The contract will enable a significant expansion of the company's current portfolio of diagnostics for sepsis-causing pathogens. Okay, and let's see here. And reduce the growing threat of antimicrobial resistance. This contract will fund development through the FDA, a new direct from blood diagnostic panel that will run on their instrument. And it will also go ahead and cover development of their next generation instrument. So this first panel is going to be a direct from blood panel. Okay. Second panel is expected to cover 99% of all bloodborne bacterial infections by means of 36 reported results, which include pangram positive, pangram negative, over 250 different species that could, basically F you up. And those are, the ones that are identified by the CDC. Let's see here. Along with the new panels, the award supports the development of a next generation high, throughput instrument. Guys, at first I was upset myself about the whole reverse split, even though I knew about it. But after just doing simple research, I found out that the government is the one that's going ahead and funding it. I don't think that we really have to freak out anymore, but I mean, hey, you guys do you. Hop on my stream tomorrow at 8. That's when I usually go live, and we will be listening to the BlackRock earnings call at 8:30. But adios, guys. I hope that I put I put your mind at ease a little bit. You guys have a good night. Later, fam. Jesus, I can't believe that, wow, okay. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna stick this up real quick. And then I gotta be done for videos. Well, I lost 3 subs in after hours, that's funny. T2, what the fuck is the name of that? Oh, Biosystems. T2 Biosystems stock. Government funded. T2 trending. T2 is what the fuck is the name of that? Awarded a milestone-based contract. Okay. Awarded a contract. T2 Biosystem stocks. Your stock. Government funded. Training T2 has been awarded a contract to cover it all. T2 I don't know why people freak out without doing research. No problem, Nufo. I mean, are you before you get off, right? Are you as jacked as I am right now? After finding out that it's government funded? That washes away all of my worry. all of my fucking worry. I don't know, like, everybody's gonna be panicked for no reason. Like, that's what I'm saying. Alright. Hey, I'll catch you tomorrow, brother. Like, if anybody's panicked over T2, I don't think that you should be anymore. After looking at this video. Just saying. Whoa, Revlon, what are you doing? Interesting. Where, can I ask you where you got that data from? Also, I don't know if you caught this, right? But check this out, bro. The whole T2 system, right, that you were talking about avoiding, it's all covered by the government. They want a contract. It's literally going to be paid for by the United States. So that's pretty fucking cool. I don't understand why people are freaking out. I know, but I'm just saying, like, that's a dub. Anyways, CPI, I think CPI is also going to be, honestly, CPI, regardless of what figure they say that it is, I think that they're going to undershoot. You know, just to be fair. When it comes to paying for healthcare right now, they kind of are. Like just when it comes to paying for healthcare, they are. It is what it is. But where are you getting the rate hike information next week? That's what I want to know. Well, you know my political stance, bro. Like we don't have to talk about that, but what I'm saying is like for T2 individually, you know, it's always after CPI. Yeah. Fuck, you're right. Yeah, that pansy's gone. Fuck. I didn't even think about that. We also didn't get a... I feel like fucking everybody did. Now, tomorrow... I'm sorry about the dogs. Tomorrow we get CPI year over year, which, like you said, I believe that it's going to be high. I wonder if month over month is going to be terrible. And we do have the G20 meetings and the IMF meetings. Bella! Okay. I'm literally just Googling when is the rate hike. Okay, wait, hold on 1 second. Let's see. 38 minutes ago. Wait. All right, this is from Reuters. Let's see what Reuters has to say. You're break even on AGFY. Oh man. I'm sorry. I mean, in all fairness, I actually believe in their company. Like, I believe in their company. You should actually like look into it. It's actually pretty intriguing. Let's see here. So we ended a choppy session. Oh, word. Okay. You bought options again, didn't you, you fucker? You need to like slow down with options, dude. Like, it was so cheap that like, oh fuck. Ugh. You kill me, bro. You kill me. Alright, U.S. stocks ended a choppy session slightly lower on Wednesday after minutes from the last Fed meeting showed policymakers agreed they needed to maintain a more restrictive policy stance. The September meeting minutes also showed many Fed officials stress the cost of not doing enough to bring down inflation. Recent market weakness has been tied in part to increasing fears among investors that aggressive rate hikes by the Fed could tip the world's largest economy into a recession. Fed officials in recent speeches have come out in unison regarding the Fed's commitment toward curtailing inflation and staying the course. There's an understanding now the Fed is going to keep going. The question for the market is where is the transition from 75 basis points to 50 into 25. I mean, it's true, dude. You kind of need to slow down with options a little bit. But I think that we go ahead and I think that we slow down. I think that we start slowing down. I think maybe we do a 50 and then a 25. Like we have the UN telling us that we need to stop with the rate hikes, but then we have the IMF, who's part of the UN, telling us that we need to hike more. What? That's like me saying to go like left and right at the same time. Like, you just can't do it. It makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know. Please like and sub if you have not already. I'd greatly appreciate it. I think I'm gonna call it a wrap. I did like fucking like, I want to say set like 6 videos or something like that. Feel free to, you know, obviously browse them. But yeah. Later, fam. I will catch you guys tomorrow as always. Peace.